What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time we go on Monday night, man. Let's get it popping. Let's talk that boxing. Let's recap a fabulous weekend of boxing. We're going to do that shit right now. Let's get it going, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go. DHS family, man. Salute, man. We are back at it, man. We back like we never left, man. Last show that we did was Thursday night, and we did 5.5 hours, man.
My man!
Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yeah, man. It feels great to be back, man. I missed the DHS family. Was good, man. We had a spectacular weekend of boxing, man. Not only that, we have a very, very good and solid card on Saturday night. The first DAZN/TNT broadcast, man, that was headlined by Abdullah Mason against Albert Prince Bell, man. But we had a very, very successful Border Wars 19 in Castleberry, Florida. Salute to School of Hard Knocks, man. Word, man. Salute to Coach Jason Galarza, man, for allowing us to put together another great amateur show, man. Salute to my guy Nestor Gibbs from the Boxing Voice, man. These Border Wars keep getting better and better, man. There was some great amateur scraps, man. I'm telling you, man. There was a couple of future stars that we actually saw, man. If you don't watch amateur boxing, if you don't watch the kids, man, you better watch them, man. Very, very exciting fights. We had 4 very, very solid community fights as well, TBV community fights. So salute to everybody that went out there, not only fought, but everybody that went out there and supported, man. It was a hot day. It was a holiday. It was 4th of July. And, we absolutely cooked in there. And I appreciate my guy Nestor Gibbs for allowing me the opportunity to commentate, man. It was a blast, man. I love doing the commentary, man. For those of you guys that did not see Border Wars 19, you can check out the replay at the Boxing Voice, man. Trust me, you won't be disappointed, man. You will not be disappointed. Great fights and a great time. Can't wait for the next one. And then Saturday night, man, we all hooked up at the Stadium Club for the after party in Orlando, Florida, in the beautiful Caribbean Royale Resort. Y'all know the deal. That's home for DHS. I got to drop the bomb for the Caribbean Royale in the Stadium Club, man. It was dope, man. We actually watched the fights there, man, and it was a solid card, man. We saw Scooter Davis win by decision, albeit a little controversial. Again, we're going to talk about that. Tonight's show is to recap this weekend of boxing, and more important, there's a ton of questions I have about the future of all the winners, man. So I'm going to break it down. We're going to open up the panel early tonight. As you can see, we're getting started early on Monday night, man. 8:15 start. No more 9 o'clock starts. I think we're going to start getting, we're going to get started every night a little bit earlier, man. Because you know the deal. We be putting in the work, man. We're not afraid to do 5 hours. We're not afraid to do 6 hours. Last show, we did 5.5 hours, man. And man, regardless of the topic, you know the deal. We just talk that boxing shit, man. Thursday show was more open panel, open forum discussion. I did have a topic about the undefeated superstars in the sport today. Which one of those do you foresee losing their old first? But then we veered off, man. There was a ton of other things that we talked about as well, man. We talked about the comparisons between boxing and MMA, man. We spoke about soccer. There's like a bunch of different shit that we spoke about. But nonetheless, this is the Hangout spot, man. This is a late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. That's when I open up the panel and I allow everybody to get their opinions in, man, in a safe place, man. But more so than not, it's usually about the topic, but sometimes we veer off. But that's all right, man. That's all right, man. That's all right. We always meet in the middle, man. We love boxing, man. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the card from this weekend. Salute, man. For those of you guys that are filing in, make sure you smash that like button. We are streaming live on YouTube and on X. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid back boxing fans so they'll know we rock out. Now, weeknights, we're going to try to get started earlier, man. Weeknights, baby. And we do our weekend shows. Yeah, man. And our live fight chats are epic because after the fights are over, the show does not end. That's when it just starts. And we do the best post-fight reaction show, man. A post-fight live show, man. That's how we do it up here. Yeah, man. That's how we do it up here at DHS. So hit the like button, man, and let's get to 100 likes, man. We haven't done a show since Thursday, man. So, yeah, man, act like y'all miss a brother, man. Act like y'all miss a brother. I do miss the DHS family. I do miss talking boxing with y'all. And tonight, again, we're going to get into the weeds and do a full recap of what went down Saturday night in Cleveland, Ohio, man. Abdullah Mason and Albert Prince Bell. Before we get to there, if you're watching this live on X, make sure you guys follow me on X as we are trying to build the DHS family over there. But more importantly, share the show, man. Share the show. Come on over here to YouTube. Join the chat, man. Join the party. Hit the like button. Vote in the poll. And subscribe to the channel if you have not done so.
Straight cash, homie.
And even if you have done so, tell a friend to tell a friend.
Straight cash, homie.
That's how we do, man. That's how we do. That's how we gonna grow, man. That's how we gonna grow. Tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Support the show. Hype the show, man. Any way that we could continue to get DHS family members to jump on and talk that boxing shit with us, whether it's on the panel or in the chat every single night. That's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it because honestly, I may be biased. I ain't gonna lie. But I do think we got the best, if not one of the best boxing podcast chats out here on these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Every single night, y'all put the aprons on and y'all cook, man. And tonight better not be no different, man, because there's definitely a lot of opinions that I need answered, man. I got questions, man. I got questions, and I need your opinions, man. I got some questions. I got some questions about Abdullah Mason. What's next? Is he a future superstar in the sport, man? Based on this performance and what you saw. And let me tell you something. It was a very, very gritty performance. It was a star performance against a tough, undefeated veteran that came to fight, man. He boxed his ass off. We're going to get into that in a second, man. We also saw Bruce Shushu Carrington, man, making a defense of his WBC featherweight title. He wins by unanimous decision over Rene Palacios, but there were a lot of people that I've spoken to that said that fight put them to sleep, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So my question is, regardless, man, you're not going to have, an explosive performance every time out, man. That's not how this works, man. Rene Palacios was a hungry, undefeated contender. But I guess with the way some of us see Shushu Carrington, maybe we expected a little bit more. I'm a big Shushu fan. But, yeah, I mean, listen, it is what it is, man. It's better to always learn from a victory. But after this victory, do you feel that he's ready for the best the division has to offer? Also, Tiger Johnson with a solid, and in my opinion, a very impressive performance. Unanimous decision victory over tough, undefeated guy, Christopher Guerrero. What is next for Tiger Johnson? I know after the fight, he said, Devin Haney, come see me, man.
Yeah!
Does that fight happen? Or do we see a potential fight with friend of the show, man? Friend of the show, Coach Bermudez's own Rohan Polanco, man.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Yeah, man, that's the fight I want to see, man. I want to see. Or will it be a fight against my guy, Brian Norman Jr.? All fights, in my opinion, that are makeable in the welterweight division, especially them fighting under the top-ranked bantamweight. It'll be interesting to see. Regardless, I want to see Tiger Johnson in the ring once again. And then we'll talk about Scooter Davis and his performance. What do you think about his progression, man? A lot of people thought that maybe he should have lost that fight. He wins by unanimous decision against Carlos Ramos, but we'll break down that performance and we'll also get everybody's opinion on not just that fight, but all the fights and what's next for all these guys that won on the main card, man. But yeah, man, again, man, make sure you guys cook in the chat. But if you do have a question or comment that you want to make sure does not get missed and gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah!
Because it will come up as a star message. I see it and definitely show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work, man. You know the deal. So whether it's Super Chat or Cash App or Zelle, QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Those are all ways to make donations to the channel. All donations that come in go right back in to the product so that we could continue to give you guys the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's here in the DHS studio or boots to ground. Let's get it popping, y'all.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Yeah, man.
Jack will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, Jack dog. Jack.
Hey. I need that energy. It's Monday night. It's early, but I need that energy. And salute to the USA, man, who's playing right now in the World Cup. I'm not a soccer fan, but for those of you guys that are watching the game, though, make sure if you're watching the game on TV, you put the Hangout spot right here on your phone or your mobile device, man. Multitask, man. Multitask. I think the USA is losing. Last time I checked, Belgium is up 1-0.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yo, USA about to get packed up tonight? Let me find out. I think if they win, they get into the round of 16. Look at me, man. Look at me trying to keep tabs on the scores, on where the standings are, man. And I know absolutely nothing about soccer.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But I know about boxing, and I know about having a good time and getting the party started here at DHS. Salute to all of y'all. But again, I can't party alone, man. I need the best boxing podcast chat out there to party with me. So let's get it popping, man. Let's show love to everybody that's here bright and early. You know what time it is.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
I say we get this roll call started. Yeah, man. I say we get this roll call started. My man, D-Terminology, the first one in the building.
My man.
Salute. Say salute DHS and family with the fire emoji. Salute right back at you, champ. Thanks for rocking out on this Monday night, man. I think I'm going to keep this cadence going, man. Instead of doing the Sunday show, because there's a lot of times, especially now in the summer, that I'm going to have plans on Sundays, man, with Mrs. DHS and trying to get home early enough to put a thumbnail out and start a show at 8 o'clock. I think we may just scrap the Sunday show unless there's something big that happens, you know. But if we're doing a live fight chat and we're doing a media post-fight reaction show, those shows usually go about 7, 8. I mean, the last one we did almost went 9 hours, man. Drop the bomb. So if we're doing an immediate post-fight reaction show up to like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, there's really no need for us to do a show in the evening on Sunday. We'll just wait till Monday night. So I think I'm going to keep the Monday through Thursday cadence going, man. Let me know how y'all feel about that, man, for real. Let me know how y'all feel about that, man. But yeah, my man, Young Cam in the building.
My man.
Salute. Trees came to the front. All Trees, come to the front. All that Albert Bell shit. Got his ass packed the fuck up. Got no gas tank. Tell him go. Has trash ass back to the drawing board. Like I said, Abdullah Mason is the truth. Salute, Johnny. Damn, man. Young Cam going in on Trees, man. Listen, man, I don't think Albert Bell has anything to hang his head over, man. Albert Bell put a nice solid performance out there. In fact, I saw Albert Bell outboxing Abdullah Mason in the first half of that fight. I really did, man. And hopefully, if you guys rewatched that fight and you scored without emotion, you probably had it similar. When rounds 1 through 6, in my opinion, were clearly Albert Bell rounds. He boxed beautifully, man. He started strong, man. Took control early. Used that height advantage. He moved. He had effective straight rights, man, and very good counter punching. That counter right was fucking on the money, man. And again, Abdullah Mason, he had to make some adjustments, man. But this fight was the tale of two halves. I saw Albert Bell cooking in the first half, and then like the true champion, like the true young champion that Abdullah Mason is. Yeah, man, he made some adjustments, man, and he started to go to the body. And I thought that was a hell of an adjustment, man. He started going to the body, fighting on the front foot, and getting on the inside. Eventually, he broke Albert Bell's nose, and that caused Albert Bell to slow up big time. In fact, after the fight, he said after his nose got broken, he really couldn't breathe out of it. And you noticed it, man. He definitely faded in the second half of the fight. But I think that was more of a testament to how Abdullah Mason was applying that pressure and hitting the body, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what true champions do. And this is what I've been talking about with Abdullah Mason, man. 22 years old, but he's well, in my opinion, mature behind his ears. let's not forget, man, this is a guy that was everybody's favorite prospect of the year for a couple of years, just a few years ago. Gets his title shot on a huge stage on a Riyadh card, and he goes out there and he fights and he wins that title. He doesn't coast, man. He actually fought. In fact, there were a lot of people that thought he should have boxed more smartly, and even he would have won easier against Sam Noakes. But no, he chose to fight because Abdullah Mason has a lot of dog in him. And again, he's still 22 years old and he's still learning. This is why I think that Abdullah is going to be a special fighter. A special fighter. We're looking at a future superstar in this sport. Another great young American fighter that we're looking at right before our eyes. And this is 2 weeks in a row, man. We saw Jerome Busenitz do what he did against Xander Zayas, man. And this week we saw Abdullah Mason do what he did against Albert Bell. But again, very, very close fight. I had Albert Bell win in the first 6 rounds. That's just my opinion. Everybody's entitled to one. In fact, I'm not the only one that scored it that way. But if you scored a round for Abdullah Mason or 2 in the first 6 rounds, that's on you. I didn't see that, man. Like I said, I saw Albert Bell, just boxing very, very intelligently and taking advantage and countering very, very well. And Abdullah Mason, again, man, he looked confused out there, especially in the beginning part of that fight. And then in the second half, I had Abdullah sweeping the second half. In fact, if Abdullah would have won in my scorecard, if he would have just won the 12th round and didn't knock down Albert Bell at all, and it went to the decision with no knockdowns, I would have had that fight scored a draw. That's just me personally. But again, he does what he does, and he closed the show. And this is what I love about these young fighters, man. You got a guy that's hurt, go in there and try to push and close the show. And that's exactly what he did, man. He knocks Albert Bell down, clearly had him hurt. So regardless of whether that fight would have continued or not, Albert Bell would have lost the fight, even if the judges would have had it the same scorecard I did. However, after the second knockdown, the referee stops the fight. So Abdullah Mason wins by stoppage. Now, originally, I thought that was a very, very premature stoppage. But I rewatched the fight. And I still think, you're looking at a guy who's 33 years old, undefeated. He had fought very, very well in that fight. It was a close fight, although he was fading and he was hurt. I still feel like, the referee maybe should have allowed him to get up, have him take a step from side to side if he was coherent. Let's see if he could finish the fight on his own 2 feet. That's what Albert Bell, his biggest complaint after the fight was, that the referee didn't allow him to go on his shield. I wish that would have happened, but you never know. He was clearly hurt. So I think it was inevitable rewatching the fight that he would have probably, Abdullah Mason probably would have stopped Albert Bell anyway. But nonetheless, he does what he does. He wins in dramatic fashion. And now my question to all you boxing fans out there, whether you're Abdullah fan or not, what's next for Abdullah, man? What's next for Abdullah? We're going to open up the phone lines in just a little bit. I need everybody's thoughts. And there's a bunch of questions that I got out there for not just the chat, but again, the panel members that jump on. We need some fucking answers, man. Young Cam said after the 6th round, all that Albert Bell shit went out the window. Mason dropped him. He was dazed, and Mason took his heart and ripped it. Listen, man, there's no denying that it was a tale of two halves. But yeah, man, you got to give Albert Bell credit because again, Albert Bell was preparing for a fight with Andy Cruz that would have taken place in 2 weeks. So I'm not going to sit there and use the excuse that he only had 12 days to prepare for Abdullah Mason. He was already in camp. He was already getting in shape. So nonetheless, now, again, he took the opportunity that presented itself. And I give him credit for it because not only did he just switch gears 12 days before this opportunity, but, Albert Bell's been wanting a chance at a title for many, many years. He's been getting passed over. And I also give him credit for taking it against not just this young lion, this future superstar in the sport, but a good friend. These guys were like family. You know what I'm saying? How many times he's told me and he's come on this show that said, Abdullah Mason was a little bro. So technically, he really didn't have to take this fight, But there's a lot of other fighters out there that should take a page out of Albert Bell's playbook because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you're friends or not. This is a business, and if the opportunity presents itself, to be great or be a champion, I applaud him for being able to do that. So yeah, man, I'm not going to use the excuse that, he only had 12 days to prepare. Nah, you took the opportunity. And you were very, very familiar with Abdullah Mason because they've sparred on numerous occasions. And you could tell in the beginning of that fight, he was very, very comfortable doing what he was doing, which was boxing, moving, countering, using that jab. He was definitely winning the first half of that fight. But you got to give Abdullah Mason for adjusting, making those adjustments, listening to his corner, and obviously being the young lion that he is. And this is why I said a long time ago, it's always good that a young fighter faces adversity early in their career. And Abdullah did that. There was a fight where Abdullah was down multiple times in a fight, only to come back and finish that fight by stoppage. Again, when you're down and you face that type of adversity, there's no type of panic in you. You know what I'm saying? And it showed. And this is why I say at 22 years old, I believe he's mature beyond his years. But he's still young. There's still a long ways to go. There's still a long ways to go. But let me tell you something. We are headed in the right direction. I love everything about Abdullah Mason. I give him a ton of credit for what he did. And again, I give both of these guys a ton of credit for giving us yet another great main event. We win, man. The fight fans are the ones that win when we see these type of fights, man. Salute, man. Albert Bell got its opportunity and failed. Listen, man, there's no failure in trying, young Cam. That's where I'll disagree with you. Malcolm from AZ said the curse spot.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah. Malcolm said, all trolling aside, glad you back, Johnny. Salute. It's good to be back, my brother. Good to be back, bro. Birdman in the building. What's good?
My man.
Nobody saw Scooter winning. Gifted W for sure. That's another question. And then, again, another young fighter, undefeated. This is the second fight in a row, I believe, that goes the distance. This one, there were a lot of people that were booing. Do you think that Scooter got a gift in this fight? So I need everybody's thoughts on that. Donnie, my guy said Alan Chavez versus Mason. Okay, well, I could not put Alan Chavez's name on the poll. Again, I can only put four nominees on the YouTube poll, but I do have a poll up there, and I try to get as creative with it as I possibly could, so that it can intrigue all the viewers to vote. Who do you, not everybody else, who do you want to see next for Abdullah Mason? Is it maybe Joe Cordina? Let's not forget, he was supposed to fight Joe Cordina until Joe Cordina had to pull out because of visa issues. Do you still want to see that fight? Or do you want to see maybe perhaps the winner of Zepeda and Roach? Now, they are fighting next month on the second DAZN/TNT card. I thought this one was solid, like I said, and there's a lot of feedback that I have as well. You had the DAZN commentary during the fight, so that was nothing different with Todd Grisham, Sergio Mora, and Chris Mannix. But then you had the TNT commentators that were doing the pre-fight, chiming in during the fight, and then they obviously did the post-fight. You had Sean Porter, you had Terrence Bud Crawford, and you had Tim Bradley making his return back on the commentating table from ESPN, formerly of ESPN. How'd you guys feel about the broadcast, the commentary, the production? What'd you guys think? This was the first DAZN TNT telecast. I need everybody's thoughts on that, man. Let's drop the bomb. So, lot to discuss, man. Lot to discuss. Donnie, I wouldn't be mad at that either. But for the sake of the poll, again, the Beta Roach winner, they're fighting next month on the second DAZN and TNT installment. Or would you like to see a unification with Rey Mortaya? Or last but not least, if this fight gets signed, sealed, and delivered, the rumors are that this will most likely be the next fight for Floyd Schofield. That would be against Lucas Prince Body. If, let's say, hypothetically, they get shaken and they fight, would you like to see Abdullah Mason fight the winner of that? And of course, just like Donnie said, if there's anybody else out there that you feel would be a good fight for Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell as well, man. I don't think Albert Bell is through at all, man. Like I said, at 33 years old, let's not forget he's been out of the ring for a year. I thought he held his own, man. I thought he boxed well, but again, he ran out of gas because he was being pressured and he was getting hit with some good shots, especially to the body. So, what do you want to see next from Albert Bell? I would still love for him to get a title shot. I ain't gonna lie, but he's 33 years old. Let's see what happens, man. First, he got to recover from this broken nose. Roberto Gonzalez in the building. Stop begging for super chats before I report this guy. Oh, here we go with the dumbass trolls in the chat, man. Somebody pack this clown up, man. Get him out of here, man. Get this clown out of here, man. Salute to my man White Mike, man, getting us started early with the super chats and the 20p. Yeah, man. Salute. My man White Mike said, let's start this night off right with a super chat from my man Johnny. We appreciate you for doing the show. Shout out to DHS. You know what it is. White Mike in the building. I hope tonight is a banger like White Mike Beats. You already know, Mike. Salute to my man White Mike Beats, who do be putting together some banging ass Beats, man. Salute, man. And thank you for getting us started early with the super chats. That's the first one of the night. We need 8 more, man. Stop listening to these trolls, man. Get these dumbasses out of the chat, y'all. Pack these idiots up, man. Pack these idiots up, man. Donnie is back. Doodoo Carrington. Donnie's very, very critical of Shushu's performance, man. He said, like I said, worst 126-pound champion. Damn. That's super critical. My question is, do you believe, just based on this performance, again, it's not just look at this performance, but I know this is a what have you done lately for me world. Do you believe that Shushu is ready for the best that the featherweight division has to offer? Let's not forget, we got Rafael Espinoza there, Angelo Leo, who he made vocal he'd love to be able to fight next. Or let's say, Naoya Inoue moves up to featherweight. Would that be a fight that you want to see? Do you think Shushu Carrington is ready for that? Yeah, that was funny, man. He said Doodoo Carrington, bro. This is why this is the best boxing podcast chat out here, man. Y'all have a good time. Y'all be trolling, man. Salute. Birdman said Figueroa and Espinoza will watch Boo Carrington. Only one I see him possibly beating is Leo. And that's the one, I believe that's the fight that he wants, man. Salute, man. Young Cam, Treese can ain't hiding, fam. He was on TBV panel today with the 100 emoji. Treese is a real one dog with the 100 emoji. I don't think there's anything to hide about, man. Abel did well. He didn't get whitewashed. I mean, he did well. And for the most part, like I said, in the first half of that fight, he was winning, man. But Abdullah Mason warmed down with those body shots and eventually took advantage. And he stopped him like the true young lion that he is, man. Can't wait to see Abdullah next, man, and who they pick for him next. Malcolm with the two-piece, baby.
Straight cash, homie.
Drop the bomb for Malcolm. Appreciate you. He said, I finally hit the like button early, man, with the 100 emoji. And salute to my guy, Johnny. Salute right back at you, Malcolm.
My man.
That's right. Hit that like button because Malcolm be forgetting, man. Then all of a sudden, 3 hours into the show, he's like, damn, what is going on? I forgot to hit the like button, man. But yeah, don't forget, hit the like button on your way in, man. We got over 55 people. We only got 20 likes, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We got to do better, man. We got to do better. It is free, and it also helps the channel grow, man. So let's do this, man. Let's do this. We got to grow this DHS family, man. Salute. He did the same with Jarrett. He's not like others who hide. Yeah. Treese don't be hiding, man. Treese was on the TBV panel today, man. But like I said, I don't think there's anything to hide about, man. You're going to have a winner. You're going to have a loser, man. Salute. The card was mid. Donnie said the card was mid. Typical top-ranked card. Mason saved it a bit, but Davis was gifted a fight. Tiger was boring. Doodoo was more boring. Okay.
Yeah!
Little critical of the card. Okay. Salute, Mike. Shots at Vega. Salute. White Mike, I'm just talking shit. It's nothing personal. Yeah. No doubt. Oh, Donnie said it's 1-1. Okay, USA now. Drop the bomb for USA. They tied the game, man. Oh, maybe not. Donnie said USA just scored, but Birdman said Belgium just scored.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Damn, Belgium up 2-1, man. What's going on with the USA's defense, bro? Are they a good defensive team? I don't know. I don't watch soccer. But damn, if they've given up 2 goals and how many minutes? It hasn't has it even been 45 minutes that they've been playing? I think they started at 8 o'clock. We're at 8:49 Eastern. Salute. We fight all night TV. What is good, man? Salute, man. My man in the building, man. Salute. Yeah, the Xander Boots live show was money in the bank. It absolutely was. A salute to Malcolm, who helped me call the fights, man. Helped me call the fights that night, man. That fight, live fight chat, watch party, and after party was dope. We almost did 9 hours, man. We got to drop the bomb for that. Salute. Abdullah needs to fight Morataya before he move up. Word, that would be dope. That would be dope. To give him credit. Speech, there's always haters out there. It's all good. Young Camp, salute to Abba Bell. I'm just talking shit, Johnny. Nah, we good. Listen, man, everybody's entitled to their opinion, man. Boxing Maniac is in the building. What is good?
My man.
Salute to the Boxing Maniac, man. What is good? Would love to hear your thoughts on what went down Saturday night, man. What you think about Abdullah Mason and potentially what's next? You know what? Let me throw the link up in there for anybody that wants to jump on nice and early, man. Oh, listen, man. Anytime we got my man Ryan from Boxing Gyms in the building, it's an absolute honor to have you here, my man. Let's drop the bomb for Ryan. Salute the Boxing Gems, man, because my man Ryan be going to sleep early, man. But Ryan, you see, we're gonna start getting started earlier, man. We're gonna start getting started around 8:15 now on the weeknight. So hopefully you have some time to jump on, man, and give us your breakdown expertise on some of these big fights that that are either going to go down or give us some of your breakdowns on what went down. I know you did a live fight chat for this card, so salute to you, Boxing Jeff. Say, yo, stopping by the show, love. Appreciate that. Definitely a dope panel on TNT. They needed folks to be over Mora and Mannix and them. I like Mason versus Andy Cruz. That's another one. Andy Cruz just got an opponent because remember his opponent was supposed to be Albert Bell, who pulled out of that fight to take this shot at Abdullah Mason. And now Andy Cruz fights on July 18th. But if Andy Cruz wins, which most people believe he will, that's another good fight. Absolutely. That's the one I should have put in there. Instead of Joe Cordina, I should have put Andy Cruz, man. I dropped the ball on that, man.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I dropped the ball on that, man. Salute. Nice reminder, man. Appreciate you, Ryan, for rocking out, man. Espinoza beats everyone at 126. Espinoza is what I consider 126 version of a unicorn, man. He's tall, he's rangy, he's a unicorn. He's awkward. He's a fucking problem. I threw the link out there for anybody that wants to jump on the chit at. I said chit at. And talk some boxing. I'm going to replace the current link that we have up there. If you guys have not signed up for DAZN, again, we got fights almost every single weekend, except this one. I don't even know if we got fights this weekend. This is going to be a hard week to do shows on because I don't think we got any major boxing going down this weekend. July is usually typically not a popping month when it comes to boxing. Correct me if I'm wrong. We do got a card on the 18th. That I do know. And then we also got the Zuffa card at the end of the month. Zuffa 9 and Storming that taking place in New York with Edgar and Richards and Hitchens. But other than that, I don't think we got any other big fights. Am I wrong? Man? Let me know. Let me know in the chat if I'm wrong. But yeah, man, like I said, DAZN doing shit up. So sign up to DAZN and use the DHS link if you want to just if you want to get any type of subscription. But I'm going to replace that link right now with the StreamYard link to call in. And we're going to get us started. Malcolm is going to get us started. What is good? What is good, my brother?
What's popping?
Or shall I say, AKA the curse spot?
It's the curse spot in full effect, man. You know why? I don't want to say it on there. But nah, salute, man. I'm finally getting my voice back.
You were sick? Oh, so you talking about from the fight chat?
Yeah, bro. Like I've been talking
out of here, bro. Was it that bad?
Oh, I was screaming, like pause. But yeah, I was yelling, bro. Like it was bad, and and it sucks, bro. I've been on vacation. Like I'm just going back to work today, and every time I'm talking, like I'll be talking to somebody, and my voice just like just start cracking, bro. It's nasty. I sound like I'm in puberty again. But yeah, good fights, man. Good fights. Me personally, I think this card didn't. I don't want to say live up to, but it was good. It was decent, but it sucks because the last card was amazing. Boots and Zaya's every single fight delivered except for you could say the first fight because of the whole Tucker situation. But every fight was good. This fight, I'm gonna kind of just go through it real quick. Now, I will say as a disclaimer, the Shushu fight, I didn't really get to catch it. We were kind of doing fireworks. I ended up branching off. So, but I heard it was boring. I'm not surprised if it was boring or it was trash. I do want to say I think that Shushu should move up. It's going to be against what everybody else says. And that's more because I believe, he's naturally a bigger guy. He used to compete with all these other names in the amateurs. I think he was up there with the Keishawns, but him being vegan, I think is going to do a lot more damage to him physically. He's actually keeping himself, and it's not to say he's not healthy, but he's kind of limiting whatever he's going to do in his weight. And somebody of his, stature, I think once he moves up to like a 130, he'll look a little more dominant. His boxing ability is great, but I did see he got hit with a flush body shot. He reacted very bad. He had no poker face when he got hit, and it showed. One thing that they tell you, you got to learn how to keep that poker face so they don't, see if you're hurt or just see any kind of reactions or emotions. But I had to dive into that fight and see what's up. Mr. Big Shark, Scooter Davis himself. Shout out to his fan base. I had a little dislike for him. I'm gonna be real, Johnny. I always had a little dislike for him. And
Scooter Davis, you said?
I think he's a good fighter. But my dislike became because I see who his fan base is. because he rolls with another fighter and he
Ah,
has tattoos and a tank top and do rags. I said this on TVV before. Yeah, that and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, Big Shark, we like you. But he's good though. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like watching him fight, except for last night. I expected him to get the job done. I think his name was Ramos. Uh, it's funny. They were giving Ramos this comparison to a Sandor Martin type of fight, the way he was performing. I thought he outboxed him. I thought he outboxed Scooter. I thought he did his thing. I would have had Ramos slightly up, or I would have gave it a draw at best. He punched that spot perfectly. He had very good movement. Scooter Davis just kept walking him down. He was already used to it. He's used to just coming up to you. I'm being in a nice little tight guard. I'm gonna throw these hard shots. You're gonna get affected. I might knock you down. I might hurt you, and it always goes his way. But he was game. He actually took some good shots. I'm talking about Ramos. And yeah, it just seemed like, Scooter Davis landed the better shots. I guess if that's how they were going to score it. But when it's all said and done, he did not seem like he had the ring general shit. His aggression wasn't really too effective. He kind of needed I think he needed to invest in the body more. And whenever he did invest in the body, or he would start off with the jab to kind of set up his shots, he looked a little more efficient. But Ramos was tricky as fuck. He was tricky as fuck. I thought he did his thing. And, the sad part about it is like we're conditioned. This is a saying that we always say, because when the fight was all over and it was going to the cards, I'm like, oh, yeah, they're going to give this shit to Scooter Davis. I seen this shit happen with Clarence Booth and Kelvin Davis. They do this a lot with a lot of other prospects. It's the politics of boxing. If it's a close fight, we're going to edge it towards our guy. It is what it is. But I like to see Ramos in there with some other names. I think he'll be one of those tricky guys when you're bringing somebody up. But yeah, Scooter needed this too. Everybody needs these kind of fights. I don't expect for him to look amazing every single fucking fight that he has, but it was well needed. Hopefully he learns from that. Hopefully he can set up his shots better, and he doesn't have to rely on just fucking walking you down. And what's next after that? I think. Oh yeah, Tiger Johnson.
Tiger.
Yeah. Tiger looked. So he's in a weird position. He looked good, but it's like all he really has is the 1-2. Now the one alone can take you, around the world, but the 1-2 was clean, and he just needed. I don't know who says it here, but he needs a little more seasoning. I guess maybe with his punch variety, and he also doesn't really go for it. There's times where, like, this is one of those instances. I think he was way better than his opposition, but he could have let his hands go a little more. Maybe he didn't want to take the risk. But I'm not too impressed with him. He looks better at 147 than at 140. And I think our problem is we throw his name in with the elites. I don't think he's elite or not even elite. We throw his name in with the special fighters. I want to use that term a little differently. Like Keyshawn special, obviously, I don't know if you know, he has a history with Ryan Garcia on the Boxing Boys. Like there was a whole thing about it where he talks about the amateur situation, and that would have been set up for a nice promo over time. So we set him up with guys like that. There's the whole Devin Haney situation with him getting jumped, and I don't think he's of that caliber. I'd like to see him fight Rohan. I think that's a good fight. That's a fight for him. But all these bigger names, he's going to get absolutely demolished. He's going to get cooked. But if that's the fights he wants, that's the fights he wants. The Devin situation, I don't even think we're going to get that fight at the moment, because allegedly, there's a whole lawsuit and all this shit going on. So highly doubt it. And the last point, because, I'm still tuning in, Johnny, but I'm going to end up, jumping off. But yeah, man, Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell. Scorecards was a little crazy. Not gonna lie. Kind of expect this. Abdullah Mason, top ranking. Top ranks in the zone now. Albert Bell. Like I expect for them to like really shit on Albert Bell. I kind of expect that. I expect the bias. Abdullah's the guy that you guys are bringing up. He's a champ, yes, but I expected. The scorecards were disgusting. Albert Bell did very well in the beginning of the fight. He was boxing really well. You're going against a more aggressive guy. And I want to say the right uppercuts and the right hand, just in general, whenever he would counter, he was just pinging him the fuck up. It was good. I was like, God damn it. I'm like, nah, I don't want to go on to the hangout spot. And Johnny, yeah, Albert Bell. And then I got to hear Trees for a whole nother 3 years. So I was like, damn, it's going to be a long night. But, he did adjust. I want to say Abdullah Mason's corner did an amazing job when you would hear the audio. Amazing job telling him what to do, especially during the 12th round where they were telling him to pick it up. I forgot what exactly Abdullah was saying. And then, his pops, they were saying, somebody on Twitter said his pops turned into Joe Jackson. And he kind of got on him, yeah. And the first 10 seconds, he ends up dropping him. But it was just an accumulation of shots. Abdullah has a gas tank. We said this before with the Sam Noakes fight. Yeah, we had the pleasure of calling it. Shout out to Vega. And we seen it, right? He only went 6 rounds, and out of nowhere, he was able to go 12 with somebody like Sam Noakes who had a high output. So we kind of expected Abdullah to just come forward, crazy output, but he didn't gas. He was hurting Albert Bell. Now, me personally with the stoppage, at first I was like, damn, I thought it was a little too soon. But we don't know what the ref's seen. You've interviewed referees, Johnny. We don't know how that goes. He probably seen something a little more. And to be honest, I think he was on track to get stopped. But you can argue it's boxing. It only takes one punch. You know what I'm saying? So I still don't know how I feel. I do think he would have stopped it. And what kind of gives it away, too, before, I pass off the mic, Albert Bell's reaction after the fight wasn't that it was a bad stoppage. He wasn't, it's a bad stoppage. They should have kind of let me. He accepted the terms, and I think that kind of tells us everything. It's like when somebody has a breakup and then they're not too mad, like if Shorty's leaving you for whatever reason, and you're kind of like, all right, it's like, you fucked up, but I like to see Albert Bell again. He did have a good performance. I personally think he would have did better if he would have fought Cruz first. And then they would have got into an Abdullah Mason fight, because that's another southpaw and somebody who would have been coming forward who doesn't do as good of a job as Mason does, But he took the opportunity. He'd been wanting an opportunity. He got it. Salute to him. And I want to see Abdullah I'm dying to see him again. He's very entertaining to watch. No friends. You know what I'm saying? He let niggas know he don't give a fuck. And yeah, that's it. And then I voted in a poll, man. I'd just rather see him fight Schofield next. Mutathaya's a better fight. But we need to pack the Schofields up, man. Because his pops was talking crazy. But yeah, that's it, man. I'm going to jump off. I'm going to tune in. Salute to you, Johnny. Salute to DHS.
Salute right back at you, my brother. Thanks for chiming in, man. Good stuff as always from Malcolm, man. Good breakdown, giving his takes on what went down on Saturday night. And I think it was fair. Like I said, initially I thought, damn, like really, I thought the stoppage was premature. But again, one punch, to Malcolm's point, right? Would he have stopped him anywhere? I think at that point, Albert Bell was pretty much done. But the man wanted to go out on his shield. This was his first title shot. He had a lot of success in that fight, albeit the early part. But he was taking a lot of punishment, especially in the last couple of rounds. And he clearly was honest when he said that his nose broke, that his nose was broken, and he couldn't breathe. So you don't know what would have happened even if the referee would have allowed him to get up. But at least allow him to get up, look into his eyes, let him move a little to the left, let him move a little bit to the right, and then you can make a decision on whether you think he's done or not. It's almost like he went down, and the referee was like, nah, we're good. You know what I mean? So, give that fighter in a championship fight at least, the opportunity to look you in the eyes and say, yes, I want to continue. And then you can make that call. But nonetheless, I mean, even if they were allowed the fight to continue and Albert Bell would have made it, to the end of the round and finished the fight on his own 2 feet, he would have lost the fight. Even if the judges would have had it the same scorecard as me, because that was a 10-7 round with the 2 knockdowns. However, I did see somewhere where they showed the judges' scorecards and they had Albert Bell losing, man. They had Abdullah Mason ahead on all 3 scorecards, and I thought that was nasty work. I thought it was nasty. Now, if you have Abdullah up by a point, maybe, I could see, but again, man, this is just my opinion. I thought Albert Bell boxed well in the first 6 rounds. I really did. And then Abdullah swept him in the second half from 7-12 until he stopped him. So I had to fight closer than the judges did, obviously, but everybody's entitled to their own opinion. You know what I mean? Well, at the end of the day, let's be honest, their opinion is the only one that counts. We got Alex Vega in the building. What's good, Vega?
Yo, is my mic working?
Perfectly. I thought you were watching the game.
It's on halftime.
Okay. All right. USA's down 2-1, right?
Yeah, currently. I think Trump's gonna make a phone call. And I think some things are gonna change. Did you hear what happened?
I heard something. My wife was telling me, but she again, it was in between me going from one room to the garage to the other. What exactly happened?
So we have a star striker. He's leading the team in goals in the World Cup. I think he has like 3.
Okay.
He did a stupid foul where he spiked someone's like ankle area. So they gave him a red card, which was kind of harsh. So
During the World Cup.
During the last game in the round of 32. So the FIFA reviewed it. They said, no, we're going to keep the red card, kind of like flagrant fouls in NBA. They review them afterwards. Well, someone let Trump know. Trump made a call to the FIFA president and convinced him to suspend. Oh, yeah. So when you get a red card in the World Cup, you're suspended 1 game, the following game.
Wow.
Trump made a call, and they got it to where they're going to suspend the suspension for a whole year so he can play the remaining of the World Cup. And then Belgium said, what the hell? That doesn't make any sense. This is crazy. They appealed, and they said, sorry, you have no grounds to appeal. Screw you, America, motherfucker.
That is kind of fucked up, though.
If you're not American.
For the sake of sports and competition, like, what do we have rules in place for? But you know what? I'm not a soccer fan.
Says a
I'm
boxing
just gonna
fan.
keep out of it. I'm gonna keep out of it.
Says a boxing fan.
No,
it's
good.
complete bullshit, honestly.
That's bullshit, though.
No,
How do
it's
they allow
bullshit.
that to happen? Wow.
Yeah, but that's because America possibly making it to the next round means another possible $1 billion of revenue. So
Now
that's
that
important.
makes more sense. Makes more sense. But right now it's halftime. They are down 2-1 to Belgium, and Vega is here. What is good? What you think? A lot to discuss because I just don't want you to talk about Saturday night. You need to comment on Border Wars too.
So the Border Wars, I believe I saw all but the first community fight. I love Coran that he won again. He's such a nice guy. That's the fight I didn't see, but it sounded from your guys' commentary that he won clearly. He's a big boy for that weight class, but it was crazy because his last fight, I think he went up to like 160, but he usually is in the 140s, and I believe this one was around that. Salute to him. Since losing his first fight, I think he's 2-0 in the ring, and he had a walkover, so technically 3-1. So he's eligible for a belt. Truth to be told, he's got 3 wins. He's just a nice guy. And I heard last time he went in March, they say he was like a little bit of a ladies' man. So he's on the up, man. He's winning inside and outside the ring. So
he definitely a cool dude, though. You nailed it. He a cool dude. We got a chance to chop it up afterwards. Good dude.
Yeah, I like talking to him. He's just, like you said, like a real cool guy. He seems a bit anxious, and I just like talking him down. I really like talking to him, honestly, like just to help him prepare mentally. I just felt like I helped him get that last win before this one. Just in my opinion, that's what I'm telling myself. But anyways, Richo, man, I heard he came like 15 pounds overweight and then paid old Wizard to stop him, man. That's it's a nasty way to frame it, but I would be upset if I was old Wiz, and if I'm Richo, like I pay for my dub. You know what I'm saying? It's like kind of like a catch-22. Like, always really wanted to fight. He did, he came in. I heard he came. He looks like a smaller Anthony Joshua. He coming back from throwing his own fucking shoulder out. His redemption story. He had plans to possibly fight Vince, bring Arizona, and he made it happen. He took the Devin Haney pay, but he still made it happen. Salute to him for coming back. And I think it's just so unfortunate that the fight went the way it did. Like facing the guy much heavier, and the guy came prepared, more prepared than unfortunately than Wiz, and he looked
Always my
dominant.
guy, but he was very, very disappointed. You know,
Nah,
he
I'm
was
disappointed
disappointed.
for him too, man.
Yeah, he was disappointed. He took it hard, but that's my dude, man. He got to get right back in the saddle, man.
Yeah, man. Losing like that, I just hope it motivates him. Hey, a loss is a loss. To lose like that's not that fun, but that don't make it. That it doesn't have to be the end. If he never wants to participate, that's on him. But I don't think that should be the reason. Just because you lost like that. I mean, come on. The guy was 15 pounds heavier than you anticipated. You make certain changes to your camp, work on things. I think what most people just don't understand is defense is so important. And throwing. Coach Bermuda says it best. Anybody can throw punches, but it's the defense that's going to help set you set you apart. Your positioning with your feet and your defensive awareness. So, and listen, that guy's big and strong. um, if he just goes and does the whole camp on defense and just kind of throwing out the defense, I'm sure he'll get a win. Who else fought? There was the Marvin Forbes, man.
Marvin Forbes, and I think we're missing one more.
But it's Damien, and then there's definitely one more.
Anthony Edwards and G. Coffin.
Oh yeah. So Anthony Edwards, G. Coffin. We didn't know too much about G. Coffin. They were almost supposed to fight the last Border Wars, but Edwards was a little sketchy on committing. I think he wanted to see what G. Coffin had. G. Coffin wasn't willing to give, so it didn't happen last March. Edwards ended up fighting Anthony Hill, getting that stoppage. And I think he was really confident, and I think G. Coffin looked really good, man. Very well balanced, well composed, and didn't look himself. I don't know if it's too much peptides, too much Ryobi drills. Just a bad. I just think honestly, I think it was just a day he woke up and it just wasn't his day. Screw the jokes. I've seen him spar. I've seen his old fights. I think at his age, with all the injuries, it's kind of like that, right? Yeah. Maybe the rain was like, this is no joke. He's had many surgeries on his ACLs, Achilles. I know he's had like 2 knee surgeries. The rain coming, that really could have affected his knee, I think. And I heard it was hot as hell. And even though even though Ant has been living in Florida, that might be a different experience. Maybe his gym's AC'd, or like I said, maybe he just woke up wrong and G. Coffin woke up right. Or maybe G. Coffin was the better man, and it showed. Salute to G. Coffin. I think he looked really good, and I hope he comes back as well, because I really liked what I saw from G. Coffin. But I know Ant can be better, for sure, without a doubt. The Forbes Marvin fight, bro. I picked Marvin right before the fight. No, I love Forbes. I think Forbes is a great fighter, but I just thought Marvin's pressure would win, and according to the judges, that's what it looked like it happened. I thought Marvin clearly won round 2. I thought Forbes. It was. I thought he won round. I thought Forbes won round 2 pretty clear. I thought round 1 was kind of the one up in the air. I thought Forbes won clear as day the first minute, and I think that Marvin kind of edged the second minute of that a bit with his pressure and landing a couple shots. But I felt Forbes won round 1. But in the amateurs, the will to win is literally within judging, and because Marvin was pressing the whole fight, they gave him the fight for the scorecards to 1 scorecard. Salute to Marvin. He's the first 3-division champion in Border Wars history. He's the most accomplished guy we've had be consistent. I think this is like his 8th or 9th Border Wars, and this is be his 3rd within USA Boxing, 2nd with us at Border Wars. He's had some other USA Boxing fights, and he's looking to compete to represent El Salvador. He's going to fight in their national tournament, I think, in October. So he's staying active, and he'll probably turn pro eventually, or if not, maybe just hang him up. I hope he doesn't. If he doesn't go pro, I hope he just stays with the Border Wars and do it for shits and giggles. Because I love Marvin. He's a great person. He's a great fighter.
Great
And
dude, man.
Forbes,
Great. Both of them. Both of them. Class acts, man.
both high
Both of them.
character guys.
Yep. Absolutely, man.
Nah, man.
Absolutely.
They're definitely guys I can see myself hanging out with outside of TBV. They really are.
Mhm. Oh,
They're
you
both.
definitely, because I've hung out with both of them this weekend. Marvin, man, good dude, man. Like I said, they both good, put together a good fight. Now Marvin's a 3-division champion in Border Wars, right?
Yeah. He used to be a fat guy, and now this is the lowest weight he's ever competed at.
Yeah, he was telling us about it, man. He looked good, man. But Forbes looked good too. But just to clear the air, Forbes did say after the fight that he was gonna hang it up, but he has changed his mind, I believe.
Yeah, it looked like he backtracked a bit.
Mhm.
But that's what it is. He's had 2 close losses in a row. It's getting harder for him. I mean, he's getting older. I'm sure he's trying to settle his life. You know, he's moved recently. He's working, because he's got a new place. Priorities change. It's not easy
Sure.
to,
I mean, what,
and that's the biggest thing people don't understand. Like when guys say they're not going to compete, or they say yes, and then later on they say, I got to pull out. The commitment. You don't want to go in there and lose because you didn't work out 5 times a week. You had to work out 2 times a week because, you got to pull in extra shifts at work, or, you got a sick mom, or, you got a project you're already working on, and Border Wars is something you want to. So you said, I'll do it. I can handle both, but the project is more important. That means more to you. And after the high of Border Wars, right? So we got lives. We're adults. It's disappointing. I wanted to be there. I wanted to compete. I've had so many different things happen to me, but who fucking wants to hear a sad story? Not you. We want to talk positive, right? So, and salute to Damian Carter. We met him last Border Wars at the Stadium Club. He seemed like a really cool guy. He's making a lot of cool videos. I wish Ness showed him more. I think you guys would have saw him and everyone. Well, I don't want to say everyone. I don't think the community really knows Cortez either. They just have heard about him a little bit because Cortez has a big personality, and Damian's got personality as well. And he's a very well put together, well mannered, cool guy. And he fought a guy that he didn't know who the hell he was bigger than him, younger, and after the first 15 seconds, that guy hit him a couple times, and Damian just stood in the pocket and started beating on that young kid. So salute to him. I mean, you could just see he was just too strong for him. Whenever he hit him, he hurt him, and the kid started cowering, for lack of a better word. So salute to them. So Border Wars seemed cool. I keep hearing complaints about how hot it was. Not shocking. But it seemed like you guys still had a good time.
Oh, it was fantastic. It was great. I love the commentary.
Not as fun as when I was there, I'm sure. But I'm sure it was
This
still
time,
decent.
Vega, you missed it. This time, not only did they have good food, but they had alcoholic beverages.
And still wasn't that good of a time without me. I hear you.
And let me tell you something, they had plenty left, man. Like when the shit was over, it's not like they ran out. There was plenty left, man.
Because I wasn't there.
No, it was a great time. Another great event. I love not just to commentate these things, but I love, to show support, the fellowship, in the evening. And where is it as many people as the last one that you attended, and Ness and Coach Bermudez? It wasn't like that. It was kind of dead in there. And I think it was because it was the 4th of July. They weren't really, when we were there, that shit was packed. It was popping. They were playing music.
The Stadium Club?
Empty booths. Huh?
The Stadium Club?
Yeah, man. It wasn't the same. But we had a good time in our little group, talking shit, watching the fights. Yeah, we had 2 TVs right there for us. Like, it was dope. It's always a good time. I can't wait to the next one.
Did you guys watch the fights all the way through, or y'all left early?
Ness left early. So Ness left I would say the shoe fight was 12 rounds. He left probably like round 10 of the shoe. I'm like, really? Why you leaving? At least wait till this fight was over. He was tired.
Damn,
remember, he had been there since early in the morning. Early in the morning for the weigh-ins. And then it was kind of stressful for him, and because there was technical difficulties. We were supposed to have 4 cameras up. We couldn't get 2 of them to work, so we had to go with 2 cameras. I mean, the shit, it was crazy. Even like then they were pressuring him to start on time because people were buzzing. So we were like 15 more minutes. And then like 3 minutes before we were about to go live, my headset wasn't working. It was we had to, luckily he had an extra, we had to swap. It was just a lot of behind the scenes things going on. Not only was he there early, but he was Ness be stressing out over that stuff. You know what I mean? Like he want that shit to be perfect. And I get it. I'm like that too. And then it was hot. So, that heat kind of wears on you. And so he was tired. I ain't gonna lie. But we stood till we left shortly. I stood to the end of the shoo fight, and then the main event I actually watched in the car while my wife drove home. So I watched that in the car. But it was a good time.
Oh, your wife came out with you?
Yeah, man, she came out, and Ness's wife was there, and Gio's wife. We had a good time. I'm telling you, man.
Who's Gio?
Gio is Ness's boy. That's Ness's boy. He watches the boxing boys, but I don't think you never met Gio. Good dude, cool dude. Yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. Cortez showed up, Marvin showed up, Damian showed up. It was cool.
Word.
Good time. Next time you gotta be there, man. Next Border Wars. Actually, I want you to fight. I want more community fights. I know K Banger is pulling up. You need to pull up. I'm sure Forbes will be there. I'm sure Marvin will be there, the regular. So it's gonna be even better, man. The kids that fought were great. I mean, some really, really great performances, especially this Leha kid. This Leha kid was no joke.
Oh, yeah.
Great performances. If you guys missed the card, check it out. It's good. It's a good time. It's really a good time. But what you got? Hold on. Before you get into because now you can't leave. Oh shit. Now I don't think you want to leave, Vega. Now I don't think you want to leave. Because I just see something in the chat that you're not gonna like.
Shit, I mean, Belgium's down 3-1, so that's pretty trash. I mean, Belgium's up 3-1.
Yeah,
so that's
Belgium's up 3-1, man. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Did you score the scooter fight? I'm in the minority. We're watching it this morning. I can't get Ramos to 5 rounds because Mando fell through. Andy Cruz going to 130. I saw that. I did see that, and somebody did put that in the chat. What do you think, man? Talk to me about the card, and then you might as well start there.
So I didn't get to see Scooter's fight. I just watched some highlights. Sorry, I'm just watching this game. It's pretty upsetting. And I think from the little I saw, I think I agree with what Malcolm was saying when I was listening earlier. I just think he's used to beating on guys, hitting them to the body, being bigger and stronger, and that works. If you've noticed, his 2 times he's been scheduled for 8 rounds, he's gone 8 rounds. So obviously there needs to be a change in pace and a little bit more setups. He's 23, he's young. I never saw him as like this can't miss prospect. Like I felt that there was like this narrative being built that he's like that. I mean, you got to prove it, bro. I mean, he's still only 12 fights in. We've seen plenty of other guys be like that. I was just harsh on Emiliano for being around the same age, same experience. And I didn't think this fight would change my mind. And the way he did it changed my mind. So, you got to put respect on these cats. I think Scooter is very mature for his age. I like the way he speaks and conducts himself. But I would like to see that maturity in his game plans and the way he approaches fights. Because obviously the change from 6 to 8 rounds is affecting his performances. The opponents are getting better. The rounds are longer. I'm saying there's more rounds. The fights are longer. So something needs to be altered. And that's up to him and his team to figure it out. But he's young enough. I think he has a good enough team. He has the promoter to help guide him to do such. So I wouldn't say throw him away, but definitely I don't think, I wouldn't put him as one of the top prospects, but he's definitely a good prospect.
That's fair. Before you go, though, Leonard Sterling, so I got there for this fight. And I didn't think he was going to lose, put it that way. Before the decision, I'm like, they're going to give this fight to Scooter. It was a very, very close fight. but I didn't rewatch it to rescore it. But I kind of knew after that, I was like, they're gonna give this fight to Scooter. And Ness was saying, I don't think he lost. He just didn't look good. This was a lot more competitive than most people thought it was gonna be. But again, to Vega's point, he's still young too. But you're looking at a guy what did he come into this fight? Like only one decision, 11
Yeah,
fights,
yeah, his
10
last
knockouts.
fight, and that was his
Yeah,
last fight.
so again, people were expecting an explosive knockout or performance, and that just didn't happen. I got to rewatch the fight, but it was close, man. It was close. I even said it while he was watching. I was like, yo, this Ramos kid is giving Scooter the business, bro. Is he going to upset the apple cart? And this was like, nah, man, they're going to give him the decision, and they did. So I wasn't surprised that they did. But yeah, man, I'll leave it at that. But go ahead, Vega. I'm sorry.
No problem. I saw mostly the second half of the Tiger fight. I I can understand people want to see more aggression, but if just pure boxing, he boxed beautifully. I enjoyed it. What I was
I thought he
seeing,
did well. I thought he did
he's
well. Really,
he's
really
fucking
sharp jab.
he's good.
Yeah.
It's a bit simplistic, but simplistic can take you very far. Sometimes they get a little too they can become a lot of times these fighters try to make things too complicated, try to make things look too cute, such as the guy in the co-main can do. Um, yeah, with a jab, right hand. Man, there was this one sequence. I said it in the boxing voice earlier, and I think it was like ninth round, and Guerrero threw like a combination up top, and and Tiger kind of did like he caught on the left, he caught the right, caught the left, and he just threw a nasty body shot. Oh, so beautiful, and he was just so balanced. He absorbed the shot so nice. He just did everything so well, so clean. The kid is good. Do I think he beats a Haney? No, but he's calling for it. There's real beef there. He's 0-2 against Team Haney. He wants to get it back in blood in the ring because he's 0-0 in the ring. Haney and everyone he's calling out wants weight clauses, wants to give him peanuts. Listen, if these guys are giving you too much trouble, I think Tiger's willing and able. So, no, Tiger's not my first choice, but he definitely should be on the long list to fight Haney. He is a top guy at welterweight. Welterweight's pretty shallow, so even though he's never faced, the who has he beat? He's beaten good guy. He just beat the undefeated in his prime, Chris Guerrero. Who that guy? I mean, is he a world beater? Probably not. But that dude came to win, comes in shape, has a style that presses a lot of guys out. He beat Nicholas Floss, who has a win over Jahad Tucker, who's now a top 160-pound guy contender. He has that one. I seen Floss pack up somebody else I can't recall. So that was a really good win, and he beat the shit out of him. So people talking about they want to see more aggression. Tiger's
He
showing
did.
you he can do
He
that.
did. He did beat the shit out of Flies.
So he beat the shit out of Floss, and he outboxed the fuck out of Christopher Guerrero. He's showing you I'm a complete fighter. He just has to show it in one performance. So I think ideally, I would want to see him against someone and show that completely. I think the best person to show that for his resume and for to say to really call out Haney is obviously Brian Norman. I think that's the fight to make for him for his career to go ahead and get that Haney fight where he can't be denied if he beats Brian Norman. Um, I he can fight the Dominican guy. We won't say his name until he fights at 147 on a broadcast we can watch here in the U.S. But I mean, that's right there at top rank, so I don't see an issue.
So easy. I said that in the beginning of the show, man. These are makeable fights, easy fights to make, man. You there, Vega, or you cut off? Uh-oh, Belgium must have scored again because Vega's mic went out. Vega!
My mic.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe Belgium scored again
You,
and you threw your phone against the wall or something.
That would have been funny. Yeah, that's what we want to see as boxing fans, right? Guys in their fucking in or around their prime, trying to prove they belong at the top. not skipping lines, but earning it in the rings. And they have 3 guys that can fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. A
Absolutely.
loss don't mean throw them away. But
Absolutely. I'm with you, man.
I've never been a big Shushu fan. Inside the ring, I think he's really good, but I never thought he was like, generational or a guy that no one can beat. And I think we have to be realistic. Like, just because he's not, that doesn't mean he's not good. I hear a lot of people putting him down, but I think it's obvious. Yeah, he is kind of. He's missing something within his recipe of being a fighter. I don't know what it is because he's fast, he's big, he can box really well. We've seen him do a highlight knockouts. We've seen one punch knockouts. We've seen combinations. Um, but it just seems like he lacks putting it together. He has like these weird laps in fights. Um, Someone convinced me earlier that it might be the weight cut because he is a very, very big featherweight. I think that's why people wanted to see him against Inoue because of his size. And I think with Inoue at 122, it's being shown that, that's probably already his physical limits. So that, Shushu might have an opportunity. But if you're struggling with Palacios, who is
Vega, you might cut out. Vega. Vega's mic just cut out. Well, there you go.
I don't know.
Again. There you go.
This mic's crazy, bro. I don't know why it does that on StreamYard, bro. I'm done with StreamYard. It's happened last
Yeah,
time.
I'm gonna look at another software too, man. Just too many sound issues. It's kind of inconsistent. Yeah, I'm gonna look at something else. I'm gonna look at the one that Ness got.
No, for sure. But yeah, I think Schuster's a very good fighter. I don't feel like he's really legitimized that world title that was given to him. I think the Castro fight was a great fight to earn an opportunity, but he has it. He's pinned the sanction if he gets to hold it up, and that's great. But the WBC should be having these guys face the best available guys to have that world title to make it prove. Boots. It's pretty obvious he is the junior middleweight world champion. He has 2 belts, so saying he's unified, it means something. Who he beat, how he beat him, and how dominant he was. No one can deny Boots Ennis as the top junior middleweight in the world. He's not fighting guys coming up one fight in 7 years. Guys that just got bludgeoned. Fighting a guy. He's not doing that. Beating a guy that beat that guy that was fucking bludgeoned. You know what I'm saying? He just beat an undefeated guy approaching his prime that was bigger than him, and he beat the shit out of him. So, Shushu hasn't had that opportunity. Maybe he'll get that now because he looks vulnerable. At the end of that fight, he was hurt to the body. I thought, did he get hit in the back of the head? Yeah, but if you give your opponent the back of the head, that's on you. So that was a knockdown. He still won clear as day. But it is what it is. You know what? If he loses, he loses, bro. You have a belt. That's supposed to mean you're one of the best fighters. There should be no more protection. Why are we protecting him? He doesn't want to be protected, allegedly, unless that's what it is. Is it Top Rank or is it him? Is it his trainer? Is it whoever makes his decision? Whoever the decision maker is, they're protecting him from the top guys. There's no reason why you have multiple top guys in your weight class as a promoter and they're not fighting each other. None at all. So yeah, man. On to the main event, bro. Amazing main event. That's how you want to start a new partnership with a new broadcast. I think everyone agreed once Joe Cordina. No crap against Joe Cordina. He's a very good, solid fighter, but Albert Bell is a much more bigger challenge for Mason. It being late notice, his style, his skills. I knew he had ability. My thing was, can he maintain it for as long as he needs to? And I got to say that, man, for the first 6 rounds, he looked like an elite fighter. He looked amazing. Albert Bell, he put on for Toledo. If that was a 6 rounder, that should have been a UD. Unfortunately, the judges had it as a draw on 2 scorecards,
That was crazy. What were they
and
watching, bro?
I think 4-2 on for Mason on another. I don't
That's
know.
just fucking terrible. I saw that. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Look at
Yeah,
him.
no, nah, man. Albert Bell, the 2-1-2, the uppercut, the 2 and grab. He was doing amazing. Um, he was making Abdullah Mason look like a young pup, but that young pup, that's a big old young strong pup right there.
Oh yeah.
He turned it up. Um, People always want to see something when they fight, something memorable. They want to see someone take over a fight. Abdullah Mason showed you maybe he didn't show people the slick style that people think he has. He's not a slick fighter at all. Sure, can he show moments of being slick? Yeah. The dude, he's literally Southpaw Boots Ennis in terms of mentality. He wants to prove that he's a big dog and he's got a bigger bite than you. He wants to bash your head in, and he bashed fucking Albert Bell's nose in. Once he broke that nose in round 7, it was all Albert Bell from 7 to 12. Uh, I mean, sensational, complete sensation. That kid is wonder kid, 22 years old, proven he's a world champion, adding validity in my eyes to that world championship given to him by the WBO. Sam Noakes, undefeated guy that was in his man strength, guy running like 5-minute miles, doing 10 miles, which is insane. Lifting like I think they said he's squatting like 500, fucking benching 350 or some shit. It was like ridiculous. Everything he can do physically, outlasting that guy, and then taking Albert Bell on 2 weeks' notice. The dude is he's everything you want in a fighter, and I'm very happy that he's American. He represented us on 4th of July. He put on performance for his city and for the nation and for TNT and DAZN. He's the future. It's obvious. Would love to see what they do next. That 12th round, the way he came out, that's how you want to finish a fight.
Yep.
The stoppage, I don't agree how it went down at all. I think he deserved a count, and then you assess and pack him up after that. But I had a feeling that's how it was going to happen. Because it was looking, they don't know the scorecards allegedly, right? So if they don't, they knew that fight was close and he needed that stoppage possibly because it was possibly 6-5. I mean, with the 2 knockdowns, he should have been up, but they got it done. He looks sensational. I think with some media training, he could definitely be the face of boxing. And I loved it. It was a great main event. I think it ended the night perfectly with Border Wars in the afternoon and Abdullah Mason winning by stoppage at night.
Couldn't agree more, man. I said the same thing. Well, I definitely can't agree with the way the entire day ended, man. Border Wars was amazing, and then the main event was phenomenal. Man, at least let the guy stand up on those 2 feet, take a step to the left, take a step to the right, look in his eyes, ask him if he want to continue. At that point in a championship fight, let's see if he got what it takes, man, to finish on his own 2 feet. He would have still lost, especially after I saw the scorecards. But even if they had the scorecards closer like I did, he would have definitely lost anyway. But I thought the stoppage was a little bit premature. But Vega, you're right. 1 punch, he could have packed him up anyway. So you live to fight another day, but that's how you finish a fight, man. Again, Abdullah losing, in my opinion, the first half of that fight totally changed. The game plan started going to the body. I mean, this is why fight fans have fallen in love with Abdullah Mason. This is why they feel like he's gonna be a superstar in this sport, man. He's only 22, and look at the dog that he's showing so far, man. You know what I mean? And he faced adversity early, man, a few fights ago, and this is the reason why I love when young fighters face adversity early, man. So yeah, man, good, great main event, great card altogether, man. Is USA still losing?
Oh man, they packed it up. They took out all the stars, benches
so
in.
what is it? 90 minutes?
Yeah, 90 minutes plus
They go 90
stoppage
minutes.
time because
Okay.
it's a running clock. So what
Right.
happens is whatever time that they stopped you for injuries or whatever dumb bullshit, they add to the end. So you play basically a straight actual 90 minutes of play.
Mm, damn. So and if USA loses, that's it. They're done, right?
That's it. Knocked out. Yeah, man.
Damn. All right. Well, you might as well hang out here, hang out with us here then. Because what is it? 10 more minutes left?
It's about 13 minutes plus stoppage time.
Ooh. Hang out with us, Vega. Hang out with us, man.
Salute. Never give
Round
up.
of applause,
Remember,
man. Salute,
Vega,
Trevor.
remember the Knicks came back from 28 points down. So never give up, champ. You had your chef hat on,
Hey,
man. Cooking,
he's
man.
right. The Knicks came back.
Great
These
points,
ain't the
Vega,
Knicks.
man. One point you said, man, Vega, when you mentioned Tiger, Norman Jr., man. Yeah, man. You want the Haney bag. That's the quickest route. I've been saying it. Go through Norman Jr. I don't know what these guys are waiting, man. You know what I'm saying? Just like he knocking on Golden Boy door, Polanco and them should be pulling up to Texas. Chase that man down. The fight is worth it, man. You're going to get the Haney bag after. You know what I'm saying? So even Keyshawn, you want to nip that talk with Kerr, go right after fucking B. Norman. That was on the same card. That shit should have been politics. Yeah, man. Mason, man. You keep passing the eye test, man. And shout out to Treese, man. Bell is and was ducked, man. And that's what makes the stoppage so much worse. You know what I'm saying? Boxer's been shitting on that dude, man. Sharp motherfucker, man. I like what I seen, man. He's entertaining to my eye, man. But I just wish he had a little Fundora, man. That's what makes Fundora so special, man. Cause he could keep you on that outside for 6 months, man, and get inside if you want to. You gonna put a smile on that boy face, on that nerd face. He wants you in the inside. You know what I'm saying? His pop's gonna yell at him, but he want to throw that uppercut in there. So man, Bell had a little bit of that, man, and all that. Bell got gassed out. That's bullshit, man. Mason was cracking to the body, man. You gotta change his speeds up a little. Yo, Vegas, Johnny, let me ask you something, man.
You gotta give Mason credit, for
Yeah. He invested, man.
And started investing with the body. That's how you do it, man.
Let me ask y'all something, man. When especially this is pops in the corner, fight family, but they got him to the championship at 21, 22 years old, youngest champ in the world, man. It's okay to bring another eye in, another ear in, even if it's not publicized. You know what I'm saying? You got him to champ level. Let that young boy absorb something else, see something else. Bring in a defensive coach in there just to, in the camp. It don't got to be front face. It don't got to be fight night. Just in the camp, man. Take that kid around. There's nothing wrong with that, right? You got him to championship status.
I don't think there's anything wrong with always, trying to better a camp with more experience. But Vega, maybe you may be able to chime in here. But I think Abdullah's dad, his corner, has actually gotten props from some of the shit that I've seen on social media. They've actually given them props with the adjustment, with the instructions that they were given. They were honest, letting telling them that he was losing. But that's part of my point. You bring in the other ear or other eye before anything goes wrong. You know what I'm saying? Most people wait for something to go wrong and then to scramble. You bring it in now, I think. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He has certain deficiencies now that, obviously defensive. He's too offensive, right? And he's loading up on shots. He's leaving himself open, walking through the front door. Right. So I definitely understand what Trini's saying. I don't see any issue with it.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, no, right. Do it before, right? I like what Trini's saying. Do it before that thing happens where you have your moment where you get buckled or you get dropped or, the worst thing that happened to an American, you lose. Then they throw you away, right? Like, why get there?
Yeah, because the way he loads up, all it takes is a good counter. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna use that force right against you. You know what I'm saying? I was seeing it. Like that night.
The only thing I was saying to myself was when Albert was landing those uppercuts and that counter rise, I wish he had more pop. That's all I kept saying. Like, damn, I wish he had more pop.
He's so oddly built. lower bell.
He is, right? It's kind of weird.
Yeah, like he has. It looks like his arms are short. He doesn't really have short arms. He's just
tall,
really tall.
But Abdullah had had the longer reach by an inch or inch and a half or whatever, which is crazy because he was what, like 4 inches shorter?
Yeah, it was like 3. I think it was like 3, but yeah, I mean, yeah, it's obvious, right? It's obvious Bell is taller, but his arms, they're not T-Rex arms. They're just not long arms. And even just like how thin he is, like it looks like he should be able to put more muscle on, but like maybe his metabolism doesn't allow it.
Mhm.
But he's good, man. He's good.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's a good
Yeah, it's
fighter.
good though. It's fun to watch, man. It's easy on the eyes, man, if you want that type of boxing. But yeah, what you saying about Shoo too, man? I don't know if he's doing that Brooklyn Lorman shit, trying to get the N away, because it's between him and Angelo. If
He's
he's
been
gonna try
wanting
to
that
go to
NOA fight
126,
for a minute. He's been wanting that NOA
that's
fight.
what I'm thinking. But it's like, bro, man, let's NOA and Bam happen already, so these guys can unify, man. Because I think, like you said, Shoo, the way he was parading that belt, he's not gonna let that belt go easily, man. You got to put him in there with a champ, man. Let's see what this Brooklyn boy can really do.
I
You know
think
what
he
I'm saying?
sleeps
Let's
with that
unify
belt,
these
bro.
divisions, man.
Shoo definitely sleeps with that belt.
Yeah, man, he was great. Yeah, and I props to him. He was
And I'm
outside
not
with that shit.
shitting on
He
it.
was,
I'm not shitting. I'm just
he
saying,
went to the
bro.
garden. He went to the
He is-
garden with that shit, yo.
You know how we
Like,
make those debates like belts don't matter? Yeah, I want to always say, well, talk to Shoo.
yeah,
Because they obviously
Yeah.
matter to Shoo. Guys like that. Even Ryan. I remember Ryan saying one time belts don't matter. Last time I checked, he went on Jimmy Fallon with the belt and a tuxedo. By the way, to announce a fight that we still have not seen get signed, sealed, and delivered. Thank you, boxing. We appreciate you.
and what's going on with Rolly and that's Rolly and Romero, Rolly and Theo is not signed either, right?
You sound surprised. You
Yeah.
sound surprised.
Yeah, no, it's funny because like I see the clip. I seen a clip of like the Tank Rolly fight, and Theo's giving instructions to fucking Rolly, and Tank's like, "Shut the fuck up!" Like right before he knocks you out.
It's nuts when you're watching shit like this on social media, but then you hear stories about how Xander and Boots took like a week to make.
Yeah, no, the Boots effect. That's what was going on at night too. Because I'm watching the fight. Like, fuck, these motherfuckers. None of these guys watched the fight last week. Like, yo, Boots is must-watch TV, man. Come on, man. I thought he was gonna put the battery on this card. And motherfuckers gonna go get it, man. If they don't belong in the ring, show me that. Show me that, man. Tiger, show me that. Shoo. Show me that. Davis. Come on, Scooter. What you doing?
Donnie said Rolly and Tio is official.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I was more intrigued in that fight until
I didn't see anything. He said press conference on Thursday. Y'all saw that? Man, salute to Donnie if you looping me in. Again, I had to work all day. I didn't see anything that said Tio and Rolly was official.
You see, Call of Duty buddies can't fight. You see,
but Donnie usually
they can't get in the ring. If you Call of Duty buddies, you can't get in the ring. They're proving it. You know what I'm saying? But yo, let me set up and all that. I hit y'all back up.
There's no such thing as Call of Duty brothers when you Abba Bell and
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Theo and Rolly, they getting in the ring. So hopefully, change this shit up. Y'all stay up though. I'm gonna keep listening. Respect.
Yeah, man. Oh, listen, man. I've been saying it all along, man. These dudes fight more on Twitter than they do in the ring. Obviously, use them fingers for something other than typing on Twitter to sign contracts, man. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, what is going on with Devin Haney, man? Who's Devin Haney fighting? And again, this is not a direct criticism at Devin Haney. It really isn't, because I know Devin Haney, he want that smoke. But you got Tank now with a burner account going back and forth with Bill Haney. You got Shakur Stevenson. They went back and forth with Dev about a 144-pound catch weight. And then when Dev said, let's get it popping, Shakur's been on a fucking milk carton.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And again, this is just me stressing my frustration over not seeing the best fight the best, man. This is nothing personal. Like, that's another thing. These fighters, man, they hear shit like this and people clip shit like this and tag their favorite fighters. Shakur's one of my favorite fighters. Y'all know the deal. I argue with people all the time because they shit on Shakur's style. They say he's boring. Meanwhile, I'm the first one up here that say, yeah, say what you want, but your favorite fighter won't be able to beat him. However, Shakur it's hard to defend him after what's been going down lately with the whole 144-pound catch weight, and we still don't see a contract signed with Dev. Is he going to sign with Zuffa? That's my question. If Dev going to sign with Zuffa, is Tank coming back? And if so, who he going to fight? These let's not forget Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis last week. They had 20 days mandated by the WBA to work out a deal for a fight for Devin's WBO welterweight title. Then I hear rumors on social media that Devin Haney going to relinquish that title, which I think won't make which won't make him look good if he does that. Why not defend against Keyshawn unless it's to take a fight against Shakur Stevenson? Because that's the fight realistically I want to see. I want to see Shakur and Dev. That's just me. And if I don't see Shakur and Dev, then I want to see Shakur and Keyshawn. That's my consolation prize. And that will be one hell of a consolation prize. Oh, okay. So, all right. So I must have missed that. When was that? Today, Mandalorian? Donnie, salute. Donnie put us on. Who else? Big Balls Mandalorian said they just announced it officially. Johnny, Rolly, and Tio. Okay, good. So that's what I'm talking about. Okay. We got Rolly and Tio, man. I fuck with that fight. Now, don't get it twisted. I've always shitted on the sanctioning bodies for giving fighters an opportunity for a title fight after a loss. But you know what? That's become more the norm than anything else. And reality is, man, I got to keep it a buck. If we look at all these fighters that have gotten opportunities for title shots in the last, I want to say 4 years, I think the percentages are going to be in favor that the guy that lost goes in there and wins the title. It happened with Ryan. It happened with Gary Antoine Russell not that long ago. You know what I mean? Like, that shit is crazy. But listen, man, I'm just frustrated, man, because I'm a fight fan. I want to see the best fight the best. That's all it is, man. So I'm not the type of dude, y'all know the deal. I don't like to shit on fighters. I really don't. I give all fighters respect. But, you know, I just want to see them get it shaken in the ring and not on Twitter. I kidded around one time that I was going to do a show to rate the top 10 pound for pound fighters on X or Twitter. And I'm not fucking around. That show might come this week because, like I said, we're going to be pressed for topics, especially if we do 3 more shows, because there's not really a lot of boxing going down this weekend. I don't think there's really anything major as far as names. Definitely not a casual weekend of boxing. Maybe a hardcore weekend, depending on what they're showing on DAZN. And I got to check. I really didn't check before we jumped on the live. Remember, I was working all day. I was off all weekend, working all day. And then we started this show a little early than normal. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out early. But yeah, man. So maybe tomorrow we'll do the official Rolly versus Tio preview show. And again, I know it's early. They ain't gonna get it shaken until I believe the end of August, if I'm not mistaken, right? August. I'm hearing August 22nd. Oh shit! When is the Anthony Joshua fight, y'all? That's this month? That's this month, right? We got my man K Banger in the building.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Let's go, champ.
Salute K Banger with the $2 super chat, man. He said, great job over the weekend, Johnny. Hit the like people, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Again, I accept all feedback, man. I'm trying to get better and better, but I love this commentary shit. But more importantly, I love chopping it up and working with my guy Ness and showing support to the TBV community, the fighters. And let's not forget, man, this was 4th of July weekend. It was actually on the 4th of July. And we had a good turnout, man. So salute to everybody that came out to show support, not just there physically at School of Hard Knocks. Salute to my guy, Coach Jason Galarza, man. Hooked me up with the School of Hard Knocks t-shirt while I was there. Amari Jones, man. Omari Jones, undefeated prospect from Matchroom. He was in the building, man, showing love to the amateurs. I thought that shit was dope. Undefeated lightweight, who we've also had on the show, Corey Marksman. He was in the building, bro. His dad was also in the building, working the corner on a couple of the young amateurs. it was a great event, man. Great time. And then at the Stadium Club in the evening, we got a chance to, chop it up, spend some time, have a couple of beers, watch the fights. It was just an amazing day, man. An amazing day, man, from early to the evening, man. So hit the like button, man. And thank you, K-Banger. Hopefully next time we got to see you in the next Border Wars. We got to see K-Banger. We got to see Alex Vega. We got to see Forbes back. We got to see Marvin back. We got to see Wizzy back. Wizzy, you got to come back. Z Pacino's got to come back. If that works out, maybe Tip Bayless. Remember, we hadn't seen Tip Bayless. I think Lobo is rumored to be at the next Border Wars. So I think the next Border Wars is going to be even bigger and better, man. So salute. What's going on, Mike?
Johnny, what's up,
What
dog?
up? What up?
What's going down with it?
Man, you already know, man. We back like we back like a crack. What did they say? We back like a crack addict?
Back like a crack addict.
we back like we never left, but it's been a minute, man. I don't count the Border Wars because that wasn't an official TBV show, but that was a long show that we did on Saturday. And I didn't get home till super late Sunday morning. Well, after midnight. I didn't get home. Then me and wifey had to do some shit on Sunday, so I didn't do a show yesterday. But we back at it, man. We back, man. What you think about this weekend, though, man?
So I thought it was a really good, the performances by Davis, Tiger Johnson, and Shushu didn't really carry the card very much. But the main event.
That's fair.
Yeah, the main event was spectacular. You know what I mean? To watch what Abdullah Mason was capable of doing by being such a young fighter with such a mature, he's very mature for how young he is, right? Like in his ability to be able to. That's
what I said earlier, bro. It's crazy, right? 22 years old, bro. 22.
The sweet science, making the adjustments, and at the half of the fight, going down to the body. When he broke Albert Bell's nose, Albert couldn't breathe. It just created a whole nother dynamic of what this kid is capable of doing. So shout out to Abdullah Mason. Shout out to the Mason family. Looks like they went undefeated that night. You know what I mean? Both brothers got wins. One got a knockout. You know what I'm saying? Abdullah, he got a TKO. I think the stoppage was a little mature. But the thing is that sometimes the ref has to make the decision that we don't like. You know what I mean? Like, that's his job in there. His job in there is to protect the fighters and keep them safe. Albert Bell, he just looked bloody. You know what I mean? He looked like he was bloodied up. You know what I mean? He looked like he was done. So, shout out to the ref, because I kind of agree with it. Like, we want to protect these fighters so they can fight another day. Who's to say that if he would have got up and Abdullah would have really put it on him after that? Like, how well would Albert be able to take it? And could Albert Bell have been hurt after that? Right? Seriously hurt, harmed. Right? So, we know the fight game is a very dangerous game, man. So sometimes these refs have to make, decisions that we don't like. Right? And that means if he had to stop the fight. But what I didn't like was the wink, and I don't know who the hell he was winking at. It just looked, that right there made it look, skeptical, right? Like, who the fuck was you winking at? You know what I mean? Like, was you winking at old ass Bob Arum? And I know Bob Arum doesn't really have any takes in the fight, because when they put the camera on Bob Arum, he just looked like he was old. He didn't even know what the fuck was going on. Like, he barely even keep his eyes open. You know what I mean?
Bro, that dude is pushing, what is he, 90-something?
Yeah, bro. It's like
fucking 100, bro. God bless. And he's still traveling to these fights. That's crazy to me, bro.
He's got a great team. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Top Rank PR team. You know what I mean? They're doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? So, it's really good. What I want to see Mason do next is I want to see him fight Schofield, right? I want to see him continue to go for the hard, tough fights, right? Cordina, I get it, man. You're just not able to make it into the United States, and I don't really see Mason traveling outside of the States to go fight. You know what I'm saying? So, if you want to fight and you really want this title shot, you're going to have to do something about getting your card and getting your ability to be able to come in, right? Like you're gonna have to make a petition or do something. So he said Mark was winking at Jay Prince.
I had to pull that one up, man. Salute Mandalorian, man. Mandalorian.
It's just
second knockdown.
It looks skeptical with the wink, with the whole wink and all that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Albert Bell, he pushed the ref off. He was pissed. You know, I get it. Like, let him go out on his shield. But was he really going to be able to make it the rest of the fight? Right? We had a whole nother round left. Like, I don't see
it was early in the round too. So that was at least 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I said immediately after the fight, and that's why, you know, when you got a chance to go back and watch it, sometimes, you know, immediately after the fight, you're gonna have that quick emotional response, seeing it in real time. But when you go back and watch it, I was like, okay, he was seriously hurt. His nose was broken. I get it. He was getting broken down. But I still think, like, let the dude stand up. Let him stand up on his own 2 feet. Tell him to move to the left. Tell him to move to the right. Ask him if he wants to continue. Look in his eyes. And then you determine if the fight should be stopped at that point, because I think Albert Bell would have tried to continue. And who knows? Maybe he could have survived. Again, he wasn't going to win. We saw the judge's scorecard. And even if it was close like mine, he still wasn't going to win. But still, sometimes that means something to a fighter that is fighting in his first title defense. He wants to finish the fight. He wants to go out on his shield. He said that. That's all I was saying. People were like,
we know that.
I'm not. I would say that in any situation in a close fight going into the last round. That's all.
You know, these fighters are warriors, right? Like they're gonna go in there, and whether it's life or death, like they know what they're getting themselves into, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you're a professional boxer like that, like, you know, shout out to my uncle, right? Like my uncle, you know, he's a boxing trainer out here in Arizona, right? Like he's even, you know, trained on professional cards. Like he was on the David Benavidez card when David was out in Arizona. You know what I'm saying? So he understands the game, and I've watched him, and, you know, I've been to his gym and I've watched fighters. Sometimes you got to protect fighters from themselves, man. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Because they gonna go in there with, you know, the mind frame. It's life or death. You know what I'm saying? And we don't want to see nobody die. You know what I mean? Like, I love the game, but
all it takes is Mike. All it takes is one punch. So I'm always, and this is why I've always been a strong proponent of, listen, man, I'd rather stop it a little earlier than obviously a little too late. But I don't know. Like I said, at least let the brother get up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you stopped it while he was on his knee. Like, it was as soon as he went on his knees, and it was more of a, like, I don't even know if the second knockdown was
it looked like some Bret Hart. It looked like some Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels type.
Yeah, it was almost like a push down, or I don't know what it was, but it wasn't really like a punch, you know, per se, or a solid uppercut or whatever that made him go down on another knee. It was almost like more of a fatigue. I mean, pushed out fatigue.
And that body work is so nasty.
He pushed him down, and I get it. The body work was vicious. He had his nose broken, but we didn't know that. We didn't know that to the end of the fight. You know what I mean? So my thing is, again, let the brother get up. You know, look into his eyes. Tell him to move to the left. Tell him to move to the right. Hold his gloves. Ask him if he wants to continue. And if he's coherent, he wants to continue, let him go, man. But, hey, it is what it is. Like I said, I got to be consistent, too, because, honestly, there was a lot of time left on the clock. So, damn, and Mason was putting that fucking pressure. So, you know, he might have stopped him anyway. He might.
And shout out to Donnie. You know, he on point with the Teofimo Rolly, because I know that. I googled it, and what popped up was from ESPN that the fight is
Mike, and that was earlier today.
Yeah, the fight is official.
Okay, good. So Donnie said something about a press on Thursday, so that's good. So that gives us another show topic this week, because I'm hoping, like I said, when I see these weekends coming up when there's not really any meaningful or any big fights, I'm like, damn, we're gonna struggle for show topics, but at least that gives us a topic.
And I definitely want to see the Lisp win, because I want to see that Ryan Rolly rematch.
You going Rolly?
You going with the Lisp? You know what I'm saying? Those dudes with the Lisp, bro, are just something different, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they got this unbridled power that just comes out of them, right? Like some Hulk type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
you mean they eat crayons? That's
yeah, yeah. Watch out for the jet rolls and the glue eaters. You know what I'm saying? So,
you mean they eat crayons? That's what you talk about?
No, he's a glue eater. He's saying it. You know, I'm gonna take that one from Tone, and I'm gonna say that
that's
the
a
man
classic.
didn't eat crayons. He ate glue.
You
know what I'm saying? He was eating that paste. You know when you make the paste,
he was
you
definitely sitting in a classroom with like eight students, right?
Yeah, you know what I mean? He was the ADHD kid, you know what I'm saying? The one little hyperactive kid that just
man, we gotta stop. I gotta stop. I'm not doing that, man. I'm not going to hell, man. Salute, man. God forgive, man. Salute the Rolling,
no,
man.
The Lord knows my heart. He knows I'm
course,
just,
man. We just trolling.
I'm just putting it out there.
We just trolling. Nobody take it serious in the chat. Salute. If y'all watch, we got hella people up in here. We only got 41 likes. That's nasty. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button.
My man is a glue eater, so
I think that's a good scrap though. But I don't even want to start talking about it until tomorrow's show. So at least it gives us something. Well, maybe we can talk about
I heard the WBO
maybe we could talk
made
about
another mandatory situation.
Well, they got a mandatory.
Discord,
can we get contracts signed?
That's all. That's 20 days or it goes to a purse bid. Forgot who that was. It was Dimitri Bivol.
Oh, against I saw that. That one
I
did.
Yeah, so
that one I did.
WBO, they putting the hammer down on these motherfuckers and saying, you're not ducking nobody no more. It's time to fight. We making the mandatories 20 days or the purse bid. 20 days or the purse bid. Is the Devin Haney Keyshawn fight? Is it made yet? Is it ready to go?
Really gonna ask me that question?
Look, I came on the panel and I said Devin Haney's gonna take it to a purse bid because he believes in himself. He believes it's gonna be a high bid.
I just don't think that would be smart.
I got battered, right? But it looks like what I predicted is actually coming true, correct?
Well, no, because you still got what, like 14 more, 13 more days?
Yeah.
When we start getting to like day 2, there's 2 more days left, then maybe I'll accept that from you. Then I'm like, damn, we in crunch time and we still don't have a deal. So Mike's probably right. We still got time. There's still time.
But I don't see Keyshawn beating Devin Haney. Shout out to that. And then you got
honestly, neither do I.
You got Shakur on Twitter telling him, hey, vacate the belt. We can fight. Vacate the belt. He just want Devin Haney to vacate his belt. He's not going to fight him. You know what I mean? He vacates the belt. That puts Keyshawn in the position to become the email champion, or he has to fight a vacate opponent. It's just that type of nasty work by the what do they call them? The Shavengers.
The Shavengers.
It's nasty work, bro. Like, it's nasty work. Like, you saw 2 brothers. These men came, like, Abdullah Mason came up under Albert Bell, right? Like, he was in the gym with Albert Bell. He sparred with Albert Bell. That's his brother. That's his friend. You know what I'm saying? And they went in there and they put on a wonderful show. Why can't we get that from Keyshawn and Shakur?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, that's something that we want to see as the fans. The sport needs it. You get what I'm saying? And you guys ain't doing nothing but sitting back on Twitter, bitching at each other, acting like you want to fight, but you're not putting together no fights. Who is Shakur fighting next?
That's a great fucking question.
We heard anything about Shakur. He's just holding up the division.
That is a great question, man. Anybody in the chat want to take a stab at that? Because again, I want to see this brother in the ring. The fight that I want to see, I'm not gonna lie. People may throw shade. I want to see Shakur Dev. That's me.
Of course, I do too, because that's the bigger money fight. That's the bigger draw. That's something that's gonna be more of a spectacle, right? Like, so it's a movie when it comes to Shakur versus Devin. I just shout out to the WBO. Like I said, they laying the hammer down. Hopefully they lay the hammer down on motherfucker Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Make him defend his belt. Because I'm tired of this shit. Like, I'm just tired of seeing you guys on Twitter back and forth. You telling Devin vacate the belt, Devin calling you a pussy and bitches and, all kinds of derogative narratives.
They got legendary fights on Twitter. Like, I'm talking about like Hagler Hearns type shit on Twitter. But none of these fucking fights are in the ring. It's
Michael Moore versus Michael Moore versus my man, can't believe I don't know, George Foreman.
Yeah.
Michael Moore beat him up all 12 rounds in George's.
And George landed that slow motion 2-piece that fucking put him over to sleep.
Experience.
The oldest heavyweight champion at the time. I think still the oldest heavyweight champion.
And then Evander, I went back and I watched Evander versus George. Like the older George, bro. That was just a vicious fight, bro. Like to watch these two bang on each other like that, bro. Like that was ugly too. You know what I mean? So that's just what I'm seeing on Twitter. So I want to see it in the ring. I don't want to see it on Twitter any longer. To say Devin Haney really doesn't duck smoke, he still doesn't have a fight. You know what I mean? He's got this list. He's not really fighting anybody on the list. He's being mandatory, like he's being made mandatory to fight somebody that's on his list. But who was he negotiating with at that point to fight whoever he has on his list? Right? You got Boots on the list. You got Rolly on the list, right? The Rolly contract fell through. First it was a good contract, then it's not. All of a sudden, you got Shakur on the list. Shakur wants you to vacate the belt, come down to 144. You say okay. Then Shakur starts backpedaling. Like, it's just too much, man. It's just too much. You know what I mean? And to me, this is the reason why boxing doesn't get the casual eye that it deserves, is because of this bullshit, right? Like, we're not seeing the spectacles. We're seeing cats go back and forth on Twitter. So, I'm sorry, but, I can't sit back and say Devin doesn't really duck smoke. Like, I know Devin has a great resume. He's fought, great opponents. He didn't duck Brian Norman, but Brian Norman was unproven, really. Like, to me, he wasn't really proven as a special talent, after, knocking out Sasaki and, it just, to me, he would just look like he was hyped up as Devin's opponent, right? Like, and, he didn't technically win the belt. He was given the belt too, right? Like, so he fought a vacate for it. But, it's just the whole point of is that I didn't really see Brian Norman being a reputable opponent that could go in there and beat a Devin Haney. But what I do see is Shakur going in there, fighting Devin Haney and beating him at 144. Now, at 147, with no rehydration clause, that's going to be hard for Shakur. It really is, because I'm gonna lean on you all night, right? And Devin Haney is a good boxer. He's not a slouch. Absolutely. This man has been in several gyms, just like my man was talking about. Somebody was talking about on the panel earlier about, sending Mason to different camps and putting him in different gyms and bringing in somebody who's defensive minded and bringing in different trainers and all that. That's Devin Haney's story. Devin Haney has been around so many trainers and so many different boxers and so many different gyms and so many camps. He has a bag that people don't quite understand that he has, right? Like, he can fight you inside. He can fight you outside. He can fight you, in the clinch. He can outbox you. He has great speed. He has good footwork, right? Like, he's very, very technical as a boxer. Yeah. So I don't see someone like Keyshawn, who's a come forward fighter, who, really relies on his movement to land shots, right? And someone as far as Devin Haney, who's going to come in at 160, 165, maybe 170, you never know. But coming in at that weight and leaning on a Keyshawn, who isn't really he's not very big. And he's not a one-punch knockout person. He's not going to go in there and he doesn't have power and one hand where he's going to sweep Devin Haney. He's going to have to really work for his stoppage if that's what your intentions are, right? And I wouldn't go in there intended on stopping Devin Haney because we saw Devin Haney get up off those Osprey punches. So we know that he's got heart and he has the ability to continue and complete the fight. So
Dev definitely a dog, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. People want to shit on Dev. We don't shit on him over here, man. The callers do.
the Devin Haney hate spot.
Oh, it's nasty. It's nasty work because I don't. But I let everybody speak their opinions on the panel, man. Salute to my guy Greg Hackett, Coach Greg Hackett in the building. Salute. What's good, Coach? Jump on the panel, Coach. What's good? He said he knocked out the guy. He knocked the guy dead. He deserved the hype, man. Salute to my guy Greg Hackett, man, showing love, man. You're always welcome to jump on the panel, champ. You know the deal, man. Salute to all of y'all. Hit the like button. How we got over 80 people in here? We only got 44 likes. That's crazy, bro. Come on, man. Hit the like button and vote in the poll as well.
Because we got stragglers. We got people who sit in the back hiding, just waiting to troll, right? Like we'll have 80 people, but we only have like maybe 35, 40 participants. You know what I'm saying? So like we need everybody who's sitting in the back, being a straggler, participate. Don't be afraid to jump on the panel.
You're not going to jump on. Exactly. You participate in the chat. And salute to everybody showing love. I see some people that were showing love for the commentary at Border Wars, man. That shit was dope, man. I had a good time with Ness, man. We did it up this Saturday, man. Make sure you guys check out the replay of Border Wars, man. These amateur fights and these community fights were off the hook, man. So salute.
Yeah,
salute,
I watched some of it. I can't really commentate on it because I didn't really watch it with a close eye. Like
you were watching it live? I
was watching some of it. Like I caught like the end of it, like the last 3 fights. So,
the last 3 those were community fights. Well, actually, no, the last fight was not, but the 2 before the last 3 were.
Yeah,
the bout she got.
I saw the Anthony Forbes Malcolm fight. I mean, not Malcolm. Anthony Forbes. Marvin.
Yeah, that fight was good. Yeah, no.
Shout out to Anthony Forbes, man. He tries to move around in the ring, but you can just tell his age catches up with him sometimes. Like,
he's
moving a little slow in there. But I really felt like he won that fight. To be honest,
the link is into the chat, Coach. We got Coach Hackett that wants to jump on.
What's going on? How you doing?
Hold on. Let me get the link to Greg. I want Greg to jump on. I need to get his take, man. Before Greg jumps on, what's good, Frank? What you got, brother?
Oh, what's up? You talking about Mason or Haney?
Mason, bro. He fought this weekend.
Okay.
Greg, Mike brought up Haney.
Yeah, the Keyshawn situation was brought up.
The Keyshawn topic was brought up, but we talking about Abdullah, man.
He did good, right?
The fight card from this weekend.
He won by the nick of his teeth.
He stopped Albert Bell. I don't know if you would consider that the nick of your teeth, but
he was considerably losing the first 6 rounds. I mean, we were watching it.
I did have him losing the first 6 rounds, but I also had him sweeping the second half.
Yeah, I mean, because Albert Bell claimed he broke his nose. It did look like he was affected by the nose. It looked like he just gassed.
Well, I don't know if it was just gas, my brother. Did you watch the fight? Did you not see the body work that Abdullah did? This is what I'm saying. Y'all come up in here hating, like, bro. Did you watch the fight?
What's the hate? There's no hate. I'm just giving you the objective analysis.
Well, why was he hurt? Why was he gassed? You got to give Abdullah his credit, bro. That body work and those adjustments he made in that second half were fucking crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, he still wasn't able to finish the job, and he was a massive underdog. I mean, it was a good win, but a lot of questions. I think you have a lot more questions than answers as far as how is he going to do against the higher level.
Here's my question.
But as a 22-year-old,
hold on. You said not finish the job. He stopped him. What do you?
Well, the early stoppage. It was also a bad stoppage.
It might have been a bit premature, but like I said, I don't think it was. I think remember there was still 2 minutes left.
I think if he'd have got up, he would have got stopped.
Yeah, I think so as well. He was kind of done at that point. He was pretty honest. He really didn't argue after that. And trust me, I'm an Albert Bell guy. I said it after the fight. I said, damn, man, this shit did look a little premature. At least let the brother stand up on his own 2 feet, walk to the left, walk to the right, look the referee in the eye, ask him if
Abdullah Mason like 5'8" or 5'7" or something like that?
He's about 3 inches taller. But yeah, like I said, man, I did say it was a little bit premature at the moment, but then watching the fight, he was getting pummeled, man, the second half of that fight, man. And then he said his nose was broken. No bueno, man. Abdullah showed he showed resolve, he showed grit, man.
They said that he had never even fought 12 rounds, which was probably added to that as well.
Yeah, because Albert Bell's never had a championship fight. Championship fights are 12 rounds.
Yeah, so he was never even prepared or ready for that.
So of course he's never had a championship fight.
I mean, I give Mason a B minus.
Whoa, a second.
Yeah.
You guys are talking about he never been 12. He won the title in a 12-round fight.
No, they said he had never been 12 rounds.
Albert Bell's never won a championship.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Mason. I'm sorry.
No, you're talking about Albert Bell not fighting 12 rounds.
No, he had never even been 12 rounds.
But after watching a 22-year-old do what Abdullah did by overcoming the adversity of losing 6 straight rounds and then coming back and doing exactly what he did by making the adjustment and, attacking the body and creating those headshots and tiring Albert Bell out with the broken nose and the body attack, right? I don't know if you ever had your nose broken, right? Like when you have your nose broken, it's very difficult to breathe, especially with blood clotting in the nose like that, right? Like it's very difficult to breathe at that point. And then now you're getting punched in the gut, the chest, the ribs on several occasions. Like wouldn't that tire you out?
Mic check.
Fight with worse, broken orbital bones, and they still gut it out. I mean, he just wasn't ready for that type of action. I mean, but all he really had was a 1-2.
So we're not saying Abdullah overcome any adversity. We're not saying that.
Well,
shout out to Abdullah for doing what he did. We're just saying
hold on, but we all knew coming into this fight. I said it. This is going to be a tough fight. Number one, you got a crafty veteran who's super familiar with Abdullah from sparring him in the past. We knew. I said it. I said this was going to be a tougher fight than the Cordina fight.
Hey Johnny, let me get in here real quick, man. This is ridiculous, bro. Mason A+++, bro. There's no way you take a young champion fighting a dude that's 6'1", a veteran that people have been avoiding, that has a style that people do not want to fight, and he went in there just how Bell wasn't prepared. Mason wasn't prepared either. This is harder for Mason because Mason's got everything to lose, nothing to gain from beating Bell.
Get ready for Albert Bell, right?
Hold on, Mike. And for those people who are saying all early stoppages, bro, go back and watch the fight. Abdullah caught him with a mean left hook. That's why he fell into Abdullah's waist and tried to hold on so he wouldn't hit the floor. Then he goes flat face on the floor, gets up to one knee, looks down, looks at the ref. That is save me look, bro. He could say after the fight he wanted to continue, but at that point it did not look like he wanted to continue. It looked like he was done. Done. There's no way. Hold on, man. Hold on, Frank. No, Frank. He was not tackled. Go back and watch the fight. Go back. It was a left hook that put him down. That put him down, bro. Go watch it, bro. In slow motion, they show you how it is. Nah, bro. He did not throw to the ground. He get him off, and he tried to hold himself up by his waist, bro. That's what he was doing. He's like, get the fuck off me. You going down. Holding yourself up with me.
Also tackled.
Nah, bro. This guy was done, bro. All he would have done if he would have got back in the fight was he would have got stopped nasty and been in the hospital unconscious. But he was done. He told you for 5 rounds I couldn't breathe. He checked out. Frank, you know this guy's gassed out before in 10-round fights. Do you know that about Albert Bell? So what part of that's gonna make you think that in the 12th round when he's been beaten on, he was beat on, bro? Like for the last 6-7 rounds, he was beat on bad. And you think that he's gonna?
I think.
Stop it, Trice, man. That shit was not an early stoppage. Your dude was gone, Trice. Gone. He took
H-Town. The consensus. Listen, H-Town. You must not listen.
The consensus was it was an early stoppage. All around social media, everything. It was a consensus. early
They could
stoppage.
say all they want, bro. You could see the guy did not have no more fight left in him.
Hold on. Listen, all I gotta say is why not let the dude get up on his own 2 feet, walk left, walk right, look in his eyes, hold his gloves up, ask him if he wants to continue. This is a championship fight. You know,
Johnny, 5 rounds, he's clinching, avoiding action. What makes you think he wants to fight?
I'm not sitting here saying that Mason wouldn't have stopped him, but I guess I think this man deserved the right to be able to get up on his own 2 feet. And again, walk left, walk right, look into his eyes, ask him if he wants to continue. He didn't do
Look,
that.
Bell had a great first half of the fight, bro.
He had a great first half of the fight.
First
You got
half.
people like Square Business arguing like the judges had Abdullah Mason winning round 1 and round 2. That's what the judges saw.
I had him 1 and 2. I had him 1 and 2. I had 3.
I never winning any of those early rounds.
No, I had him 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I had Bell. Then 8, 9, 10, and 11. I had Mason. I had him up. And then the 12th round was already a 10-7 round.
I had it. The tale of two halves, man. It was a tale of two halves, bro.
You know, he landed 2 good punches in the first 2 rounds with good calling and right hands, and that's it. And in the 3rd round, he got busy.
This is what made Abdullah's performance so good in my eyes, because again, he's faced adversity in the past, so he didn't panic. I thought he got good instructions in the second half, and he changed his game plan, and he started going down to the body, and that's what began to wear Albert Bell down. He was getting licked with counters, with right hands, with uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? He was being outboxed in the first half of that fight, bro.
Yeah, I mean, from round 3 to 7, he was doing his thing.
So I give Abdullah Mason for making those adjustments, breaking down the older fighter, and ultimately finishing the fight, man. Going for the kill in the last fight and stopping the fight. I give him that credit.
And here goes the thing.
I think this could be true.
Let me get in real quick, right? Here goes the thing, though, right? And salute Johnny.
We could barely hear you, bro. We could barely hear you.
Okay, Johnny, can you hear me now?
We can hear you. It's low, but we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Probably my Bluetooth because I'm in the car, right? But let me say this though, right? That was not a bad stoppage. Just because, like H-Town is saying, right, the inevitable was coming. I thought Albert Bell boxed beautifully the first half, but you know, Mason made that investment to the body, and you know, that took his legs from him, and you know, he was a sitting duck at that point. I think the ref did the merciful thing to do was to stop the fight. You know, Albert Bell, he's on the wrong side of 33. This was his first time boxing 12 rounds, and it showed. You know, Mason's young, but he's already had those 12-round wars with, you know, last year in Riyadh. So even though he was 10 years younger, he was the veteran in that ring that night. Albert Bell gassed himself out. You know, the body shots did him in. And, you know, that fight really impressed me because Mason was struggling a lot in the first half. And, you know, he didn't panic. Like you said, Johnny, he didn't panic. And he started to attack the body, and then the head followed. Pause. And so, to me, that was a beautiful fight. Well done to Mason. And you know, body shots are important, guys. You know, Bruce Carrington almost lost his fight due to a body shot. You know, I thought that ref let him do a little bit too much holding for my liking. That was the same ref that gave Devin Haney excessive amount of time to recover against Ryan, the bald ref.
Harvey Buck.
You know,
Oh yeah, man, that dude's been saving the coach since the early 2000s, bro.
That was the white dude.
That was the same. No. I'm saying the fight of the co-main with Shushu and the Mexican dude. I thought that ref gave him a little bit. You know, I thought he kind of helped Carrington survive that round because he was hurt bad to the body.
Yeah.
And it was the same ref that saved Haney from Ryan. Right, the 7th round, he gave him excessive time, in my opinion, to recover. But with that being said, that was a bad performance from Carrington, man. You know, I don't think he's ready for Inoue. I don't think he's ready for Espinoza. I think he's right where he's at, fighting these guys, you know, that are like kind of B-level, C-level fighters. I think he gets stopped by Inoue, and I think he gets stopped by Espinoza. So, you know, I could see him and Angelo Leo. They're about on the same level. That's a pick'em fight. but he's not ready for the upper echelon at at that weight division. Not from what I saw.
Let me add one thing to that, Alberto. The thing about
Yeah, go
this
ahead,
was on
H-Town.
this was on national TV. Tiger Johnson bored me to hell. Chushu bored me to hell, bro. They were making boxing look bad. Thank God for Abdullah Mason, bro. Abdullah Mason put something to talk about on this card, because for us hardcores, of course, we like seeing the sweet signs, but that don't make no money, you know. So thank God, Mason, we got an American star. We got an American star in the making that's exciting, that's willing to engage, willing to fight, cuts off the ring. He beat on the boxer. He made him turn into a fighter because he had no choice because his legs were gone, and he put him away. It was perfect.
Yes, sir.
Man, I'm almost ready to say that Abdullah might be Mexican, bro. He might be Mexican, Mason. You know, I got him. He's
You
officially
lost
on
me,
the team.
H-Town.
You know, he hit that, but he was looking like Cesar Chavez Sr., working the body, beating him down, relentless. Hey, bro, it was beautiful, man. It took me back to the 80s for a little bit, Johnny.
H-Town, hold on. H-Town, radio. I gotta stop you. You're starting to sound a little bit like low. Mini Morphin, Hercules. No, just let him be Mason. That's not Mason. That's not Abdullah Chavez Jr. Come on, H-Town.
Hold on, y'all. We got Coach Greg Hackett on the panel. What's up, Coach?
Hello, Coach.
What's the deal, fellas? What's going on? Appreciate you, Johnny.
Good, what's good, man? Appreciate you jumping on, man.
Man, I'm chilling, man. I ain't doing nothing.
What's going on? What you think about this weekend, Abdullah's performance, man?
That's what like my man was said. That's what people pay for. You know what I mean? People want to see people, fighters, actually go for it. You know what I mean? Try to get a guy up out of the ring, even though it wasn't easy. It was impressive because how young he is, and to cut on a kill switch like that against a guy who's never been beaten and who's also big for the division. Albert Bell, I think, is not easy for anyone, and Abdullah Mason, showed that, but he also showed if you stay determined, if you stay consistent to the body, like my man was saying as well. You know what I mean? That's what can happen for you.
So, Greg, real quick, do you think that was more attributed to? Because I've said this on shows in the past. Like, I feel like Abdullah facing adversity a few fights ago when he got dropped a couple of times, and then coming through and stopping the dude, like he facing that adversity early in the early part of his career. Do you think that type of performance benefited him in this type of fight where he had to show that grit, where he had to make adjustments, where he didn't panic? Do you think that maybe that attributed to that as well?
Yeah, yeah, because if you think about it, he was having his way up until he got knocked down. You know what I mean? And what I mean is the prior fights, the fights earlier before the knockdowns, he was having his way with guys. He was doing what he wants. So it was only right that he got caught with some shit. But it was also only right by him to get up and do what you got to do. Now, the reason you get better, because you go home and you got guys who close to you who they don't benefit in lying to you. You know what I mean? They don't benefit in agreeing with you saying, "Oh, I just had a bad night." No, motherfucker, you was doing a little bit too much and you got caught. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we got to go back and fix that. But at the same time, with them trying to fix it, the Sam Noakes fight was different, man. That was a hell of a fight because he didn't know much about that guy, but Sam Noakes didn't come to play at all. And he was also undefeated. You know what I'm saying? He made Abdullah Mason go another gear. Now, after Sam Noakes, now that you can dig that deep, now it's like they got to keep up with me now. You know what I mean? So even though he wasn't looking too good far as the scorecards early in the fight with Albert Bell, what he did was he made Albert Bell have to up his game. And before Albert Bell could actually think about doing that, he was already hurt and was getting worked out. The second half of the fight, he spent holding on to Abdullah Mason. You know what I mean? He was trying to slow him down by holding him, and that wasn't enough to keep him off him, man. And he did a great job, you know what I mean? Keeping it on.
Yeah. Did you think the stoppage was premature?
The
Yeah, that
reason I
was
don't
my question.
the reason I don't think it was premature because a lot of times you see guys get stopped and it's maybe 30 seconds left. That was like 2 minutes left. He had like a whole 2 minutes. 2 minutes for a fight is a long time, especially if I already got you beat up a little bit. You know what I mean? It's a long time. And I think the shots that Albert Bell was starting to get caught with was going to be too much for another 2 minutes. So I didn't think that was a bad stoppage.
Somebody
Yeah,
was
Coach.
saying
Did you see that he got caught with a left hook before he grabbed him to the waist, and he was holding himself up with Mason because he was going down. Like
Yeah,
he
that was a
he
mean
fell
hook.
face first. He stayed face first for a second or two, real quick. Got on the knee, and then he gave the ref that look. That
Yeah.
look that I'm done. It didn't look like he wanted. I know people just want to see people just go out flatlined, and I've been said that I'm bloodthirsty because I like seeing people actually fight. But man, that guy was done, man. I don't see him advancing or doing anything better after that. He couldn't breathe for 5 rounds. He told you after the fight. He was
Yeah.
done.
Yeah, he definitely mentioned that he was having trouble breathing since like the fifth or sixth round. So, I mean, people, like you said, people want to see blood and guts, but at the same time, man, if that kid actually did get hurt, and his career would be at question, that people would feel bad too. You know what I mean? So I think the referee did the right thing at the end of the day.
Yeah, no doubt. Anybody else wanted to jump in? I know I cut a
Yeah,
couple people off.
absolutely. Like I was saying, the ref went in there and did his job, right? The ref's job is to protect the fighters. And even if you have to protect the fighter from themselves, these guys are warriors. Like they're gonna get in there and like I said, they're gonna do it, whether it's life or death. So, sometimes you gotta make that hard decision and really, protect the fighter. So, I see the stoppage as being a little premature because you didn't even count. I don't know what the wink was about. Like I said, the wink was
He
a
did
little
wink. I did
skeptical.
see that too.
Yeah, it was very skeptical. But on the other hand, like you could definitely see that Albert Bell just wasn't in a position to be able to continue the fight. And allowing him to get up, you're putting his career at jeopardy. You're basically putting his life at jeopardy at that point. So you have to
Well,
make that decision.
I think, but again, man, the consensus that I seen was that for even credible reporters online was that it was an early stoppage, and the reason people are saying that, and I'm saying, I think, is because he had a chance to win that fight. You don't know what the scores could have been. We've seen him outboxing Abdullah for at least 6 rounds.
But we
All he
saw
would
the
have had to
scores
do,
after the fight, Frank. He was losing on all score.
right? But we don't know. See, that's the critical mistake that like H Town said. We know, no, nobody knew. You don't know if he was losing. He could have been ahead. I mean, we seen the fight. It was a close fight, and that's why he had to dig down and pull it out. We're saying he gutted it out. Like we knew he was behind. So he went with that mentality, and that's why he knew he had to get him out of there. His corner knew it. They were telling him. So we know that. So Albert Bell could have been robbed of a draw or a split decision, which helps him going forward. Like, hey man, I gave this guy a run. I need my get back or something of that sort. But a stoppage is a really bad look.
Listen, man. He fought a good fight the first half. Second half, he was clearly breaking down. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but we talking about a guy getting punched on, man. You know what I mean? That ain't nothing nice. You know what I mean? It's a lot of guys I know they can't take one shot. You know what I mean? So repeatedly taking hooks and uppercuts, and I mean, come on, man, that's a lot for a guy. And this is the thing, he's not going to get badgered about his performance because Albert Bell did a good job. It's just he couldn't hang on. So here's the thing, we know boxing. We definitely gonna see him back as an opponent for somebody else. He may get over on the next person, because this is what we have to think about. If you really look at Albert Bell's record, he never had that Sam Noakes moment. So he never had to really step on the gas. He knows that he can fight, but he never had to really dig deep and prove it. So that was the first time. But it just so happened it was against a young, energetic kid who happens to be a prodigy, a big kid that he's fast and he's strong. So if he was in there with a regular Joe, yeah, maybe give him another 30 seconds. But you in there with a killer who's decided at this point, I'm going to kill you. You know what I mean? I'm not letting you out of here unless they carrying you out. And that's what we was looking at.
And,
Yeah.
and the one thing for the Abdullah Mason hater, they're saying, oh, okay, Albert Bell was catching him. What if somebody else gets him like that? Dude, there is no other Albert Bell in the division. Albert Bell is a great boxer, tactician, a great counter puncher, and he's got attributes nobody else has in the division. And, sadly, God didn't give him the power, because if he had power, then he'd be a nightmare,
True.
So, yeah, man, I'm not worried about it. I mean, he went against a tactician, is a great counter puncher. He got caught a couple times, but he was never really phased by the punches. Mason didn't even look like he'd been in a fight other than a little headbutt. And when they had a head collision, I mean, he's good, man. I don't see nobody else giving Abdullah that kind of a hard time with counter punching, in the division right now, unless Tank comes back. But Tank, we don't even know what Tank wants to do.
And that's why I was so impressed with this performance, because like I said, it was a tale of two halves, and he made those adjustments. The kid is only 22 years old. And Frank, this is why I was telling you earlier, I don't think that you were giving Abdullah enough credit for breaking Bell down, making the adjustments, going to the body. Everybody's saying, well, Bell faded. Well, why? Why did he fade? Why are we not giving
Because
Abdullah credit?
he wasn't ready for it. He had never been 12 rounds.
Man, listen, he
That's
wasn't
the rebuttal.
Like I asked you, Frank, man,
He didn't have enough power. He had no power to keep him off. That's why.
If you understand having your
He had no
nose
power
broke
to keep him off.
and taking body shots
He
like
was a
that,
pillow. He was a pillow.
without being able to breathe, is
shot that he was taking to the fucking body.
No, it's more he had no power to keep him off. I mean, Abdullah was just able to bully him after a certain, he's eating that shit and
Which
he's
is
getting outboxed.
why you got to give Abdullah credit.
No, I don't have to give him credit. He was fighting a pillow fisted guy.
Not having good airflow is going to take away from your power as well.
But then are you talking boxing, or you just talking disliking a fighter? Because
how did I say this? I don't not dislike him. I'm being critical.
You gave him a D minus.
I said B minus.
Oh, I thought you said D.
Listen,
No,
man,
no.
I like that. Like H-Town said, like they said, against a tactician like that, who was very, very familiar with him as well. Let's not forget.
He was a huge underdog. Yeah, he's a tactician, but he's a massive underdog too. Look, Cordino was 10-1. I think Albert Bell was still 6-1.
Worse. He would have did Cordino worse.
He's lucky. He got
absolutely. He stopped.
But it wasn't like Bell was a 2-1. Was a champion, former champion. He's a guy had never been there before. Was pillow fisted. Really didn't have nothing for him.
I think
Hey, Johnny.
Discrediting.
Y'all go. We going.
Johnny, speaking about how great.
We going to agree to disagree.
Because you're not giving account for Abdullah's age.
Everybody's entitled
to champion now.
But he's 22 years old.
Yeah, Tio was 23 fighting Loma.
Okay.
Yeah, Leo's a special fighter, man. Why people keep trying to take from Tio's specialness?
Last week, right?
I mean, it is what it is. Hey, Johnny.
No, I'm just saying a better fighter beats him that night. I mean, Albert Bell was never considered a good fighter. He's a decent, he's probably a gatekeeper.
That's totally
he was
not
a massive
true.
underdog.
I'm trying to tell you.
He was a big underdog. He's at least 5-1 underdog. I didn't. Why do you hear what you want to hear? I never said he wasn't a good fighter. I said he's a decent fighter. He's going to get
all right, Frank. You go find me the tactician with power. That's a great counter puncher to get him in there to beat on him.
I got a
go find that guy.
Go ahead, Greg.
I got a question for Frank.
Yeah.
If it is a different fighter that night, does Abdullah fight the same fight?
No.
In what sense?
So with Albert Bell, I think what the urgency was, this guy's tall. If I let him sit back and pick at me, he can go up on the cards, which he did. So if I don't pick it up the way I picked it up, do I get the win versus Albert Bell? But if you give him a boxer, puncher, does he fight with such urgency, or does he sit back behind his jab, take his time, pick his shots? You know what I'm saying? He showed more skills. Is it a different fight? That's my question.
Well, they're all going to be different fights.
So that's why they telling you. So that's why they. So listen, slow down. That's why they telling you to give him credit, because
I gave him credit. I gave him a B minus. That's a good grade.
No, it is a good grade. I agree. But what they trying to get you to understand is he fought that way because he had to. You know what I'm saying? That's where it went. It wasn't the prettiest. Every fight not going to be pretty. You know what I mean? And you just said that. Every fight is different. So I'm just saying, with a boxer puncher, you know what I mean, does he go out there and lose his mind so early? Or
would
does
have
he
to
take
be
his time?
a high quality. We're depending. I mean, who's in
So
the division. It'd have to be a higher quality matchup. High quality fighter. You can't ask me the style without telling me the fighter.
so how can you say what another fighter would do to him?
No, we're talking about Albert Bell. Albert Bell was a lower caliber fighter.
But
I
how
don't
many
think we'll ever
days
consider
did
him
Abdullah have to
a
prepare for
champion.
Albert
No,
Bell?
I
He said
know.
lower caliber.
Yeah,
And
Albert Bell is
Meanwhile, there's a reason why many fighters, correct me if I'm wrong, Greg, that has ducked that type of style
for sure.
throughout the years. Why? Because he's lower caliber. Does that even
well,
make sense?
well, if he was higher caliber, he would have won that night.
This is where you're not giving credit to the champion.
Yeah, that's crazy talk, Frank.
Albert Bell is a late
what I'm
replacement.
trying to tell
It's
you?
safe. They had already sparred. It was a safe fight. They knew it. You're acting like it was a 2-1 even
yeah,
money
What do you
fight.
mean to say fight? Word was that Albert Bell
He
put
was the big
hands on
underdog.
Mason in sparring.
Sparring is work.
So what
Are
does
we
that mean?
forgetting
Albert
when they
Bell's
said that
that
Albert
great?
Bell dropped Mason?
Wait, it's like
I'm not
5
crashing out
people.
tonight.
It's 5 people. I mean, one at a time.
Albert Bell also.
He holding law and order.
Let me go real quick, bro.
Yeah.
Word is the sparring that Albert Bell took him to school, dropped him, hurt him, and was schooling him. But
Who said
nonetheless of that sparring.
that true?
The question I want to pose, Johnny, how do we feel of the rise of Mason? That Mason had risen to the top right now as the hot young star, and Carmel Moulton, the guy that was supposed to be the star in that class of boxing, is nowhere to be found. Like that's the guy that was supposed to be Mason's number one op. The guy is supposed to be his competition, man. What does that say about how this guy has been promoted and how Carmel has been just not promoted, just disappeared?
Well, I mean, I think you guys can answer that question. I mean,
I think the trajectory for the kid Carmel changed when he started having weight issues. I mean, he's not a 135 pounder. I'm not even sure if he's a 140 pounder. I think he's a solid 47 pounder, and the problem is we can't move him too fast at that weight class. The punch is different up there.
Yeah, because at one point, Greg, it was always like, when are these two going to meet? It's going to be a super fight, and now it just seems like one guy is in a different class, and the other guy's still an amateur.
Yeah, I mean, Top Rank did a great job with Abdullah Mason. I mean, now he's ready to spread his wings and keep doing what he's doing.
I think somebody mentioned. I think Greg had asked me, name a boxer. Mordecai would have beat Mason easily that night, and he's pretty much a boxer, but he always have some pop and a lot more grit, and he's a champion and been 12 rounds. So, yeah, Abdullah Mason would have not beat Mordecai that night.
So that's what I'm saying. You also said yourself, every fight is different. Well, my question was, does he fight Muratalla the same way that he fought Albert Bell?
We don't know.
Was my question.
We'd have to see. But if you're talking about the caliber of fighter and a boxer, you're giving me the
slow down.
the
Listen
problem.
to what I'm saying. So slow down.
Well,
Just
give me
listen
the
to
problem.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to me. The problem is you're saying what Muratalla would do to him.
No, I didn't say that. You're asking me the question, but you got to give me the problem.
I agree with Nas.
You're not listening to nothing I just said. You just said that Muratalla would have beat him that night. What I'm asking you is, what proves that he fights Muratalla the same way he fought Albert Bell?
You said against a boxer that posed the kind of problems the boxer. That style.
I don't know, man.
Said, right?
Mason's heavy-handed, bro, and Muratalla takes a lot of shots, bro. So that might just be a war of attrition and see who lasts the longest. But that's a fight. That's a fight
I took
where
it as a question from Greg. He has said, "Well, what would you do against a boxer that's like?"
Yeah, but I don't think Muratalla beats him, bro. I think that's
hold on, let him clarify.
Yeah. Make it in the form of a problem. Give me the problem. I'm listening.
Again, listen to me. Stop looking to answer me. Just listen to me. Pretend that it's not even me. Like, don't hold no type of bias. Just listen to what I'm saying. You said, this is what you said, that
No,
if
you
it
asked me
was,
the question.
Listen. You said if it was Muratalla that night, he would have beat Abdullah Mason. My question was, how do we know he fights Muratalla the same way that he fought Albert Bell? You said, I don't know that. So I said, how can you say Muratalla would have beat him?
Your original question was what would he do against someone like Bell, that style? That was your question, correct?
We already talked about Bell. Bell is
Okay,
dead.
so then I said
So
Muratalla
what are
is
you
similar
talking
to him,
about?
but better and more skilled.
So what
No,
you
I'm
just
asking your
did? So
original
what you just
question.
did? What you just did was you switched around everything that I said because he
No,
had already beat Albert Bell. We're not talking about Albert
you
Bell.
said the question
He
was
beat
what would he
Albert
do against
Bell.
that style?
Yeah.
And
I
I
think Albert
said
Bell's got
a
faster
better
hands,
fighter would
bro.
have beat
I
him
don't
that
think
night with
Muratala's
that
hands are as
style.
fast
An
as Albert Bell's.
example is Muratalla with that style is a way higher caliber fighter than Albert Bell. And if he's getting beat by an Albert Bell with that similar style, Muratalla
But Frank, you're
beats
not
him
taking into
8-4.
account that Albert Bell is
I'm just answering the question.
Yeah, but you
You're
have to
not
understand what you're saying.
answering the
Muratalla,
question.
you're saying Muratalla is very, would win or whatever, But you don't have to count that Albert Bell has attributes that Muratalla doesn't have. It has faster hand speed. I mean, he may have
He's
the
not
same.
as good as a boxer as Muratalla. Stop.
You think so? Really?
Not Muratalla is.
Are you? I don't
levels
know,
above
bro.
him.
I think you're being a little biased right now because
Muratalla
Albert
is
Bell.
levels
A
above
little
him.
I
bias.
can
He
definitely
came
hear the
up here
bias.
being
What's the
biased.
I
bias
can
though?
definitely hear
What
the
is the
bias.
bias?
Bro, that's kind of
There's no
crazy
bias.
talk,
You
bro.
discredited Albert Bell from the get-go.
Because
He was a
Albert Bell's
massive underdog.
footwork is crazy, bro.
He was a was he not a massive
Listen
underdog?
to
Did I am I mistaking this?
First, you discredited
We'll call it
Abdullah
quality
Mason.
How is
hate.
discrediting a major underdog
No. You
bias?
came up here discrediting Abdullah Mason's
I
performance.
said no, I didn't. I gave him his
Because
credit.
I would
B-.
say Muratalla is more of a fighter than a boxer, bro.
Serious, bro. Like honestly, bro, you gonna come on? You didn't come up here discrediting Abdullah Mason's performance.
No, I'm being critical.
Meanwhile, I
There's
said,
a
bro,
difference.
he stopped him.
What am I supposed to give him an A? You want me to sit here and
So
lie
I
and
mean,
tell
you
you it was
put
an A
somebody away, my
performance?
brother. Usually that's an 8.
You're not here, bro. He was losing the fight. He made adjustments. He broke.
Yeah,
his
he
hand
was
out and
losing, which
stopped
is very
him.
key. That's
This
not
is
an A
fucking
performance.
bro. This
I
tells
never
you
had him losing.
Albert Bell is more than what the hell did he call him earlier?
Low caliber.
Lower caliber.
I said decent.
fighter.
I said
A
no. I
lower-
said
no.
see, you hear what you want to hear. I said he's lower caliber than
Bro,
Muratalla.
don't call me a
Muratalla
liar.
is no,
Mike,
rewind the
did he
tape.
not
All you have
say
to do
that?
is rewind
Mike,
it.
don't call me a liar. Mike,
When did I
he
call
not
you a
say that?
liar?
Did he not say that Albert Bell was lower caliber?
He said that.
Did Muratalla?
Yes.
Yes.
Don't tell me to rewind
No,
shit.
I didn't. I said he's
I
decent.
wouldn't say that, bro. How can you say that, man? When
I
Albert
said
Bell's
he's
more tactically,
I
he's
said
more
he's
tactically
decent. What are you
sound
talking
than
about? I said he's
Muratalla.
decent.
That's crazy, bro.
I called him decent.
That's another
Why are
thing,
you
bro.
hearing what you want to hear? I called him decent fighter.
Next
Did I say
time
he was
you call
terrible?
me a liar,
When did I call you a liar?
you're telling me that I don't know what the fuck I'm hearing when I heard you clearly, and you have a guy on the panel that agrees with me. That's
Did I
calling
say
me a
that he's
liar.
decent?
You
I
said he
said
was
he's
a low
decent.
caliber fighter.
Hey, Frank, I wouldn't agree with you, dude. I don't think Muratalla is a better tactician than Albert
Muratalla
Bell,
is a
bro. I'm
way
sorry,
better
dude.
fighter than
Muratalla is more of a
Albert Bell.
boxer. I mean, more of a fighter than a
He's
boxer.
levels above. Stop. Muratalla is levels above.
Nah, man.
Albert Bell.
I like to see Muratalla in there with Albert
He's been
Bell.
12 rounds. He's been a champion.
That's fine. This is if he comes back, this is a fight that Albert Bell could learn from, bro. He wasn't prepared.
Yeah, I said he's a decent fighter, but he was a massive underdog for a reason. Was there not a reason for him being a big underdog?
Yeah, he might have been an underdog, bro. But this guy he's been avoided. He's been avoided, Frank. We all know he's been avoided. We all know the story with Shakur.
He lost.
We all know
he couldn't hang. He lost, so there's a reason he.
Yeah, I
never
mean,
made
yeah,
it to
but that
level.
body work has something to do with it,
I got a
dude.
couple questions for Frank.
Beat on his wrist for fucking 7-8 rounds straight.
So, are you a Boots fan?
No,
Are you a Shakur fan?
absolutely not.
Are you a Devin Haney fan?
100% not. No.
And are you an Abdullah Mason fan?
Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm definitely gonna tune into that guy. He's must see TV. I mean, that's Boots Ennis is must see TV.
Okay, let me ask you another question. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me make my point here. Right? Are you a Teofimo fan?
Nah, not really.
Are you a Muratalla fan?
I don't understand where this is going.
Are you a Canelo fan?
Where is this line of questioning going?
Are you a
Frank is gonna tell you he's a fan of boxing.
I'm not a
100%.
100%. I'm not a fan of any. I'm not a bias of what? What did I say that was bias? Tell me what I said that was bias, and I'll acknowledge it.
Okay, so here's the bias, right?
Yeah.
We're talking about a 22-year-old who had 10 days to prepare for an Albert Bell, right?
Okay.
He went in there. He's fighting a fighter who's a lot larger than him, right? You could tell this man is way taller. He's longer. He has length on Abdullah, right?
Okay.
He was losing 6 straight rounds. He
so you
decided
acknowledge
to
he was
use his.
getting
Hold on,
beat.
hold
Right,
on. Let
okay.
me finish. He decided to use his technical ability to go in there, make an adjustment, learn where to attack, and he implemented a game plan that was on the fly to win him the fight.
Okay.
If that's not special to you, then I don't know what is, my brother.
No, it's not special. It's decent. It's decent. I mean, it's B minus. That's not a C. C is average, right? And A is exceptional. You can give somebody.
Yeah, I didn't have him losing 6 straight rounds. You know.
Well, that's what
And
Mike said.
even
He was
the
obviously
rounds,
losing. He was getting outboxed by a decent fighter, not a great fighter, not exceptional fighter. You know, Albert Bell would
there
be
were
a C
competitive
fighter.
rounds. It wasn't something that was crazy. You know.
When you guys are done, let's move on. We got other fights to talk about. Greg, what you think about Shushu's performance? Is he there? Going once. Greg, you there? Well, then I'll ask everybody else. What do you think about Shushu's performance?
Man, I wasn't impressed, man. I think he was levels above skill wise. He should have been in there and put a show, even if he would have not come out, but just would have been putting combinations out there. He was fighting safe. He was fighting not to lose. On national TV is not a good look. His stock didn't go up. I don't think people want to pay to see him fight after this performance. I mean, not only that, he got hurt, and it was crazy work by the ref. Well, it should be questioned, man. They need to investigate that guy because this is not the first time he does this. You know, and then it was a bad execution in Palacios' part because he did not listen to his corner the last 2 rounds when they said keep working the body. He's hurt. He was out there trying to headhunt. You know, you could tell one more good body shot, man. It looked like his shoe was ready to go. He was ready to go. I just, you know, it wasn't good, man. I don't like it, man. I don't like it at all.
Yeah, it was terrible. I mean, everybody's seen it. Shushu Carrington, it's just because the hype. He's been hyped and he shit the bed. It was an awful performance. I mean, he won. Congratulations. But definitely probably a C minus. I mean, he won, so he can't be a D or an F, but nobody wants to see him again. It was boring. And it was against a midget. He was 3 times the size of that guy.
What about you, Mike?
I'm just going to say that Shushu was cursed by his last performance from this fight, right? His previous performance. Like, he had a great performance his previous fight. You know, having to live up to that performance, it kind of carried into this fight where he came in and he made a lot of mistakes. And so, you know, shout out to Shushu. He's young. Hopefully he can go and get it together, work on his defense a little more, because you could definitely see lapses in his defense. He was getting tagged. But, you know, I would hope to see him come back and, you know, have a better performance, you know, because I believe Shushu's a great fighter. You know what I mean? And I believe he's a good boxer, and I believe that he has the ability to be top notch. It's just, you know, having to live up to the hype. Like Frank was saying, he was, you know, kind of overhyped a little bit. It did look that way. So, but, you know, shout out to Shushu for, you know, getting the win. But, you know, definitely, hopefully in your next performance, you could work out the cracks and crevices that is in your defense.
And one thing, Johnny, I want to say, Johnny, before we move on to anything else, I think Shushu needs to move up, bro. Maybe the weight cut is what hurt his performance, because the guy looked like he was 2 weight classes above Palacios. He looked huge in the damn ring. Maybe he needs to move up, and maybe the weight cut's starting to affect his performances. You know, American fighters, man, they like to be, you know, 2 sizes bigger than their opponent. You know, it's probably time for him to move up.
Somebody else said that earlier. I don't know if it was Malcolm or Vega, or was it you, Mike? One of y'all on the panel said that he may need to move up.
Oh no,
I might be having trouble making 126.
I wouldn't really know. You know what I mean? Like, people are talking about him fighting in Noe. Like, I just
Well,
don't
actually,
see him.
he's mentioned wanting to fight anyway.
Yeah, he might need to calm down a little bit. You know what I mean? Though.
Well, if he does stay at 126, he also said after the fight that Angelo Leo will be a good fight. How do you think that shakes out?
My mama used to have this saying, you know, boy, you put your foot in your mouth, right? You know what I mean? Like, I really think that Shushu is putting his foot in his mouth, calling out, you know, I like that because after this performance, nobody sees you beating Inoue, even after your last performance, right? Like, nobody sees you beating the #1 pound for pound fighter in the world, right? Like, I just think he should calm down, pick his battles accordingly. Don't run into something that you can't handle because, like, you know, boxing is a funny sport, right? Like, you could lose once and that could be it for you, right? It's so, like, just him doing that and calling out Naoya, and then, you know, he goes in there and gets packed the fuck up. Then what happens to Shushu after that, right? Like, are you going to be where you were a year before you fought him? So I just don't see him being able to go in there and beat a Naoya. I think he should just, you know, calm down, pick his battles accordingly, and understand, like, you know, there's levels to this shit.
Yeah, the bad thing about Shushu is that he'll probably be a victim the way Ray Ford was against Ball, where the weight cut just hindered him and kept him from performing. And against Inoue, you go in like that, you're gonna get put to sleep. You know, so I wouldn't want that for Shushu. I think, like I said, needs to move up, needs to stop trying to be the bigger guy, and just rely on his skills and box. You know, go ahead and go up to 130.
Rafael said Carrington just did not look good. He's only has 15 fights. Technically, he's still a prospect. Man, it doesn't matter how many fights are there. He's a champion now, so we can't call him a prospect, man. He's already made a defense. So if he's not ready for the big boys, then who's to say he'll ever be ready? I do think that the Leo fight is probably the better fight for him if he decides to stay at 126. I agree. I don't think that they should go the Inoue route at all. But we don't even know if Inoue wants to go to 126. You know, especially with a fight lingering with Bam early part of next year, right? Supposedly that's going to take place at 122 if it does happen. So it's either Leo, it's either Rafael Espinoza, what I would not advise, not with that height. And that's
for the record, I never had Shushu beating Inoue.
I didn't say you did. Somebody said in the chat you did.
No. I just, so let it be known, because I never thought that Shushu was on that level.
I think Vegas said it earlier. He said he thinks Shushu's good. He's just not great. Or what did he say? His words exactly.
He said Shushu's a good fighter. He's just not great, in my opinion.
Right. And how old is Shushu? Shushu's not a spring chicken. He pushing 30, 23? Right? Nah, bro.
No, he's older, like 28.
Yeah, he's pushing close to 40.
I thought he was young.
40, you hear me? 30, I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been at 126, man. He needs to, like I said, he needs to move up. Johnny needs to let that shit go, bro. You can't be the biggest guy in the ring every fucking time.
Hey, so what's next for Tiger Johnson, right? Like, are we
That's
gonna
a good question, because I got
fights that I don't know. Like, that's why I went to ask Coach Hackett, right? Because
I think he fell asleep. Coach, you fell asleep?
He deals with boxing politics and things like that. So, like, I just want to kind of understand, like, with a restraining order placed on someone, are you able to fight them?
Haney don't want to fight him, bro.
Well, don't Tiger Johnson got a restraining order against Devin Haney, and
at least that's what Devin Haney said.
His dad and all that. Well, we can look
it up.
How I
know?
Hey, you know that's public information. It's public information, right? Court shit is public information. It's something that we can all do research on and, gain a fact from, right? And if he does, like, I think that's kind of nasty, but, I kind of understand, getting jumped at a public event like that. Like, I get why he put a restraining order against him, but, like, does that say you really want to fight, though? Like, because we're talking about restraining order. Restraining order is basically an order of protection, right? So you got an order of protection and now you want to get in the ring and fight. I just don't see it, man. I don't see it. And based off of this performance, like he didn't really look good. Like I don't see Tiger Johnson beating the Devin Haney.
I thought Tiger Johnson looked decent. What you mean he didn't look good?
He didn't look dominant.
Again, I don't think you're giving credit to the other guy either. His jab was strong. He started sitting on his punch.
I agree with White Mike.
But if you're saying you're on the level of a Devin Haney,
I didn't say that.
When you want to fight, no, that's what Tiger Johnson is saying. That's what Tiger Johnson is saying, right? So if you were to remove Tiger Johnson and put Devin Haney in there against Tiger's opponent, Devin Haney doesn't look dominant, right? Like, so, you got to understand, like, if you're proving that you're ready to fight and you want to be in this sort of limelight that a Devin Haney's in, then you need to have dominant performances. And I don't see that as a dominant performance at all.
I wouldn't say dominant. I thought it was a pretty good performance. I thought it was a really good performance. I wouldn't say dominant, though. Again, dominant would be, from start to finish, you beating the shit out of somebody and then you end up stopping them. That's
hey Johnny, you got a super chat, an ignorant super chat for Kenyon.
He's also a boxer puncher. So yeah. No, I mean, but I would say what he did to Nicholas Flowers was pretty dominant. He beat the shit out of him. So I mean, I think he has something in him, man. Tiger, I've always criticized Tiger, especially 3 or 4 fights ago, for that just not being consistent. There's something there, man. It's just some fighters bring out the best in them and some don't. I thought it was a good performance, though. I don't think there was a question who the winner was on Saturday.
Shout out to Reynaldo Reyes.
Who's that?
He said, I thought Tiger's performance was better than Devin versus Ramirez. Way better.
I don't know if I would disagree with that.
Hey, Johnny, you got super chats, Johnny.
Kenyo Taylor with the $2. Said H-Town will always pick the Latino over the black guy. Damn.
Yeah, yeah. I'll pick anybody over Pitbull Cruz and anybody over David Benavidez, bro. Yeah.
Damn, but he did pick Boots over Xander, so
yeah, man. These guys like to put their narratives on me. You know how it goes.
That's what I was kind of getting with Frank Bay, right? Like,
well, just say it then. Don't pussyfoot. Just say it. Say, you not like.
I wanted you to answer the questions because it just
but just say be straightforward. That's the problem. People that point
it clearly shows though.
What are y'all talking about?
Well, explain it. Like outlay it for me, so I will tell you.
Doesn't really like black fighters.
I don't.
Right?
Okay.
He absolutely doesn't, but we don't need to know that. I know that every time he comes on here. He's biased.
What based on?
I mean, I said Brian Norman Jr. over everybody, but you're not getting Brian Norman Jr. is black.
Wait, let's lay our cards out on the table. Let's be real. Let's talk frankly. Because when you're pointing, so basically you're okay.
Have you given props?
Let's speak frankly. So you're saying I'm racist? No. Okay.
I'm not saying you're racist.
Again, you putting words in my mouth.
I don't know who your friends are.
I said let's speak. Okay, Johnny. Wait. I understand. Okay.
You prefer Latin fighters over black fighters?
You prefer to cheer for the Latin style of fighters over the Black American type of fighters.
Hey, Johnny.
Is that
Let's
right?
Speak frankly. I know I'm being calm. I'm not getting excited. Let's speak frankly because that's what we're really talking about. If someone says that to H-Town, so they're basically saying that the I or him or anybody is racist. Like underneath it all. Like I'm not saying you're calling me that, but that's what the people are basically saying, right? Like let's just be frank. Okay,
Right.
Okay. And again, you have to have evidence and proof because that's slander, right? Like that's very slanderous to accuse somebody of being racially biased and prejudiced. And I don't think I've ever said anything prejudiced or racially charged at all.
Well,
I'm being critical.
That's why I wouldn't say you were racist. I said your preference.
No, I just want to be frank instead of saying, "Oh, you're biased" or "You just pick Latino guys." I want to be real about it, and I'm just being critical. Go ahead.
But
I just want to know why Kenyo said that.
You just prefer Latino style.
Hey, Johnny,
American style.
Mexican style. If I buy a fight, I've told you this. Yeah, I probably would buy more Mexican style.
But when you do that, you know people are gonna.
No, I know. I'm not saying no. You would be right, Johnny. I'm gonna get to that. I'm just saying.
I mean, you prefer fighters over tacticians, bro. It is what it is. I'm the same way. I prefer fighters over tacticians.
Brawlers instead of boxers.
No, but I just said Abdullah Mason.
No, fighters, bro. Fighters, because brawlers is different, bro.
No, I'm just saying. But as far as the racially narrative goes,
you keep bringing up Abdullah, but here's my comeback with that. When you first jump on this panel, you crapped on his performance.
Johnny, no, I didn't. I gave him a B minus. B minus is not crapping.
Hey, Johnny, you got to
Please,
clip it.
let's.
You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. Why?
Hey,
Look,
hey,
Johnny,
but
Johnny,
hold on, Frank.
Don't get a.
I even had to say I don't think you're giving him enough credit for the way he broke Albert Bell down, to the body. That's how I started this whole thing. And I started that because he was critical of Abdullah. Why else would I say that? Like, I know what the fuck I heard, so I don't need to clip
hey,
it.
Johnny, I just want to ask one question, Johnny.
Say what he wants. That's fine.
H-Town. I'm trying to talk to Johnny because this racially charged narrative, and Johnny, you got to have fun with it. No, what I said was that it was a B minus. I think he had a good performance. I said that. I didn't say it was a I said he had good performance, but it was a B minus, losing to that caliber of fighter, a massive underdog.
Hey,
and that's being critical.
All I want to say is this, Frank, is this man Kenyo said that about me after I said I always had Inoue over Shushu. Does he know Inoue is not Mexican?
Listen, man, we know. I mean, listen, the chat's always gonna have an opinion.
According to H-Town, if you're born in America, you're not Mexican.
But
you're American. It's a nationality, not a race.
He's a David Benavidez hater,
Johnny. But I could see how people would say. I'm not ignorant, okay? I could see how people would think that. Like, I understand how they could think that.
It's like today, bro. I was watching the soccer game with my dad, and this motherfucker's cheering against the U.S., and I had to leave. I got to go, bro.
I got to read this super chat, y'all. Hold on. Rafael with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
Carrington does not have the experience the other champions have. All of the champions at featherweight are well groomed. Shu hasn't found his peak. Do you guys agree?
I mean, I would say he's got experience. He's been in two pretty much dog fights now, and he's a growing fighter. Yes, he's a young fighter, so he's going to improve, and that's very promising and great for us as boxing fans that we got a guy that's got stopping power and a killer that's only going to get better. I mean, what more do you want?
I don't know how to answer that because he does have 18 fights. It's not 15 like you said. It's 18 fights. He's a champion. He's already defended his title one time, albeit
he's 29 years old.
And he's also 29 years old, so he's definitely in his man
when
prime.
do you find your peak?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I think he's in his prime. Now
my bad. I thought he was talking about Abdullah. He said Carrington.
No, he said Carrington.
Bro. Shushu, once you get to that age, bro, you're pretty much are who you are.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, I mean, he's in his man prime. He's a champion. He made a defense. Whether people agree with the decision or not, he won the fight, and now he wants to challenge himself against the best the division has to offer. You got to let him do his deal, and may the best man win. So salute to the super chat. Kenyo's on here.
What up, man? I'm coming in. Hey,
racist, bro.
Hey, Johnny, I'm coming in. My first thing I gotta say is, I need Abdullah to prove it against Murataya, and then he's got me. Then I'm rolling with him. He got to beat Murataya. Murataya's the guy.
Man, you just gonna put more goalposts in front of the man. You just don't mess with him. It is what it is.
I fuck with him.
I
fuck with Albert Bell. I fuck with Albert Bell. But I'm like now they
but see how you ain't racist because you're going for the Hispanic dude. That's crazy.
It ain't. I'm not being racist, bro. I'm just saying, like, the whole thing in a nutshell. I need him to prove it against.
You gotta stop with the racist word, man.
Oh well, I mean, I'm not R word, but.
Well, not just that. I just think y'all prefer a different. Y'all have personal preferences. Everybody's entitled to their own personal preference.
No. Like Albert Bell was a great opponent, right? That's your level up. That's the show that you deserve to be in this category. But unless you beat like Oshaki Foster or Raymond Murataya, that's where you get into that category with me. Because really, all the competition left. You don't got Shakur no more. You don't got Devin no more. you're like your whole level of competition is like Floyd Schofield Jr. And the rest of that category,
But
and
that's his
then but the real
generation.
guys
Kenya,
is
what do you
more
want to do? He's
tired. The
22
real
years old,
guys,
bro.
go ahead. Sorry.
But that's his generation, Kenya. Like he's a 22-year-old Mason, Carmel, and all those guys in that generation. You know that's who he's supposed to be fighting, man. The guys that got the belts now, Schofield Jr., all them. Yeah, those are his generation, bro. Like, well, what do you mean? I mean,
Well, what I mean by this, I just think like you got to knock out, bro. Really, I just really think Muay Thai and Oshaki Foster are really in that like the 126 to the 140 range. Those are the guys. Muay Thai and Oshaki Foster,
but you're
Shakur
talking about two guys that
Stevenson.
are going to 140.
Well, I'm going to 140 because those people can go up and down from those ranges. Like you could fight at 140 and then fight your next fight at 135.
So then Shakur didn't really move on. And like you said, Shakur is still in the picture. I mean, don't forget he ate steak and fucking bread and all that shit and weighed in 138 for a 140 fight. So
Yeah, and so that's what I'm waiting for. I'm like, okay, you right now,
Right.
because we always do the recency bias. Like when Devin Haney beat um Brian Norman Jr., it was like he's the best. And then Shakur came and beat Tio, he's the best. And then Shaki came and beat Raymond Ford, he's the best. And then now um what's the name's just
Nobody had
beat.
Oshaki the best, bro.
Yeah,
Nobody had Oshaki the best
I mean, nobody had Raymond Ford the best. So like,
either, bro. I mean,
no, but I'm saying, but Raymond Ford, Shakur put up Raymond Ford like a freaking like a
yeah,
block.
Shakur did, but I mean, the people know what the fuck it is. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say everybody because a lot of people were picking Ford in that fight. I don't know why, but I told people, man, like, dude got big hype over a 12th round knockout. Other than that, he's not that good. I mean, he's good, but
Who's not that good? What are
Ford.
you talking about? Oh, you talking
Raymond Ford. But it was crazy because the
Ford.
way that Shakur came
I
out,
got lost there.
like Shakur put him up like a blocker, like a defensive lineman. Like, oh man, you ain't even gonna get past him. You think he told Oshaki, you can't even fight me because you can't get past Raymond Ford. And then he throws Raymond Ford out the ring. And where's the fight at?
I'm just saying, if you get in the ring with someone,
I got a super chat to read after you're done,
and get face to face with them, the way that Shakur got face to face with Oshaki, I think you should be mandated to fight. And the thing is that Shakur, when they were conversating back and forth with one another, you heard Oshaki tell Shakur, "I made you quit." So I don't know what happened in their sparring meetup, what occurred as far as that situation is concerned, but
yeah, we just saw a fight, Mike, where they said in sparring,
exactly.
The homeboy beat the shit out of Mason, dropped him, hurt him.
It's not a fight.
These dudes
I get that aspect.
Sparring, bro.
But
Like,
what I'm saying is that's what he said. I said
I know.
This is what he said.
I know, but I'm
know
speaking
sparring
about
is
the
work.
fighters.
It's not an actual fight.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about when the fighters do that. To Ace Town's point, we heard, the rumors about Bell and Abdullah. Like, I hate that when they do that. Who cares?
But
Okay, but all I'm saying is,
like, not you, Mike. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying fighters. I get mad when they do that.
Hey, but look, Johnny.
Like, on top of
Abdullah,
that, what goes on in the gym should stay in there.
Oshaki is an elite boxer.
I mean, and these are the top. These are tough.
Movement and his defense and his ability to be a technical boxer, right? I don't think Shakur has ever faced anyone with the amount of skill that Oshaki Foster has. So I think there's a little scarce there.
Come on, Mike. Mike. And then when Shakur 10-2s him, what are people gonna say? He's too small. He brought him up.
I don't think he's gonna 10-2 him.
Shakur needs to pick on people.
If that's the case, then he would have no problem with taking the fight. Especially with you building the hype the way you did by getting in the fucking ring.
No, I'm just saying, bro.
Hey,
I'm
but
just
to
trying
the
to be
sparring
proactive,
shit though,
bro, 'cause I know boxing fans. I know boxing fans.
To the sparring point though, like these are actual legit top fighters. They act like they don't understand what sparring is. Even dudes who ain't even at that level, like you already
It's
know.
work,
Look,
right, G-Vaughn?
yeah,
It's work.
exactly.
Practice.
So
It's fucking practice.
I mean, look, most of the time before you even start sparring, your coach or his coach is telling you what you guys are working on, or they ain't really telling you what he's necessarily working on, but they'll say you do this. You get what I'm saying? And they basically don't want you to know what he's working on, because you know you're supposed to just react how you normally react, not looking for something specific. But whatever, there's only a few times where dudes get in the ring and are like, look, we're about to go in there and knock each other out. You get what I'm saying? So like,
That's doghouse rules at the
yeah.
Mayweather place, man. Those motherfuckers do that shit.
You never know what kind of workout that it is. You don't know if they were fucking jumping rope, hitting the bag before they spar,
They're just
or
going in
the
there.
guy was the third guy in the ring in the sparring session, or the fourth guy, and he was already tired. You don't know none of the details.
Exactly, like these sparring things. Like I'm like, yo, why? Why do they do that, bro? Like fighters have no, I don't know, man. We got a $5 super chat from some dude that I don't know named Frank Bay.
Straight cash, homie.
Who's actually on the panel, man. Salute, Frank. You know, you could have told us that, but I appreciate the donation. He said, I definitely have a bias and agenda, LOL, to see great fights. People saying that is how they feel and see things. People saying that is how they feel and see things. Salute, Hangout Spot, even his haters. Thank you, Frank. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man, you gotta have fun with it.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, man. No doubt, man. At the end of the day, this is just boxing talk, man.
Hey, but look,
it gets heated sometimes. It's cool.
When my chick screams at me, I laugh at her. You know,
When who? Oh.
When my chick screams at me, I just laugh.
Oh, when G-Vaughn screams at me, I laugh at him too.
Yeah,
I be cooking them all the time. Like
when did G-Vaughn become your lady? That's crazy.
Yeah, of course. But you know, in real life, I'll knock everybody out. Hey, but look, that's besides the point. I knock everybody out. Hey, Johnny. No, hey, Johnny. On some real shit though, I knock everybody out. But look, let me just
let me know your big ass coming after me on shooting you.
Hey,
you gotta get close, motherfucker.
Let me just tell you guys this though, because no, bro, in the street fight it's worse. We've already been over this, Johnny. Look. Anyways, look.
Fuck your ass up.
Hey, bro, man, I've been in prison fights where you have to fight in a fucking closet where it's like 3 feet by 3 feet, bro. Like,
yeah, they were fighting over a booty, dog. So yeah, he might have that, bro. I'm good. I'm good. You got it, champ.
Like,
nah, but Johnny, look, I just came on. So
I see what G-Vaughn look like. I'm definitely not bumping with that gorilla. Sorry.
It's a street fight. I didn't say I gotta hit him with my hands only. I'm picking up a stick, son. I'm fucking that right now. This is a street fight. Fuck that shit.
That's crazy. Hey, look, let me say this though, right? Shout out to the fighters this weekend, but goddamn, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Shout out to Xander and everybody else on that card, because that card was exciting. This card, first fight was a robbery. Second fight, pretty boring. Shoo, really boring. Mason and Abdullah, and Bell. Hey, look, man, it wasn't too bad. Mason finally turned it up. Even when Mason was talking to Bud, he said that what he say? He had mercy on Bell and shit like that. So yeah, look, when Mason actually decided to really turn it up, he did what he was supposed to do. I told Stock and anybody who wants to take the bet.
Damn, your shit breaking up, man. Did he say he made a bet with Stock, or he wanted to make a bet with Stock?
Hey, yo, where is Stock at? He was fucking bumping his guns with trees like crazy.
And I ain't gonna lie, y'all, we hit him with a brick like Craig. That's exactly what the fuck will happen. He getting hit with a brick in the forehead. Fuck that. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. This is
your old ass might fucking throw out the shoulder throwing that brick. But
I live in Arizona, so we don't need.
I said he about to crack his bell. he about to crack his bell, ring his bell, all that shit, and all the shit I was talking, right? I said, but all I know is Mason by knockout. And dude said, you only watch highlights? Hey, highlights is all I needed to see. And it is what it is because the week prior, the week prior we just seen this, Johnny. The week prior we just
Fucking
seen this.
Marco
right?
Givo in the building.
Better to be lucky than good.
Hey, yeah. I mean, look, it is what
Watch
it is.
the
Look,
highlights.
some of my bets, Johnny, you'd be surprised. Some of my bets, like I made a quick $3,000 right off of Fury fighting Usyk. Remember the first fight? Everybody was talking about how Fury was too big for Usyk and yada yada. And I looked down DraftKings, and guess what? If Usyk were to at least drop Tyson Fury once and win by decision, which what he did, was plus 950. Put some money on that shit, made me about 3,000 in the night, and it is what it is. So some of the bets, hey man, you just get lucky like that. But sometimes you just got to go for it. It is what it is, you know. But like I said, man, I had Mason by knockout. He did what he was supposed to do. But yeah, man. Other than that, fuck the rest of the card. What the fuck was that? Stock didn't want to bet. Stock didn't want to bet. He's like, I don't know how no, actually he was saying, I think I actually got Bell. He said Treese actually made me look at some tape and Bell this, and I'm like, bro, come on, man, he's gonna knock that dude out, bro. You just watch highlights. Like, hey, that's all I need to see. Hey, but yeah, the rest of that card though, bro.
He almost survived the whole 12 rounds, brother.
That shit was underwhelming. Shout out to TNT for showing Tim Bradley fall asleep, so they get it through their head that, like, bro, they really sleep. They ain't just saying this shit. But look, as far as TNT goes, I don't know how you guys watched it. I watched this shit on TNT. That shit was actually fucking lit, bro. Like, I liked it more than Zuffa, more than DAZN, more than PBC. The TNT shit was lit, bro.
Hey, the production was crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. I liked it, and even the commercials I liked because it didn't carry on. You know, usually when you watching something where it's just DAZN or PBC, like they're there talking about nothing to the next fight. But the commercials and like the way they do the commercials is all sports pretty much on TNT. So you have fucking baseball, basketball, football. You got all this shit, just action, boom, boom, and then you get back to action. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, I like this shit.
I gotta see that because when we were watching it was DAZN. So yeah,
you have to watch it on TNT.
I
bro.
take
TNT was lit, Johnny.
Open scoring sucks.
Good.
I don't know how open scoring sucks.
Real quick though, right? Because I was just gonna make. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Johnny.
Oh no, I was just saying open scoring sucks. That was a hot topic on the show.
That was about to say that's a good question there.
That's a good segue, right? But
what were you gonna say before that? Go ahead.
Oh, are you talking to me, Johnny, or to
Hey, Chevy, stop lying. Cleveland was asleep. They were asleep.
There was like
don't lie to us, Chevy. It don't matter. They all fell asleep. They
booed the shit out of. Who did they boo the shit out of? The dude who got robbed.
Scooter.
Oh, out of Scooter Davis.
Yeah, that was early though. That was the first.
That was
I mean, rightfully so, bro. Like, it is what it is. Politics. We talked about this show all the time. Boxing politics will be. It's a business, but
they was booing Shushu too. They was booing.
Shushu too, bro. Like,
well,
I'm telling you, they put people to sleep. I mean, look, even Tiger had moments where he could have stepped on it, and he let this soft ass punching fucking Guerrero like start looking like a puncher, bro. I was like, what the fuck, Tiger?
Here's where I agree with Chevy. Like, why couldn't it be lit inside and people were booing? Like, you act like they got to be people in there so they could boo loud.
Well, let me say this though, right, Johnny?
The ones that were awake were booing.
It can't be.
The ones that were awake were booing, and the ones that were awake were booing, and the rest were snoring.
Well, let me.
Hey, Johnny.
Hold on, G-Ron, let me say this though, right? Because I think, Johnny, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so here goes the thing, though, right? You can't be calling out big names in the division, and I'm speaking on Carrington right now, right? You can't be calling out the big names in the division. But you look like you go life and death with like an unheralded Mexican dude who probably works construction and has a taqueria on the side. Like, that dude's a full-time worker and a part-time boxer.
That for taqueria.
I mean, I mean, I'm being real. He probably has like 2 or 3 jobs in Mexico. He's a part-time boxer. Like, you're supposed to get a dude like that up out of there. And you almost got stabbed to the body. So I don't want to hear this shit about Carrington calling out Inoue. Just dead that. We don't need to see that. We know what would happen. But let me say this though, right, Johnny? Because I think Mason is in an interesting position because 135 is tied up right now. So where does he go from here? Do they bring him back to Cleveland to headline a show? Can he do the Cavs stadium, right? The Cavs where the Cleveland Cavaliers play, because he is drawing very well. Like, he headlined that shit, and it looked like, when he fought, he woke up the crowd. The undercard put people to sleep, but it looked like he did his thing. He's an explosive fighter. He likes to go for finishes. So Mason, my stock on Mason is up after last weekend. I never really was too high on Bruce Carrington. He's almost, I think he's 30 this year. So my stock on him is down. I don't think he beats like the A-level guys. And Tiger Johnson, I don't know. It just seems like he's scared to take a punch. He doesn't want to take one to give one. And so I don't like cats that get down like that. So my stock on him is I never was too high on him. And I heard that he has a restraining order on the Haney. So that's some whole shit.
Hey, Johnny, on the real,
That's some
bro.
police shit.
So imagine what a fight between him and Devin Haney is gonna look like.
That's
Two
gonna be
fighters-
fucking NyQuil, bro.
It's gonna be NyQuil for sure, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, Johnny.
And that's why, look, don't get me wrong. I like the energy that he had talking about, man, fuck, cuz want to jump me and all that shit. Yeah, I feel you. Like, I felt the energy, but at the
you
same
ain't got
time,
an order of protection,
but
though,
yeah,
right?
but that's what I was
all
gonna say.
all that cuz blood.
But
shit
you
goes
got
out the
an
door.
order.
Yeah, cut
I mean,
that shit
bro.
out. Cut that shit out when you're on some police shit. But hey, that would be
Shout
a
out to
good
50
fight.
Cent because he did the same shit to Ja Rule.
Hey,
Man,
G-Mon,
what the fuck, bro? We forget the fucking Judge fucking Haney and shit.
Hold
Fucking
on. That
suing
fight,
people.
that fight could be the battle of the rats. Haney sued sued Ryan Garcia and sued to get his old bag. Tiger Johnson's on
you
some
guys
police shit.
got him started. You guys got him
That's
started,
like
bro.
the battle of the
Always
rats.
find a way to
Put some
do
cheese
that.
in the middle.
Hey,
Yeah, put some cheese in
Johnny,
the middle. Exactly, Mike.
Johnny. But I gotta say this to you, man. Tiger Johnson and Shushu are in the wrong business, bro. I'm not shitting you, bro. They put Baby H-Town to sleep, bro. He was out before the Mason fight, bro. They need to get some shit together and help us single parents out, bro. They didn't make a video, and man, get these kids to sleep early, bro. That shit was magic. I was like, holy shit, he fell asleep.
Hold on. Let me show y'all something real quick.
Well, here goes the thing, though, right? Because I think, interestingly enough,
I got you, Chevy.
Scooter Davis, my stock in him is way down, man. They were gassing this cat up like he's the next greatest thing, and I just saw him get a robbery. Some random Spaniard dude beat him. I'm sorry, he did not win that fight. He was getting touched like that left hand couldn't miss all night. And come on, Scooter Davis was probably a junior middleweight in that ring, and the smaller, shorter guy was putting hands on him at ease. Yeah, he got to tighten up his defense, or once he starts to fight guys that are halfway decent, it's gonna get ugly. You know what I mean, Johnny? Like,
yeah, I gotta show y'all something real quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Johnny. My bad.
And I'm here with Toledo Trice. Y'all already know the Hangout style. We in the building in Cleveland. Listen, I'm not about to ask him what we're going for because we might get jumped over here.
You already know who we going for. Alberto Campana. Yeah.
Hey, I'm not. But listen, it's gonna be a good night. You got Chevy Red. We out, y'all.
Sure.
Do that, y'all, one more time.
Y'all.
What the hell?
What's going on, y'all?
Chevy was scared.
Man, fucking Trice looks like Franklin the Turtle out there.
Listen, I'm not about to ask him what we're going for because we might get jumped over here.
You already know who we going for. Alberto Campana.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not. But listen, it's gonna be a good night. You got Chevy Red. We out, y'all.
That's
that,
what's
y'all.
up, man. Look at Chevy Red, man, getting that work.
Damn. Yeah, shout out to her, but little old Trees didn't have her feeling safe enough to make her pick out loud. That's crazy. Like, hey, look, man.
Hey,
She said she
What you
wasn't.
talking about? What you
He
talking
said,
about?
"Who we
He
going
said
for,
Nah,
Tracy?"
man.
He said, "Alberto Campana." And
No,
he
no,
said,
no,
"I'm
no,
not."
no, no. You
He
didn't.
said,
You didn't
"I'm not."
listen. Yeah, exactly. But you didn't listen.
Oh, she didn't want to make. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah,
It
yo.
was in
Let me
Toledo. Like, why
hold
would
on.
like? I get it.
Let me cut. Hold on, I gotta do this right, Johnny, because I gotta cut Tree some bail, right? Because I put a poll up on the Discord yesterday saying, "What do you guys think Treese is gonna do after his guy got packed up? Is he gonna tuck his tail? And no disrespect, because A-Sean's my guy, but is he gonna disappear for a bit, or
Why
is he
would
gonna
he
pop
though?
out?"
Why would he?
I mean, but he's done this before. Like when Conwell got beat up, the Treese was right there. Like
That's what I'm
I don't know.
saying. Why would he?
He was on the
That makes no
TBV
sense.
panel.
Yeah, when Jared Anderson lost, he was crying, bro, on the back call, bro. So he'll be there. He'll just be crying.
This is
And
why
I
I don't
think he
get
was
people that
drunk though,
fucking
H-Sound.
disappear after they pick a fighter.
Bro, he was crying bad too. All the
Yeah,
man,
but I
like, you
think
right, my
when
G.
you're drunk, you
bro.
cry over anything, though. I
Who?
think so.
Christ.
Trees.
Like it ain't that serious. You pick a fighter, he lose. Like, what's the big deal?
Damn,
No,
man,
my
Treese
boy
ain't
was
even here to
crying,
defend
bro.
No, he
himself.
was
Crying.
Where
crying,
Treese at?
Johnny.
Treese, get on the piano and
They
defend
are.
yourself.
Like,
And
people
stop
make
letting
a
them talk
big
about
deal
you
over
like
this.
that. They trying to say
No, but
you
Johnny, he
hide.
was
This is what I'm
crying.
talking about. This is what I'm telling you. The people that always brag, "Oh, I always get them right. I always get them right. I always get them right." Show me your motherfucking bank account. Let me see if you got $1 million in there. Because if you always get them right, I want to see you get every fucking bet right, and you're a fucking millionaire. But nobody's been able to tell me that. Stop with the shit. We pick fighters. That's it. You lose.
No.
You can have a winner.
No, you're
Hey,
doing
but
that shit
Johnny,
again, Johnny.
it's too
You're
much.
doing that
It's too
shit
much
again.
bravado and
People always
ego,
want to.
and like with men.
I don't
It's too
care.
much.
Hey, Johnny's cooking though.
It's too much bravado
I
and
do
ego
pretty well
for
for
guys.
myself, Johnny.
Nah,
Hold on.
Johnny's
My thing
cooking,
is,
bro.
I'm not a bettor. So if I pick a fighter to win or lose, I don't care. I'm not betting on it. So maybe y'all take more stock into the. I don't care. I'm just saying, you know what? I'm going for him. I'm picking. But if they lose, what the fuck? Am I gonna slice my wrist?
No, Johnny, it's an ego
You
thing.
got it wrong.
I might have both lose. You know what I mean?
Ain't
I might
nobody
have to.
fucking
I
always
might have
right.
to call
Like,
it
y'all act
quits,
like
bro.
people that do that act like they always right.
Hey, Johnny,
Ain't always
Johnny,
right.
Johnny, you know, part of it is because you really think
Stupid.
you got that
Dumb.
boxing eye. You
Huh?
really believe you got that boxing eye. When you pick that guy, you're like, yeah, because
But
I can
sometimes
see it.
but sometimes there's a lot of people that pick their fighters with heart. Like I've picked a couple of fighters with my heart. You know, I'm going for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the
Hey,
Puerto Ricans.
all I know
Criticize
is
The
me all
Puerto
you want,
Ricans.
but
I
I'm not
know,
betting.
Johnny. I
I'm
know
not
you.
betting.
I know you gonna pick them Puerto Ricans. I know.
hey,
Nah,
all I
that's
know
what I'm saying.
is a little advice for the people though. Like
I didn't pick Fidel Makia in his last fight. You wrong.
never bet beyond your means though, because people know with my last big loss was the Canelo shit. On Discord alone was over $1,000 that had a payout, right? And that's not including what I bet in Vegas, what I spent in Vegas for tickets, hotels, flights, all the extra shit, right? So that weekend was a complete fucking loss. But understand, I was still up on the year though. And that's what gets me, because people be like, but you picked Canelo and all that. It's like,
Hold on. I'm gonna call you out, G-Mon. I'm gonna call you out, bro. How you gonna call spending time with your woman a complete loss?
Hey, man, fuck that shit. She don't bring me no money.
See, but he talking that shit, but she's not there.
Hey, Javon, don't
See
show.
what I'm trying to say?
Hey, Javon.
Is she there? Is she right
Hey,
next to you?
Javon.
I yell in my house.
Javon,
You a
Javon.
fucking liar.
I don't want to. Hey, Javon, I'm not trying to get in your
let's not
business,
start
homie,
that
but
shit
like,
again.
don't you guys have like a joint account? Like, so what do you mean she don't bring you no money? Like, aren't you guys married?
Okay.
I've been married for almost.
Hey, Johnny,
Johnny.
Hey, bro, I'm married, but I ain't got no joint
Okay,
account.
I hear you. That's
Johnny.
feeding me.
Hey, Johnny, can I circle
Hey,
it back
just because you
around?
married don't mean you gotta have a joint account. Hold on a second.
But like usually,
I
like
mean,
that's.
but we do have a joint, but I also have my own separate, and I have my own business and shit like that. But we do also have a joint. Like, what the fuck?
That's respectable. That's respect.
Okay, listen though.
He has to.
Okay,
bro.
so
Johnny, you got a joint account?
Nope.
Hell no, right? I got a joint account. My money.
Hey, that's because his wife don't want one. Johnny's the broke one in the relationship, homie.
My wife likes shoes and stuff.
Johnny, I ain't getting taken care of. Johnny, you getting taken care of.
Johnny's the
I
breadwinner.
don't deny her anything if she wants the credit card. I don't deny. We just don't have a separate account.
Well, that's what I was gonna say though, because
I think joint simplifies shit, Johnny.
That's
because this is good. This is actually good. We gotta go.
Yeah, I mean, but look, that's what I was gonna say though, because any.
Oh shit! I gotta put
My
on the
bad, my
belt
bad. Go
once we
ahead,
talk about
Javon.
wives. We talk about wives and accounts. I gotta put on the belt.
Because look, with the accounts, all I was gonna say is that any credit card that I have, and look, you can run them down. I have a U.S. Bank Altitude, I have a Chase Reserve,
Don't dox
Chase
yourself,
Sapphire
Javon.
Reserve. No, I mean it's just credit cards that I have. Not, I mean, I'm not giving up my credit card number. But what I'm saying is,
Damn,
like I have, I have.
fucking boasting and shit.
Well,
No,
I'm just saying, drop your social,
Yeah, you
and
got
then
good
we can
credit.
go
You
from
got
there.
no, hey,
all I'm
Just,
Javon, you got a platinum
I'm just saying,
Amex. Javon has a
I'm just
platinum
saying,
Hey,
Amex.
drop
buddy,
your
get a
social.
Chase card. You gotta have a
Drop your
680 credit
social.
score. This motherfucker got 680 credit
all
score.
I'm saying,
One by
all I'm
one,
saying
Good credit having
is
ass
that
motherfucker.
Yeah,
all I'm
Javon for
saying.
sure got the platinum Amex.
Hey,
If you
all I'm
if you
saying is that my wife don't gotta ask for shit. If she wants it, she goes and gets it. What the
That's
fuck's
what's up.
wrong with y'all?
Hell no.
boy,
I'm
you
Let him
boy,
know,
you sound
G-Bon.
boy, you sound
Let him
mad
know,
as hell.
dog.
Too
Hey,
bad.
You
Javon,
sound
we're
mad
men
as
at the
hell.
end of the day. That's how it's supposed to be.
I mean, bro, you motherfuckers just keep over talking. All
It's
we're talking
true.
about is fucking accounts and fucking wives, and y'all motherfuckers still can't even be civilized. Motherfuckers out of control.
Very
You the
true,
one
man.
yelling and
We
screaming,
gotta
G-Mon.
learn how to
Calm
talk
down, fam. Damn, you ain't gotta. Hey, man, you ain't gotta flex on everybody, bro.
one by one.
I mean, nah, bro, we're having a conversation,
One
but
by
y'all
one.
motherfuckers crazy.
G-Von, salute you, G-Von.
Let me say this though, right, Johnny? Because I'm gonna bring it all back, right? They said that Albert Bell got a career high payday to keep that event, going, because it was supposed to be. It's a big deal, right? It was the first TNT event, and I agree with what you said earlier, G-Von. That shit hit different. I don't want no
Facts.
one else like behind Prime. TNT got that shit behind Prime,
What? It was
behind
that
PBC on
good?
Prime.
Oh
It was
shit.
Yeah,
good, bro.
it was way
Okay.
better than the Zone, Johnny. Like
I
it
saw
felt
the
like
zone. I was watching
it
it on
felt
the
like
zone. That's why.
HBO. Not as good as
They
HBO, but it
kept
felt
it
like
they kept it rolling, the
But
graphics, the
I was about to say, what was so
transitions.
different?
Hey,
Because I saw
G-Von,
it on
let
the zone.
somebody
It was
talk,
the
my
same
boy.
thing.
Let somebody talk,
it's
my boy.
Yeah,
Oh
hold
yeah.
shit.
on.
Oh
Hold
shit.
on.
Let Alberto finish, G-Von. Damn,
Oh
you
shit.
cut
My
him off.
bad. My
No,
bad,
you're
Tim.
good, Javon. Javon, you good, bro.
Nah, I'm scared of my.
Damn,
G-Von,
G-Von, he trying to
G-Von, just
check
text me
you.
your social security number real quick in the
Oh,
private chat.
But let me
I'll text it to you.
here goes the thing though, right? I think do you guys see like I know where this was my original question to the panel when I got on was where does Mason go? Because to me 135 is all tied up. And I heard on TBV
And
earlier they brought up a good point. I think he has to go to the UK. A world champion means you go across the world to defend your title. I know he has the belt, but what big name does he have to make a big like spectacle, a big event here? Like Triple G used to say, big event, big drama show. There's no one really available, and I know Mason's trying to get another one in before the end of the year. So I think he has to go to the UK maybe and fight. I don't know, you know what I mean? But I also think
Here,
this though, right?
you
okay,
said the
Johnny,
UK to
let me
fight
go after
who?
him. Let
Go
me go
ahead,
after
Kenya.
him.
You can go after him. Go
Hey,
ahead.
okay, so this is where I came in. It was right before you jumped on, Alberto. I was saying he needs to go after Murataya or Oshaki.
I don't know about Murataya because Murataya, I don't think he's long for that division, man. Like he's a big dude.
He's on his
Pause.
way out, man. He's going to
Yeah,
140.
I think he's just gonna get that title defense because you know what they say, Johnny. You don't become a champion until you defend it. And he did defend. Actually, he already defended against Cruz. That was his first title defense. I don't think he stays for a Mason. That's just not really unless it was like a for Javante. I don't see him staying down at 35 for that long.
Mason just did 9,000. Mason just did a 9,000 crowd
Yeah,
hometown.
but they're not selling no pay-per-view. That's not gonna be a career high. That's not gonna be $1 million plus
What?
payday.
Oh,
Like
they're
Well,
on
the
network
thing
millions.
TV,
is,
bro. They
if
don't
the
need
pay
pay
per
per view.
view, I think the pay per view market is going out. Everybody's going to
No,
DAZN
no way.
or TNT or what's it called? Timu.
But
Not Timu.
no Timo. That Timo, the Tubi shit's out. That's
Ain't
out. But
nobody
let
going
me.
to Zeus
I'm
though.
gonna say this
Yeah,
again.
that's what
I'm
I
gonna
meant.
say this one more
I
time.
meant Zuffa.
Oh, you mean
Everybody's
Black
going to
Prime?
Pay-per-view
Zuffa or
numbers
Do
do
you
not
mean
DAZN.
matter when
BLK
it is backed
Prime?
by guaranteed money.
I
No,
think
but
I
Keep it
the
think a
100.
Murataya. I think a Murataya. Well, let me say this real quick and then we can go at it. But I think a
pause.
Murataya, baby, come down. I'm on the phone with my boys. I'm talking to my boys. Okay, I'll drink some water. Here. But anyway, I'm trying to tell you guys. So I'll tell you that I think a Murataya or a Oshaki Foster, that's a huge fight. Y'all don't agree? Or do y'all
Yeah, I think
agree?
It's a
those are
good
good fights
fight,
for
but
him
I
to
don't
still
think it's
grow
a
on.
big event.
No, I mean those are fights that are good to grow on. I don't think he's ready for Shakur or Tank yet. So those are the two big names that in those divisions right now. That I don't think there's any two other names bigger than those two guys right now. And as much as I like Abdullah, I don't think he's ready yet for those two guys. So yeah, I mean Oshaki would be a good fight to get him ready for a Shakur, and Murataya would be a good fight to get him ready for a Tank. You know.
But H-Sound, Oshaki's a 130 pounder. What are we doing? Like, you want to
I mean,
bring
he
him up
said
to
he's going to
135?
35. He said he's going to
Yeah,
35.
he did to face Loma. He said he'd do that.
Man, but that's because Loma's a big money fight. I don't. I think he's going up
Uh,
to 35 if it's Shakur or Loma. I don't think he's going up just to be a fool. He's not that big at 130. Like, you think he's gonna look even like he's gonna be even smaller at 35? But here goes the thing though, right? I think that Abdullah, Johnny, who's the contender that they have in the UK at 35? I think he signed to Queensberry with Frank Warren.
It starts with a
Um,
C. Is it Cromel or how do you
it's
say it?
fuck. Johnny, do you know who we're talking about?
I'm looking at the
Yeah,
It's
rankings
pull
right
like
up the
now.
Cromel or
rankings.
Crawfield or something like that.
Yeah, it's like a British name. But
For the
I think that's
WBO? What?
no, Johnny. Go on Frank Warren's top prospects right now.
You want him to fight a prospect?
No, like contenders. I mean contender. You know what I meant, Johnny.
No, I wasn't
Bro, I'm
listening to
telling
that.
you, you're sleeping on Oshaki, bro. Oshaki can come up to 135 and he'll be a horse.
Shout out to Main Street Boxing Gym.
Were you talking
Look
about
at what look at
Adam
bro, look
Hazim?
at bro, look at what
No, but that wouldn't be a bad
Um,
name either.
the dark horse that they're mentioning for Abdullah Mason is a guy
Oh,
named Alan.
Javier Herrera.
No, Alan Chavez. Herrera's a name, but Alan Chavez will
Oh,
probably
he's
be the biggest
ranked
threat.
number 2. Donnie said that too. Alan Chavez. Yeah,
He beat that Maduro that Keyshawn wrestled with.
yeah.
Knocked him
Alan
cold out.
Chavez. Alan
He's big and
Chavez.
strong, man. He's big and
What
strong.
about if the visa issues get squared away with Cordina and we get that fight? We were supposed to
That'd be
get
a
it this
good
week.
scrap. That'd be a
We were
good
supposed
scrap.
to get it this week.
even if he could go over there to the across the pond and fight Cordina, that would be a good fight.
That's what I thought you were talking about, Alberto. Going across to fight Cordina instead of Cordina.
Yeah, I think that is who it was with the C Cordina.
I don't see anybody else. What you talking about?
Schofield would be a
Zepeda or
good
Roach,
fight.
he can fight the winner out of Zepeda or Roach.
Word.
See,
That's what I
like,
put.
but
That's
here's
what I
the
put in the
thing.
poll.
He's got several other fights that he can fight. He
Sit
can
down.
fight Raymond Murataya, right? And if he beats Raymond Murataya, that'll put him at the top of the rankings, right? Where the next number one is Shakur.
I mean, he'll be a unified champion if he fights Murataya.
Exactly.
That to me, he should fight Murataya or whoever wins in the Schofield Jr. fight.
Yeah,
Those are his
Schofield ain't
best
gonna
two
do
fights. But if you bring up Oshaki too, because Oshaki got the beef with Shakur, that'll line up the fight for you and Shakur. I'm just saying it would line up the fight.
Daniel, I think you're on thing with Murataya and Foster because Junior is looking for a
Y'all gotta
tank
hold it down.
fight.
Hold it down for me for a minute or two. I
But
gotta.
here,
Junior's looking for a
hey,
tank
son,
fight and
we got you, Johnny. We got you, Johnny.
Homeboy looking for a tank fight as well. What you mean? What the fuck? I forgot his fucking name. But I mean, Murataya looking
Bad
for a Shakur fight.
podcasting.
Murataya looking for a Shakur fight. So maybe Foster would be the best option since he's moving up, and it'll get you more experience with tacticians. And if he could beat up Foster to the body and put him away, the way he did Albert Bell, hey bro, he'd be the boxer killer.
That'll
He'd
be a
be
good name.
And
That'll
then
be a good
you would have
that'll be a good
Shakur.
hat on
Shakur
his
would look like
resume.
100% duck because it's like Shakur already technically, quote unquote, lined up the fight with Oshaki. It was like, oh, if you beat up Raymond Ford, I'll fight you.
No,
And
but
then
let's
he
be
beat
real,
up
dude. They're
Raymond
all
Ford.
looking for financial fights. Things they get them paid big. They're not gonna fight these lower level guys. They're looking for a Tank. They're looking for a Ryan. They're looking for a Haney.
But here goes the thing, though, right? Mason already said ain't no brothers in this shit. So Mason's not on that whole shit like Shakur. Like, oh, that's my brother. I'm not gonna fight him. Mason said he's appetite for smoke. So I'm rocking with Mason, man, for sure.
Mason will still fight somebody, but I mean, he told Bud. Bud said, you know, like how was it? Because you guys sparred together, you guys known each other, and then he said, I can't lie, I did show a little mercy. He said, but then I turned it up when they told me that, like, oh, you know, you might be down on the scorecard. He said, okay, bet, and then that's when he turned it up or whatever. But he said out of his own mouth, I showed him a little mercy. Like he did fight him. I'll give him that, but like I don't think he would have fought him like he would have fought anybody else. He said I showed him some mercy.
Right. And even in the ring when they did the little afterwards press conference in the ring, he was like, "Yeah, man, we came in the ring, we knew we wasn't gonna show no mercy to each other. Blah 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 blah." That's what Albert Bell said. Like, yeah, we came in here to try to get the dub. It wasn't no homie shit.
I mean, if there
Hey,
weren't
Ryan
politics,
Jackson, I don't give a shit about Murataya, bro.
if
Like
there
to
weren't
me,
politics,
I got Mason beating Murataya because they're gonna be exchanging in the pocket. I don't think Murataya's got the chin to handle Mason's power.
if there weren't politics, man, the fight to make would be Mason El Royo Valenzuela, but Royals with Zuffa. But that'd be the fight to make. I think that'd be the perfect fight, as Zepeda and Roach are gonna face each other.
You said Rayo and Mason?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Rayo.
that's a fire fight. That's a fire fight.
Rayo,
That's a fire fight.
but
If you
Zuffa,
go in that
and he
route,
chases Shakur.
I really like the fight we're trying to get to is Abdullah versus Shakur. That's the fight we're
Nah, they're
trying
not
to
gonna
get to.
fight. They're never gonna fight, bro. They have the same manager. He may say that, but they're never gonna fight. They
I'm
both
just
are
saying, but
managed by
isn't
Jay Trent.
that's really the fight we're trying to get to?
Nah,
It's
they'll
like
never fight.
that's because we
And
know
I don't
Keyshawn
think
and
you would want
Shakur are
to.
never gonna fight. So it's like let's see.
Yeah, Mason's not ready for Shakur right now. Can you? Let's be honest, bro. Shakur's too. He's too experienced, man, and too crafty.
He's not ready for that.
Yeah. That's what I meant by we're trying to make the fight. Once we get Abdul in there with a
What about
a couple more squabbles with elite boxers, because he just fought an elite boxer and he outclassed him, and then let's put him in there with Murataya. Like I would like to put him in there with Murataya and then Oshaki, or Oshaki then Murataya, and then I think he'll be ready for the Shakur fight.
And that's years away. Nah,
Yeah.
not even close.
Yeah, man. Shakur might be at 147 by then.
Nowhere. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing.
Shakur's only going. I believe Shakur's only going to 147 when Devin goes to 154.
I mean, I don't know why people forget that. They told Bill Haney, "What do you think if Shakur comes to 140?" And he said, "We already talked about it. When he comes up, we're moving up." So people forget they were the original fucking Call of Duty buddies. But the Haney switched up on him. It is what it is.
Yeah, but Shakur's ducking that 144 smoke.
No, the Haneys are about business. And the thing is that the bigger fight to be made is Shakur versus Haney. So why wouldn't you take that fight? Why wouldn't you want that fight? If you're a boxer and you're here to make money too as well, why wouldn't you want that fight?
That is not the biggest fight for Devin. The biggest fight for Devin is Ryan to this day, and will always be Ryan.
Okay, but
Ryan's
right
Ryan's already got a fight with Conor Ben. Shakur and Devin are the two that don't have a
Ryan
fight.
does not have a fight with Conor Ben. There's nothing
Ryan's
official
got the
about
fight. Ryan's got the fight with Conor Ben right now.
There is nothing official with that.
I honestly believe Devin would have made more money fighting Rolly than he would fighting Shakur. Because Rolly knows how to sell a fight, and if he fights Shakur, that's a 12-0 Shakur, bro. I don't see it no other way. They're not gonna let him hug up on Shakur. Shakur also gets privileges, in the ring, where they're not gonna let you hug him up and all that. So what the hell is Haney gonna do? He don't got the feet. to fight Shakur. Why do people keep acting like his feet are as good as Shakur's, bro? That shit's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I want to see it. I just want to see it.
Yeah. I mean, I want to see it too because I know he's gonna get schooled, and then I'm gonna clown y'all, and I'm gonna clown Stock, and Stock gonna say he ran. You know, Stock. He said he was gonna be here to eat his crow. What the fuck is Stock chasing?
I think somebody said he picked Abdullah at the end.
I got Shakur beating Haney pretty comfortably, and some people will say, "Oh, that's just you hating," but no, because look, Tiger calling out Devin Haney. I'll tell you right now, Devin Haney whoops on fucking Tiger, bro. From what he showed on Saturday, Devin Haney would beat the shit out of fucking Tiger Johnson. So he needs to relax. I get it, they jumped you and all that, but bro, he'll beat the shit out of you. But Shakur, I'm not gonna say he'll beat the shit out of Haney, but he'll definitely beat Haney, and I think easy.
Yeah, he'll outbox these guys, not beat the shit out of them. He'll outbox them.
We talking like a 9-3 or more.
Yeah, 9-3.
Damn. I don't know, man.
I might give it 10-2, bro.
I don't know. Devin Haney, Shakur with no rehydration at 147. That's gonna be hard for Shakur.
Dude, if you can't clinch on him, what are you gonna do? That's Devin's game.
So when Devin fought Ryan and Ryan dropped him 3 times, Devin was winning the boxing matches. He was losing off of the left hook.
That's Ryan Garcia, my brother. You have to understand, Shakur is just gonna point you to death. He don't give a fuck. He's gonna work a 1-2 and that's it.
And Devin wasn't necessarily just outboxing the fuck out of Ryan. I mean, if you really pay attention, what happened was Ryan was out of shape. Like, Ryan never fucking looks like that. I don't know, bro. Like, you guys can say whatever you want, but Ryan never looks like that. He was really out of shape for that fucking Devin fight. So the rounds that Devin won were the ones where Ryan.
He looked pretty big.
Bro, Ostarine is not gonna do all that. Anyways,
Ostarine does do all of that. That's what
Ostarine. Yoki, bro.
All right, bro. Even if you believe that, Ostarine is not the fucking reason. Shout out to Coach Bermudez because
I didn't say it was the reason.
No,
I'm saying you're saying he was out of shape.
Then why bring it up? He was out of shape. He was super
shout
out
out
of
to
shape.
TVV, bro, because they started the narrative is
really out of
cemented into boxing fans.
Whose fault was that if he was out of shape?
Hold on.
I don't know if he was out of shape. I think he was out of shape against the Rolly fight.
Johnny, I'm not saying like, oh, it was Devin's fault. It was your fault. It was Mike's fault. It was Ryan's fault. That I've talked about this before. Ryan is inconsistent. Like, to me, he's one of the most naturally gifted fucking boxers that we have, but he's very inconsistent, lacks discipline, and doesn't take the shit as serious as he could. And if he did, he would be on another fucking level. But he gets by.
He is gifted. I don't know about his boxing ability. You said one of the most gifted boxers.
I mean, bro, he's a boxer by
trade. If he had dedication, his boxing would be better, Donnie.
Bro, he's a boxer by trade.
And if it was a spliff, we'd all be high, right?
Y'all niggas never let nobody finish. Look, he's a boxer by trade. What's his profession? He's a boxer. What I'm saying is he's one of the most naturally gifted boxers. He's a boxer. Anyways, I'm not saying he's a boxer as far as his style goes. And the thing is, right, Ryan was out of shape for that fight. So the rounds that Devin was winning were the rounds that Ryan was trying to catch his breath. And you know, people always bring up dumb shit like, oh, well, you know, one judge actually had it a draw. You guys forget that there was a point deducted too. Like, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Ryan won that fight easy. But yeah, I mean, all I'm saying is that
too bad he fucked it up.
Well,
he fucked up that easy win.
Hey, G-Vi, you know my favorite
like they paid Victor Conte.
You know my favorite.
He fucked up on a career-defining win for being dumb.
G-Von, you know my favorite boxer is the nigga that put Ryan on his pockets.
Who?
Tank Davis.
Rolly?
Shit! I forgot about Rolly.
He's talking about Tank Claus, bro.
Yeah, you know I'm a Tankomaniac.
Yeah,
I
mean, shout out, shout out to Tank because he's entertaining. Shout out to Tank because he's entertaining. But hopefully, before he retires, he actually fights like guys. You know, like, I don't know, bro.
So
Risky.
Ryan ain't a guy. Ryan ain't a
Yeah,
guy.
without all those clauses, bro. Let's get one clean fight in there.
Look,
he's a
bro,
guy.
Here's where I disagree. I think Tank is more than entertaining.
bro, he's 5 foot. He's 5 foot.
He's a guy.
5'5".
Yeah, he's a guy.
He's 5'5",
yeah,
knocking out dudes that's damn near 6 foot.
And Mike Tyson was 5'9", knocking out 6'2" guys. 6'3"
So
guys.
let's put him in the same category. Let's put him in the same
helping him in
category.
his argument, A-Style.
No, he's saying that he needs the clauses because he's little, Johnny. You're not paying attention.
Oh.
But you put him, you put Tank in the category with Canelo and Mike Tyson. That's the category you put him in with. The littlest
Hey,
dude
let me ask you a question.
knocking dudes out.
You're fighting Devin Haney at 140. Do you not want a rehydration clause?
Depending who am I?
You're Shakur.
Hell fucking yeah. What the fuck? Why why this motherfucker thinking about it? This motherfucker weighed in at 139 against Regis and then re-weighed in at 167 pounds.
Who's the motherfucker you
Goddamn.
talking
Of
about?
course you want a rehydration clause.
He's talking about Devin Haney.
Yeah, you want it, but I mean, do you get it? No.
Hey, but
Yeah,
what
my
y'all
mind is over
fail
here
to
with my
realize
dog.
is
I'm
Ryan weighs
like
in
halfway over there.
Ryan Garcia weighs in at the same
he
weight
didn't
as
ask you.
Devin.
No. Actually, Devin was weighing more in the ring.
I'm talking about versus Tank. If you fight Tank at 135,
It doesn't matter. The victory. If Shakur beat Haney with a weight clause in it, it'd be an asterisk on it. I'm not gonna sit here and give him full credit for beating Haney with a fucking rehydration clause. No, it would be an asterisk on it.
Well, because what I'm saying is that Tank would have put anybody that rehydrates to over 160 on a clause. Like
No. His words was like, "I'm putting Ryan." Do you see how fast that motherfucker is?
Nah. That ain't it. It didn't have nothing.
Bro, he said he is dangerous.
Those were his words, bro. Those were
That's
his
what he
words.
said.
Yo, like what the fuck?
Did he not tell? Did he not tell Devin that he has to be on a rehydration clause and he's nowhere near as fast as Ryan?
No, he said that Devin wanted $6 million guaranteed, and he was crazy. What are you talking about? He never said that to Devin. Devin wanted $6 million guaranteed.
I watched Bill Haney. I watched Bill Haney come on there and say,
you know what's really Kenyo. You know what's really crazy though is that you claim to be a Tank guy, right? And shout out to you because you probably are a Tank guy. But Tank,
You can't hear shit you saying. You breaking up.
Look, Tank out of his own mouth said that
No, he's not. He's clear, Johnny.
Fuck, Johnny.
Oh, I'm hearing him breaking up.
Going,
That's what I'm hearing.
Well, fix your shit, Johnny. All I know is that again, Tank out of his own mouth said that I never sent Devin Haney a contract. I never asked for the Devin fight. So what are you talking about? He asked for a rehydration if he were to fight Devin. This is the first time right now that he's ever been serious about fighting Devin.
And
this is the first time.
This is what I'm referring to is right now.
He never said nothing right now about a rehydration clause?
No, I'm saying that this is what Bill Haney said is that we're not doing a rehydration clause.
Yeah, well, shout out to Bill for saying that, but fucking from what I know, Tank didn't ask for one.
No. I'm telling you what Bill Haney said. Bill Haney said there was no way he could have fought Jake Paul at any kind of a weight that Devin Haney could come in at.
He also said we're willing to hear every demand and stipulation Tank has to make this fight. Bill Haney also said that.
Yeah, and that's the problem is because y'all have been calling for but y'all have been calling for the Tank fight for the last 10 years. Tank hasn't been calling for the Devin Haney fight. So if y'all really want to fight,
I've been calling for the Shakur
I don't
takeover.
know why you keep saying y'all. I don't give a fuck
Yeah,
about
because
Devin
no,
fighting.
I
I don't
meant
think
Bill.
I ever brought up a Tank Davis or a
Bill.
Haney.
No,
I don't
my
think
bad,
anyone's
my
ever
bad.
brought up a Tank Davis or a Haney until that shit started to become,
No, what I
you know,
meant is
possibility with the
I
Twitter
meant by
beef.
Bill. I meant Bill and Devin wanting to fight.
Man,
That's
Bill
what I
got
meant by
this fucking
y'all.
list that he ain't fighting nobody on, man. Nobody listens to Bill. Bill's a clout chaser, bro. Bill's gonna do his job, and he's gonna be a fucking hype man. That's
Facts.
exactly
I
what
think
he is.
I think Jean Claude Van Damme and Bruce Lee are on the list too, bro. I don't know, like, fuck, bro. Everybody's on the list. Don't matter. Ain't none of those fights gonna happen.
And Stock Takers told us the two lists has a 2-year waiting period.
Bro, what I'm saying is this is the business of boxing. What they do is they mention each other's names. They never end up fighting. You got the Shakur and the Shavengers. You got Devin Haney's list. You got Tank saying, after I beat this guy, I'm gonna fight these guys. That's what they do. Eddie Hearn fucking declined the Deontay Wilder fight for. That was the best fight in boxing. Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. Eddie Hearn came up with every excuse under the sun not to make that fight. That's kind of the world we living in with boxing, but I guess eventually when we get the fight, then you gotta wait till in the case of Bud and Earl Spence, you gotta wait for Earl Spence to get into 2 car crashes, get his orbital bone busted, teeth knocked out, and then now we can make the fucking
Don't forget the torn retina.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't mean the orbital bone. I meant the torn retina. You gotta wait for the torn retina. You gotta wait for his teeth to get knocked out. Yeah, now we'll make the Boots Crawford fight.
But hey, man, I mean, you look at this. I mean, David Benavidez had a better beef on the list. Better beef said, "Let's make the fight," and that's not happening.
Yeah, and it's crazy because Better Beef is one of the only people that probably got the punching power for Benavidez. So then you look up and you're like, damn, they probably ain't gonna fight what's his name from Europe? Sorry, my bad.
Bivol?
Better BF is like, he's old now. I'm sure David want to fight him now. But now
I'm just saying when David was at 175, Better BF and Bivol did not want to fight David. As soon as I move up to 200, now you want to run your fucking mouth.
They had a rematch.
I've been calling your name this entire time at 175.
Yeah,
you never brought up my name once. Now all of a sudden,
they were going through a rematch. Why would
you want me to come back down to 175 to fight you?
Why would Bivol or Better Be bring up David's fucking name when they were rematching each other? Why the fuck would they talk about another fight? They had their own fight already scheduled, already signed. There's already a rematch clause, even a fucking trilogy in this bitch. Well, why the fuck would they mention David?
Because he moved up. Hey, I'll tell you why, Javon. I'll tell you why, Javon, because he moved up. Because he already moved out of the weight class.
Now I moved up. Now everybody wants to fight him.
Like I said, when David was there, they were fighting each other, bro.
Back down to 175.
You dudes are weird when you do that shit because you motherfuckers act like fucking boxers fight 2 fights in one night. Like y'all weird for that shit.
Hey, Javon, it's funny too because didn't he make him drop a belt?
Yeah, because the rematch clause was already signed.
Yeah, like if y'all ain't gonna fight me, then drop one of those belts.
Yeah, I mean, but if they already have a rematch locked in, what else can I do? Oh, fuck it, I guess I'm gonna have to drop the belt. See, this is how I know you motherfuckers.
What do you mean?
Are
you telling me David moved up when they fought the second time?
You motherfuckers always talk on. You motherfuckers always talk on this big.
I remember him fighting Anthony Yard at 175. Way after the Better Beef Bivol fight. Well, they could have made that fight after the second fight.
So always talk all this big cash money shit. You motherfuckers always talk in business. This is how I know you don't deal with business because you cannot go ahead and think about trying to fight somebody else when you are already contractually obligated
You
He
are
wasn't
already legally
contractually obligated to fight Bivol because he had already fought Bivol.
and try to fight the other guy.
Crash
All
out
you
alert.
motherfuckers talk this big cash money shit, and you don't understand how the fuck a contract works because you ain't never had to deal with that legal part of making money,
about? Bro, the Better Beef fight, the Better Beef Bivol second fight happened like almost a year before David Benavidez fought Anthony Yard at 175. And he was calling out Better Beef's name. He chose not to fight.
Afterwards, Bivol decided to have back surgery, buddy. How you want him to fight having back surgery?
I'm not done, H-Town. You're talking while I'm talking. I'm in these streets where you're talking while I'm talking.
All you're doing is talking raspy. All you're doing is talking raspy because you're a drinker, you're a smoker. You're not even being fucking loud, bro. You're not even pronunciating your fucking words. You're trying to do what I do, but you can't do it like I do it. But look, at the end of the day, the thing is, you forget that Better Beef asked for more time. Why? Because supposedly Better Beef got fucking hurt. And then after that, after the second fight, what happened? Oh, now Bivol had to get back surgery. You act like you forget how the fuck this shit went down. Exactly what, nigga? Don't say excuses. That's legitimate. That's legitimate reasons why they couldn't fight each other.
I was hurt a whole year afterwards. I was hurt.
Bro, they was both
man, I don't know nobody that recovered from back surgery in a month, bro.
You motherfuckers would try to milk your work fucking compensation for a back surgery for a fucking year. And now you ask this motherfucker to jump back in the ring after 3 months of back surgery. Man, get the fuck out of here. You motherfuckers wouldn't get off the couch after you get fucking back surgery.
Hey, how many times did he, how much money did he turn down?
Bro, like I said,
how much money did he turn down?
Back surgery, spinal.
Spinal, what you know about
that?
What you know about that spinal, bro? What you know about that spinal?
Bro, Mike Tyson, my favorite fighter, man.
Mike Tyson is hilarious. Mike Tyson is hilarious. Spinal.
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that?
My back is broken.
What a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Spinal.
Holy shit, what is going on, bro? G-Von, why are you yelling for?
I mean, bro, I'm trying to get a point across and this motherfucker keep talking, so, you know.
I mean, it is crazy, though, that the Benavidez fans, they forget to acknowledge that the man was having surgery when he was calling for the fight. You know,
and not just that, but also Better Beef. Remember, a fight was also delayed between them. Why? Because of Better Beef. Better Beef delayed it once, and then Bivol delayed it once. Like, these motherfuckers act like they forgot, bro. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, but what is he supposed to do? If he doesn't call those guys out, then you call him a duck anyway.
I mean,
yeah, but
right? Calling him right now.
Part of it.
There's a guy named Jaya Pataya that wants business, my friend.
Yeah, but who was nobody knew who Joe Pataya was before David reached.
Nobody knew who David Benavidez was when he was trying to fight Canelo. Y'all said that was
Hold on,
maybe you don't know. I've been watching Pataya for a while now, bro.
G-Von,
let me finish.
Let
me finish.
G-Von, let me ask
I'm just talking. I'm not yelling. I'm just talking. I'm saying the best thing that could have happened was for David to come to his division. Like, that's the best thing because nobody knew or cared about Jabataya before David Benavidez. So that's the best thing that could have happened for him.
That's a lie.
No. Obviously you, but obviously it's a niche, but even a smaller niche is
bro,
the hardcores.
I've heard your takes all the time. I've heard your takes for I don't know weeks now. Like, you're a big David guy, bro. You're a big. David
I'm not a big
fanboy.
David
Shout
guy.
out to
I'm
you
actually
for that.
not.
You are, bro.
No, I've
you
actually was
but
on the.
It's
Canelo
fine,
Alvarez.
bro. Because at the end of the day, look, I'm gonna tell you, it's a lot easier if you just accept it, bro. Like, I don't understand why.
No, but you have to.
like,
what do you want me to accept? You got to tell me what you want me to accept.
Okay, so let me interject real quick. So, do you think that?
Bro, then I'm telling you what the fuck it is. Your girls, you don't realize.
We gotta accept it because G-Von, he believes he's right. So anything that G-Von says, we gotta accept it. Fuck that shit.
Well, no, I'm saying David Benavidez, he's still a great fighter. He got all the accolades. He's
I mean, well, nobody's saying he's not a good fighter, but I mean, let's be honest, man. These are facts.
No, but okay,
the fact is Better Beef had a surgery, and then Bivol had a surgery. I mean, what do you want? What I'm going to do? You know?
H-Town, I got a question for you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Okay, bro. So, bro, tell me, was the
So
fight?
Benavidez had a knee surgery in 2024. David Benavidez fought Anthony Yarde November 22nd, 2025. That's a whole year.
Go ahead, Kenyo. Hold on, let Kenyo finish, Mike.
Yeah. All right. So H-Town, what I'm saying is what the fight we wanted to see was David Benavidez versus Canelo. We did not want to see Canelo versus Bud Crawford. Am I telling the truth?
You're telling the truth. You're 100% correct.
That was the fight we wanted to see, and I don't understand. What the problem for me is I don't understand how the fight came through for Crawford coming up from 147 with a pit stop at 154.
I mean, it was a $400 million contract, friend.
Yeah,
that's how it came through.
No, it was easy.
That was easy.
Yeah.
Canelo also thought that was the easier.
$400 million, my friend.
But I thought Turkey wanted to
that
see
shit blew up in his face when Bud fucking cooked his ass.
Yeah, because
Turkey said he never wants to see Benavidez versus Canelo because Benavidez is a weight bully.
Oh, he said that? I didn't hear that.
He said he's too big.
Because at one point, Canelo he didn't want to fight Bud, right? Because it was a no-win situation. If I beat him, he's a smaller guy. But when money played a part in there, you know what? I'll just cook this smaller dude. And he got bland.
No, he still didn't want to fight Johnny. He didn't want to fight Bud, period.
And then what happened?
I mean, $400 million, bro. That's what happened.
And then what happened in the fight, though?
He lost.
He lost a close decision.
Yeah, it wasn't a cookie.
It was close.
I mean,
Only Canelo fans would say that was a close.
No, but see,
bro, do you watch box? Do you know what turning with punches is?
Hey, shout out to securing the bag though, because
8-4-9-3
Devin Haney sold his ass for what, like 100,000 a pound or some shit. Like, bro, so some people just have a different price, you know.
And the funny thing, people would tell me, Bud had him hurt, Bud this and that, and Bud Crawford tells you, I never landed too clean on him. I didn't have him hurt. He tells you straight up. But they're like,
he won.
Bro, that should be a
very paper thin razor.
He was turning with the punches.
That fight. That's how
barely. It was razor close.
No, man.
Did we have it?
That fight was not razor.
Johnny, put up a panel.
100%.
I had a 7-5 Bud. Is what I had it.
Johnny, put up a panel.
I had 7-5 Bud. That's what I had, bro. What you want me to tell you?
Put up a panel.
9 rounds in that fight, bro. If that.
Johnny,
I don't even think Canelo won more than 2 rounds.
Exactly.
Johnny.
We all know Johnny don't like Mexican fighters. He's Puerto Rican. It is what it is.
That's not
Hey, can I ask Johnny a question real quick?
De La Hoya's up there, all of that. So that's just cap. You just don't.
Shout out to Johnny.
You still think Trinidad's better than
Johnny, put up a panel.
I tell you that De La Hoya won that fight how many times? And he's what? Mexican. So cut the shit.
He's American, bro. De La Hoya's American.
Johnny, put up a panel. Johnny, put up a
You know
panel.
what I'm talking about. I say De La Hoya
Johnny,
won that fight.
Johnny, put up a panel 8-4 or 7-5.
I mean, that's debatable, bro. I'll give you that. I'll give you that, Kenya. It could have been 8-4. It could have been 8-4. It could have been 8-4. I just had it 7-5. I'm not mad at 8-4.
10-2, 9-3 at best.
But motherfuckers that got it 10-2 are ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I mean, it wasn't a blowout.
Yeah,
it was a blowout.
It wasn't a blowout. Nah,
bro, it was a blowout.
That's what I want to see.
Hey, bro, I watched that fight at least 5 times.
The judges had it 115,
That was a
113.
blowout.
I mean, that's close.
The
judges had it that way.
I think y'all need to go watch.
We talk about the judges. The judges, David. That's the judges.
We want to go with
Johnny, how many times have you watched that fight?
No, but that's a fact.
Hey, Johnny, how many times have you watched that
fight? Johnny, 8-4 or 7-5?
I couldn't even get
watched the fight like 4 or 5 times. It was a blowout.
Do a voting. 8-4 or 7-5?
I admit it. Of course it was. Bud cooked him, bro.
Canelo won the 2nd and the 5th round.
If that much. Maybe 3. I'll give him 3.
What about this? What about this? You do.
Y'all are too busy listening to Andre Ward.
What about this, Johnny? Let's actually watch the fight together.
Hey, shout out to Andre Ward.
I can't watch the fight with you.
Hey, Andre Ward and Matt Kellerman had punches landing. They weren't even landing.
No, because your eyes is only for action. You don't
I mean,
appreciate the sweet side.
Johnny,
all of
Johnny,
us, not just me,
He's
but
boring.
me, you,
He's boring. He's boring.
H-Town.
Who do you say is boring?
Let's objectively watch the fight. That's
say
why we watch it together.
You say pure boxers are boring. That's what you say, right? Or you're gonna say
They
that
can be. Isn't there criteria? Isn't there criteria? Wait. Too many people are yelling.
My brother.
Too many people are answering.
Science, bro. It's the sweet science.
But there's still a criteria.
Hit and not be hit. No, the criteria for you is action.
Johnny,
no, it's hit.
Johnny,
there is no criteria for not be hit.
You watch boxing like a casual. You just want to be entertained.
No, there's no criteria for not be hit. There's a criteria for hitting
Johnny, pull up the punch
and aggression.
Bro, that shit wasn't landing. I don't even know how the fuck they had.
Y'all can have a panel. Let me just get this out. Y'all can have a panel.
It's not.
So the judges' criteria for
the judges can score for aggression.
Is effective aggression.
And Canelo still
ring generalship.
No, but you said you can't watch a fight because I'm a be too biased. But
those are the criteria.
If you're gonna be aggressive but not land clean, meaningful shots, you're still gonna get countered all fucking day.
No, that's if a person is countering you.
What does that matter?
But if somebody's not doing anything, somebody's being aggressive, you give them the round.
Boxing, because Border Wars this weekend was bold proof that coming forward aggression will beat skill. That's amateur boxing.
You're talking about
amateur boxing. A pro boxing judge or you that like professional boxing, you're not judging in that fashion.
You're judging aggression.
Amateur boxing.
But I mean, you're watching it.
No. I'm gonna give you the criteria one more time so you guys can understand. It is effective aggression, ring generalship, defense, clean and hard punching. Those are the criteria that
number one is clean and effective punching.
It's judged under.
But you're mistaking something. It's first clean and effective punching above all else. If you can't determine by that, you use the other criteria, effective aggression. If you can't determine
that is correct.
You go by ring generalship. If you can't do that, then the last one is defense. But defense is not just not getting hit.
What do you classify as aggressive?
The guy coming forward, the guy trying to make the fight. That if the other guy's running,
but if he doesn't land.
But if the other guy's not landing either, if you look at Crawford, let me explain. If you look at the first 5 rounds of the fight,
Johnny, you're being extra, bro.
If any of you guys think that Canelo won the fight, then I don't want to talk to y'all.
No, I didn't think Canelo won the fight. I think Canelo lost.
I didn't say he won the fight. I said it was close.
Johnny, nobody here said that he won.
We're saying it's 7-5. I even told you 8-4 is debatable.
That fight was not 7-5, guys.
See, that's the thing. Let's watch it together.
I do believe.
I would never watch the fight with you. No way.
I do believe it.
Why you think I'm gonna change your mind?
Got 2 different eyes, bro.
But that's what people go to. They watch a fight together to determine.
Don't be like Malcolm saying if you watch a fight the second time you see shit you missed the first time.
We all watch it together, not just me and you. Me, you, H-Town, whoever want to join. We all watch it and determine.
You'll be more than happy to be. You'll be more than
no, but you have a mind of your own. You have a mind of your own
because there's plenty of people that agree that wasn't even a close fight.
But that's Canelo haters, bro.
Exactly.
But I'm not a Canelo hater.
But you're saying it's a blowout.
Canelo to win. So how am I a Canelo hater?
There's people saying it's a blowout.
But I have no problem being honest. For example,
Johnny, here on the panel, you're outnumbered, Johnny. So like for you to say, for you,
honest.
No,
Johnny, I said 7-5, but 8-4. I could see it.
Johnny, for you to say that everybody has it your way, like on the panel alone, you're outnumbered. Like,
is 8-4 okay? So H-Town just said 8-4. Is that a close fight?
I'm 8-4. I'm an 8-4 guy.
Is that a close fight?
I'm 7-5.
No. But H-Town said 8-4. Is that a close fight?
8-4 is competitive.
He just doubled the amount of rounds that he won. 8-4. How is that a close fight?
It's not a close fight, but I had it.
But Johnny, it could be a close fight if the rounds were close. It doesn't mean that the rounds weren't close. If it's 8-4, 7-5, bro, he won by 1 or 2, 3 punches. You know, you're acting like Hombo was in there just beating the fuck out of Canelo. Canelo wasn't doing anything.
How is it close when I'm beating you 115 landed effective shots to 99? How is that close?
Hey, fuck all that shit. Hey, Stock, what you mean Canelo got whooped? Get on here, because Albert Bell
got
knocked.
Yeah, come meet your crow, Stock. Come meet that crow.
Bell got knocked the fuck out.
We were calling the fight.
How is that close, though?
Do y'all not respect Vegas' opinion? Do y'all not respect Malcolm's opinion on fights? We were calling the fight live.
Johnny, can you pull up the punch
And they were
stats?
calling it that way.
Johnny, can you pull up the
Malcolm,
punch
the only
stats?
thing he got going is that he's the real Malcolm. That's the only thing. I don't know, bro.
Well, I'm not
Johnny,
talking about that. No, I'm not talking about that Malcolm. I'm talking about Malcolm from AZ. You don't respect.
No, Johnny,
when
can
he
you
does
pull
live
up?
like
Can
that?
you pull up the punch stats?
You don't
Yeah, pull up
respect.
the
You
punch
don't. You don't.
stats.
You don't respect. No, I'm not pulling up anything.
I do respect. I do respect Malcolm's take for sure. Hey, but CompuBox would tell you that Canelo pretty much won that fight. But I mean,
How is that? What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
but you quote. But you quote. But you quote. Coach
Canelo
Hector Bermudez.
115
will
to
tell you what
99.
about punch stats. What will Coach Hector
Yeah, I just gave you the punch stats.
I already told
He
you.
outlanded the jab 45 to 16.
Yeah, I had it. I had it 7-5 for Bud, so it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, I had a 7-5 Bud, but you know, I respect 8-4. You know, I had a 7-5, but I respect 8-4. You know,
I'm an 8-4 guy myself.
I said 9-3, but 10-2, but 9-3 at best. Like,
bro, you see now you've been extra.
And
I'll
people
give
scored
Canelo the
rewatching
ninth
it. What
round,
did
that's it.
Shakur say? He had Loma beating Haney
Hey,
and he watched it.
I'm
So
sorry,
we can
Mike. I'm
rewatch
trying to
it.
think you like
It's
you like
easy.
you like Coach, what's his name? Was it Coach
Hector?
No, not Coach Hector. What's the other coach?
Which one?
There's some boxes. God damn it. He's on here with us.
We've had on here.
Who does he train?
That
Yeah,
we've had on here.
Hey,
Trey
I'm
his
white
son.
Mike. That's who I am.
Who that we've
I
had
don't
on
know
here?
who I'm like, but I'm white Mike.
Yeah.
Ryan Norman
That
Sr.?
when a black boxer fights a Latino, it's always
Walker?
it's always 12-0. Yeah.
Nah, bro, what are you talking about?
Yeah. I'm starting to think you can go that way, Mike, because you being hella biased, brother.
I appreciate you for that, though.
I mean, Mike
man.
Mike is a David guy, so you know.
Yeah.
I'm a-
It is what it is.
Because I'm from Arizona, but I know who
Somebody,
David Benavidez is.
Johnny, I got you pulled
like
up on the TV. That somebody said 11-2.
Yeah, Eric. What the fuck?
11-2. What the fuck?
Hey,
13-round fight.
Hey, pack him up, get him out of boxing.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Somebody said 11-2.
Pack him up, get him out of boxing.
And that motherfucker probably dead serious too. Nah, for real, 11-2.
He saw a round that doesn't exist.
That's hilarious, bro.
Hey, Ryan Jackson, there ain't no King of Mexico. The cartel there, brother. I advise you never to go over there with that attitude.
Oh, don't try to come back. True, it was True Power Media. He said 11-1.
I was saying 11-1.
Yeah, nah, you said 11-2, my
He
boy.
said 11-2.
Nah, you already cooked.
Oh man, I love this shit, man.
Oh,
Good time.
That
Good
was
time.
hilarious. 11.
He did say it. I see it, Mike. You know, somebody, Kenya, you're right. I do see it. He did say 11-2.
Yeah, you try.
He's on his teal Cambosa shit, bro.
I just I just went up.
He said, "Yeah, man, they had an extra round, man. I saw it.
Yo, it was Roger that.
Turned off the TV.
Well, that's Roger that.
I was Roger that.
Yo.
And True Power.
Yo,
God
pack him
damn.
up. Yo.
Sorry, guys. We had to call you out, man. That's what's up.
I don't know. That Billy fight's gonna be close, bro. Canelo's at the end of his ropes
Hey,
now,
boy,
bro.
that 11-2, boy. Hey, you beat the guy
Canelo's
11-2.
in
You
for a
really
tough one,
good.
boy. And Billy got a motor.
And Father Time's undefeated, bro. A man's
Bro,
been in the
you
ring
beat the
since he's
guy
15,
11-2,
bro.
You good.
Malcolm seems to think
Bro,
that's
he
going to
had
be an easy
43
fight
fights
for
when he
Canelo.
fought Floyd.
Nah,
What was
man.
that, 2008?
Malcolm seems to think that's an easy fight for Canelo.
My
So,
boy's been professional since 15. That's what people don't get, bro. This man.
Cosmic fights though, and Billy's gonna be right there, man. Canelo is always does good against guys that he don't have to. He needs them right there, like he don't have to find you. And Billy's gonna come right at him.
But see, this is what people don't understand about boxers. Your age, it really doesn't make you what makes you old in boxing. It's the amount of rounds you put in the ring.
Stock is asking for
You know?
the link, Johnny.
Who?
Yeah, hey, Canelo's gonna knock out
Stop.
Billy. I don't know what you're talking about. Canelo's
I think it'll be a close fight. I mean, he probably will stop him, but it's gonna be close.
Into the chat. They just
See,
don't be
because
looking,
because
bro.
at
Johnny,
the end of the day,
Chaser's looking
Billy.
for the link, man. He's trying to
I
come
know. I
on
heard.
here.
I heard.
He's trying to come on here.
At the end
I
of the
heard.
day, Billy has the youth, he has the speed, and all that shit, right? That's all nice,
Which
fine
side
and
take you
dandy. But Canelo is a way better boxer, and when you have effective punching, Canelo's gonna be able to stop that guy. I'm telling you.
He's
Hey,
a
so
count.
Canelo stopping him?
He's gonna be able to
Canelo
counter
stopped
him.
him.
Is what
Okay,
you're
yeah, that's what
talking
I was
about?
saying.
Canelo being able to counter him, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. I mean,
Timing.
again, styles make fights. It all depends on
All,
what Canelo
all
has
it
in
is,
his gas tank. That's my
Canelo's
opinion.
gonna be able to time it, pick his shots, counter him, hit him with effective shots, and he's gonna
Yeah.
stop Mobility.
Listen, that sounds good, but again, you got to take age into consideration and the layoff. If this was Canelo 3 years ago, absolutely, bro.
And let's not forget what he said in the butt fight.
But I don't know about this one.
He said I could see the shit coming. I just couldn't react fast enough.
That
He said my body wouldn't
that's
react.
kind of scary.
Let's not forget that, bro.
Actually,
Coming forward
H-Town,
with
that
that
is kind of
motor,
scary.
with that motor,
H-Town, that's scary.
with this
If you
motor
can
coming
see it
forward,
coming and you can't respond, that's scary.
that is scary, man.
You know,
I don't know.
he
We
just
gotta
said his
see. We
body
gotta see
wouldn't
in
work the
person.
way it usually does. You know, so
I don't
my
like
man's
that.
old, bro.
Well, he said he had injuries going in that fight. He took a year off. He healed his
And that's
injuries.
all. And
I
that's
think
all
he
the
knocks out
Modelo's.
Billy. And Billy's
I still want to
tailor-made.
see. I still would like to see Bud Canelo too, though. Don't get me wrong.
Of these injuries that supposedly are going to heal miraculously on the other year. Now he's going to
I know,
become
like
Canelo.
G-Rod
I
saying
mean,
that
just happened.
Jesus
When you think about it, you got to take that
before the
into
Bibble fight.
consideration on both sides. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Jesus
this
gonna
is
heal
not
that
the
man.
Canelo of 3 years ago. The Canelo of
No,
4
but-
years ago washes.
And Billy's tailor-made. That's the thing. It's the style of Billy.
and I
But
appreciate your
Does
opinion.
Billy not have?
I'm not thinking that way.
Billy
I'm
not
thinking about
have
the
head
Canelo of
movement?
today, not the one 3 years ago. 3 years ago, absolutely. This dude is tailor-made.
And Billy's head movement isn't too great, bro.
You know what? You know what kind of made me get off of Canelo? Because I was a big fan of Canelo after he fought Floyd. What made me fall off was when he fought John Ryder. I was like,
John
you
Ryder
should
was a
cook
mandatory,
John Ryder.
Kenya.
Nah,
Huh?
I mean, I give Canelo credit, man. Canelo is that dude, but again, age, man.
But when the fight he had against John
And
Ryder,
mileage.
Bro,
man,
I
he started
got
getting
reality ain't an excuse, my friend.
He's only
If the motherfucker's
35.
old, he's old.
He's only 35.
Mileage.
He's been boxing professionally since 15.
With 70 fights. With 70 fights, Mike.
Equate that in dog years.
Before he fought
70
Floyd.
fights.
When he
Hey,
fought Floyd, he was 43 and 0.
With 70 fights, Mike, you 70 hours can't even get out of bed, nigga.
Y'all ignoring the mileage that he has on those
Yeah,
tires.
that's 21 years of boxing, bro. Professionally.
Nah,
21 years of boxing professionally.
He's got
At the camps to that shit and the sparring for the fucking camps. I mean, for the fights.
Okay, but look, we're at
and tear,
70.
like Malcolm said. Wear and tear. He has a lot of wear and tear.
We're at, and then Johnny,
I get that.
Johnny, hold on.
He was injured.
Hold up.
Terrence Crawford wasn't a spring chicken himself.
Okay, hold on.
No, Bud has less mileage, bro. Bud has less mileage, my brother.
We got 70 fights. We got 70 fights plus your amateur career.
He didn't have
Canelo didn't have an amateur career. He started at 15 pro, my friend.
Yeah, he was like 15. He was like 15 and 0 as an amateur. But the thing is, regardless,
amateur. Look at his pro career against pro fighters.
Exactly. And you also got to think about the fact that every training camp, like those sparring sessions, they add up. You know what I mean, when you have to keep constantly getting punched on, like this shit adds up, bro.
Bro, miles on tires, wear and tear. Like I
Yeah,
said,
and then-
Canelo 4 years
Johnny,
ago,
can
I don't
you
even
pull up-
blink. I don't even
Johnny,
blink.
can you pull up the
Ice
picture
God.
after he got done?
Let's
sparring
stop that,
Boots?
bro. Like we all saw the fucking the fight before with the fucking Cuban kid, bro. That was not a fucking dominant victory. Like you just capping now, cuz
Who the hell are you talking about?
It's cold.
this dude said Canelo was on a 6-fight winning streak, looking dominant, and now he's old. No, bro, get out of here. He already started showing the wear and tear.
Yeah, he started showing it for me when he fought John Ryder. When he fought John Ryder, that's when I saw it.
But you know,
showed it to me against Skull. Because
that's the thing, Johnny. Because I was gonna say a lot of people saw it that way, Johnny. Like people tend to forget. Shout out to all these fucking YouTube shows because they're all able to be played back, and you know most people call in the TBV to get their predictions. And guess what? Almost everybody that was going with Bud, what were they saying? What you're saying, Johnny? He couldn't keep up with Skull. He's not going to be able to keep up with a real boxer. He's aged.
He's washed.
Slowed
He's
down.
old.
Yeah, too many wars, sand and feet. I mean, feet in sand, all that shit.
Yeah,
And
that's what it was, Devon. To me,
Not
it
like
was
Bud
more
was
the
38
footwork.
years old.
Hold on. To me, it was more the footwork because remember, Canelo in his prime was always considered one of those great fighters that was able to cut off the ring.
Yeah,
Right?
and he got that body work on you.
And he just couldn't do it against William Skull. So that to me told me, yeah, Father Time.
I don't know why y'all
And I
started with William Skull.
picked
It was John
Canelo
Ryder.
against Bud. I still picked Canelo against Bud, and I got
Yeah, I mean, because that's us being nostalgic and thinking he still had it, bro.
Right,
But
which is why I'm trying to
what
tell
I'm
y'all
saying is,
don't
why
do
didn't y'all
that.
think? Why didn't
Don't
y'all
do
see
that
it
this
with?
time.
Why didn't y'all see
Don't
it
fall
with
into my
Ryder?
trap. That's all I'm trying to say. I
Well,
fell
no,
into
just
that
the
trap against
opponent.
Bud.
If it was against that Iglesias guy or Pacheco, then yeah, definitely. But against this guy, nah, he's gonna be there to get hit.
Again, but
He
you're
won't
not
have to use his
considering
feet.
the offensive output.
But why didn't y'all see it
No,
against
again,
John
I
Ryder?
just said
John Ryder is when I noticed.
it's the opponent, so
What
he's not
about
gonna really
John
have to do
Ryder?
very much.
We're gonna overlook the John Ryder fight.
No, he put a beating on Ryder, Kenya. He put a
Bro,
beating on him.
did you not see Ryder's nose even during the press conference?
He
That
was
shit was
holding
still
his face
leaking.
together with tape, bro, on the press conference.
That shit was still leaking at the press conference, bro. Like
That motherfucker looked like a mummy, bro. He had his fucking face taped up.
Okay, but what I'm saying,
I get it. Ryder did land a lot of shots on Canelo, but Canelo whooped on fucking Ryder, bro. Like
Finally.
Stop is in here.
I never said it, but I was like, this ain't
Word, because I'm about to wrap it up. Stock, you better fucking get going.
Hey, you ain't wrapping up shit, Johnny. You ain't wrapping up shit.
Yo, what's good? Yo, Johnny, my good brother. Yo, listen, I just want to give you a shout out, man, for your commentary on Border Wars.
Thank you, brother.
You
I
was
appreciate
cooking.
that.
You was cooking. You was
Thank you,
cooking.
bro. I had a good time. It was dope.
This man came up as a fanboy.
Nah, facts.
Hey, man, I got a bowl of crow for you,
Why you can't
homie.
give me a fucking compliment?
Man,
Yo, hold on. I could give my brother
I
a
know that's not what
compliment, man.
Stock came
Fuck
on
wrong
here to
with y'all?
say, though. Like,
What the fuck wrong with y'all? Nah. yo, Johnny, what's good with these dudes, bro?
They
I
spazzing
got you
out.
to come in with
They spazzing
something.
out over here. They spazzing
We
out.
waited out till Toledo tries too.
Yo,
I don't know
listen.
about everybody else, but for me, it's
Hold
all
on. Hold on. Listen, let me say this first of all, right? What I said about Albert Bell, it came to fruition for 6 fucking rounds. Now we're not about to act. Hold on. We're not about to act like the entire world wasn't writing off Abdullah Mason going into that 7th fucking round, because then y'all would be lying. You get what I'm saying?
I had it 4-2. I had it 4-2.
I had it 4-2 until this motherfucker fell apart. And I'm gonna tell you something, right? At the end of the day, I to be honest, bro, Abdullah really showed me levels that I never seen from him. So when someone does that, I gotta give him props. He showed IQ. He was able to adjust, because whatever fucking game plan he was running for that first half, if he would have continued on that path, he was gonna lose that fight handsomely, bro. But at the end of the day, he was making those body shot deposits, and that shit paid out, bro. Yo, first of all, we're not about to sit here and we're not gonna act like Abdullah Mason goes to the body in all his fight, bro. He went to the body like he's never gone before. We've never seen this before.
Even better.
I'm telling you, dog, he looked like Prime Chavez, bro.
That's what
that
made
body
that
up.
even better. The adjustments and to be able to do something that you've never done.
And listen, it is even deeper than that, bro. The pressure that he brought. Yo, that motherfucker became relentless after the 7th. I mean, starting at the 7th round.
Looking like young Canelo.
And we're not about to sit here and be like, oh yeah, Albert Bell was gonna get like stopped, bro. He barely got stopped, man. Like he almost made it. And the stoppage, listen, I'm with the stoppage because it didn't matter what the fuck he did, he was gonna lose regardless, but he wasn't gonna survive that last round. But at the end of the day, listen, I called in a TBV and I ate my crow, and now eat my crow here. At the end of the day, Abdullah did what he had to do. I ain't got shit to say, bro. I'm an Abdullah guy, first of all. But at the end of the day, when I'm looking at someone like Albert Bell, and I've never seen Abdullah show the levels that he showed in this fight, it ain't like I made the wrong decision. Y'all seen how the fight played out in the first half. We're not about to just forget about that part. Now, this is the type of fight that now Abdullah takes that next step. Bro, Abdullah's a problem, bro. Like, for anyone at this point, bro. You get what I'm saying? But I had to see it, and he did it, bro. He did it. Even though if he starts a fight off like that with the wrong opponent, it ain't gonna work. This look, man. He's fighting a top level caliber guy. Cause let's not front like Albert Bell is an experienced champion, or he's been 12, or first of all, he came off a layoff and he's never really been a top caliber guy fighting top caliber opponents. So he showed out. Like, I got nothing but props for Albert Bell. But let's not sit here and act like Abdullah could have made those. Yo, bro, he was getting cracked in that first half. This is what I expected. Now he went and he flipped the switch. Shout outs to Abdullah, bro. I mean, why are we acting like, oh, I didn't like I was dragging Abdullah. I wasn't dragging Abdullah. Everything I said was true. Like, we've seen him. And look, he was fighting Albert Bell's fight for 6 rounds. Let's not ignore that. Like, at the end of the day, he turned that shit up. Shout outs to Abdullah, bro. That motherfucker's a problem.
I just saw that he had a hard time with the distance and the height.
You know what I don't get? How people shit on Albert Bell
by banging out the body.
Hold on. You know what I don't get? How people shit on Albert Bell, but they picked him to win going into the fight.
Okay, and then think about
makes
this.
fucking zero
His corner,
sense.
hey, Abdullah's corner.
He's not quality. He's not.
Listen.
That shit is nasty.
You listen.
Work,
I don't know how, bro. We're talking about Albert Bell was up on that scorecard.
Is it me or?
Yeah, no, that was him. But no.
Because it's been me most of the
Albert,
night. I had to jump out and just
I
like
mean,
that.
Abdullah's
I'm gonna get a new
corner.
software, man. This sound shit is fucking disgusting. I gotta get a new software.
Hey, Johnny,
I can't do this anymore.
Abdullah's corner, amazing.
Yeah, no, I get it, man. Listen, I heard the instructions. They were honest.
They said start going to. They told him start going to the body and then going up.
Yep.
And after his dad told him that, it was over.
Hey, where's Coach Bermudez? Because he said his corner was a mess. Everybody's yelling. Nobody's giving clear instructions. Like, man, did they take Coach's Bermudez advice?
Who said that? He said that before the fight or after the fight?
Yeah, before the fight.
Bermuda said that Mason's corner is all over the place. Too
Oh, that's right. You're right. He did say that before the fight. Yeah. You're right. I remember.
No, that was excellent coaching. They was like, hey, go to the body and then go up top.
It fucking worked.
I remember seeing it. They literally had the camera on his dad and him, and he was like, go to the body and go up top. And once he started doing that, close curtains.
Listen, man, boxing is about adjustments, man. You know,
that's what I wish Tio's dad would have did for him.
A plan, B plan, and C plan, right? You know, you got to give and at 22 years old, you got to give the kid credit, man.
At the end of the day, I think Mason tried to take it easy on him. I believe him when he told Bud, like, look, I believe it. I believe it, bro. Like, it is what it is. Shout out to Albert Bell. Let me just get my opinion, though, bro.
Let him finish.
Devon, did you know that fucking did you know that Boot said he didn't get stunned by Xander?
Yeah, he did say that. I heard that on Harry.
Hey, Javon, continue what you were saying, fam.
Yeah, Javon, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, I mean, my signals is in and out, but look, I was just gonna say, I truly believe that Mason, if he really wanted to, from the first round, he could have just stepped on the gas. But like he said, I showed the dude mercy. He's like, I know this dude. Like, we sparred, we've known each other for years. He said, hey man, I wanted to give an interesting fight, but he said I had mercy on him. That's what he told Bud. And I believe it, because the thing is the thing is like he said, again, go back to the coaching. Back to the coaching. He I don't know if that's my shit or his shit, but look, back to the coaching when he said my corner told me you might be down on the scorecards, and he said okay, bet, and then that's when he turned it up and then was able to get him out of there. So
now Abdullah carried Albert Bell the first 6 rounds. and then decided to pick it up the next 6, right?
Oh no, I got to see that clip because I don't know if he said that.
He did say that.
He said it. He did it on the commentary after the fight.
Okay.
It was the post
Okay, well, I'm
conference.
gonna have to watch that again.
But
man.
I saw Boots.
And Boots
I
also
saw
said he
Boots
wasn't
a
hurt
day
in that
later.
fight against
I saw
Xander.
Boots a day later. Literally, Boots a day later said he didn't get stunned by Xander. And
Yeah, he just did the
everybody
stanky
saw
leg
it
for
in
the
real
fun of
time.
it in the ring.
Yeah, hey man, I guess that was part of the plan, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, my
Never give
legs
up-
was. I
Dude,
did the
never give
stanky
other fighters credit.
leg.
That's crazy,
I
bro.
hit the stanky leg on
What
that
Money
side.
say? I wouldn't say he got
Hey, but
hurt.
I expect Boots to say some shit like that though.
All good.
Yo,
Right?
y'all hear me? Am I back?
Yeah, you there, big dog.
I expect you to
Yeah,
say
my
something.
bad. I got a phone call. But yeah, nah, man. Like I was saying, shout out to Abdul.
Malcolm says, "I'd rather hear a winner explain things than a loser making excuses." Well, you were screaming and you said yourself that you were shocked and you said Boots was hurt. So I wasn't the only one doing the live commentary. You was
I'm just
you was
saying,
shitting
Johnny,
bricks.
like
You was
as a
shitting bricks,
fighter
Malcolm.
with confidence, right? And the confidence that Boots has in himself, I would expect him to say that. It's kind of like saying like
but the
can't
fact
nobody
is-
whoop me.
But the fact is,
You know
they
what I'm
can say
saying?
that.
Like you're
But the
supposed to
truth
feel
is
that
the
way.
truth. We saw what happened.
I mean,
Boots was
you got
hurt.
guys.
That's
You
just
got
what's hurt.
guys.
This
What
is
I'm
what I'm
saying
saying.
is
We
what
saw what
Boots
happened.
We
is supposed
saw
to say.
Boots get clipped
What Boots
and
is
go
supposed
clinch.
to
He
say.
got clipped. What's
Well,
wrong
Did
with
he?
that?
He
but
got
Boots-
clipped, and then
Boots ain't
did he
supposed
not
to
go
say that,
clinch?
though.
Did he not go clinch?
But of course he did.
But listen,
I never
but
said that. Hold on a second. I said
But it's okay.
what Boots is supposed to say. As a fighter, you're supposed to say, "Can't nobody whoop me."
True.
That's how you're
Yeah,
supposed
nobody
to
say he
feel
got whooped. We say
every
he got
time you
hurt.
go into a fight. That's
But what's
what
wrong with a fighter
that's where
saying,
it
you
came
know
from, though.
what? I got hit with a good shot. It buzzed me.
Nah, he
It
ain't gonna
got
say
my
that.
attention.
No.
But when fighters
he
don't
ain't gonna
do
say
that,
that.
I just laugh at that because I'm like, whatever. You can say what
Hey
you want.
Johnny,
Yeah,
I got another
That's his
example.
confidence. That's his
Remember when
arrogance.
It don't
Johnny,
As a
change what
fighter,
we
I
saw,
respect
though.
it.
It don't change what we
Hey,
saw.
Johnny, shout
Johnny,
out to
remember?
shout out to Opataya because he was able to keep it real when he fought Nikia, whatever his name is, right? Going into like the 4th round, he clipped Opataya with a good ass shot, and people could visibly see like, damn, Opataya might have gotten hurt by that. And then the next round, Opataya came out and stopped Nikia, and then afterwards they asked him about it. He said, hey, after he hit me with that big punch before the bell, I thought to myself, this kid can punch. I need to get him the fuck out of here.
Period.
Right.
Period.
To me,
That's where you go with it.
that's more
That's
of a testament
exactly
of
where you
Boots.
go with it.
To me, that's more of a testament of Boots. Like you got buzz, and your natural instinct was to fight back, and then do what you did. Like I don't get it. Like it's not a. To me, it's more of a. You know
It's
what?
the fans. It's the fans that say that, Johnny.
I'm just saying that's what
Hey,
Obadiah's gonna say when
But
David.
these
What
dudes-
about when
I don't know
why
what
I say
happened?
these
You know,
motherfuckers
when
all
he hit
value
me,
their
it hurt.
This is why I say they all value their They don't want to get buzzed. They don't want to admit that they this. Why? Because social media is going to get on their ass. Oh, well, he got hurt, whatever. And to Boots' credit, though, it's true. It's true. Like, nobody was really talking about that dominant performance after that, especially after the fight. They were asking him, well, you know, you got buzzed, you know, or you got hurt. How was it? Like, that's crazy, but this is the world that we live in. But my thing is, so what? It's a fight. I got hit. I got hurt. I came back like a true champion. You saw what happened. I stopped him. Boom. That's a testament of me being being that dude, that dog. Like I don't
But you know, and people got to realize that when you got the fans and you guys started the YouTube channels and boxing pundits saying that you're a phenom, you're special, no one's like you, nobody could beat you. So you get this shield where you're invulnerable. Of course, people are gonna be like, "What the fuck? You got hurt by a guy that can't punch?"
I mean,
that's more of a testament to how good Boots is.
Yeah. So I mean, there's not really a downing on Boots. It's like
it's a diss, but they take it as a diss. His fans take it as
We
a
all
diss.
saw Boots
He
get.
never
We
got
all
hurt.
saw Boots get hurt. We saw his legs.
But there was some context to that, though. The context.
Saying,
Wait,
Boots was supposed to say what he said.
but you're missing some context.
We got to be better as fans.
But the
Go ahead,
context,
Frank. Go ahead, Frank.
Yeah, the context to it is that was one of the critiques of Jaron Ennis, is that he gets hit too much, and that was proof to people like, yeah, this motherfucker gets hit. And well, let me finish. Can I finish? Okay, and I'm giving you the context of to the criticism, and he said that he took the round off. That was his So, that makes him look worse. He said he took the round off. And I think he was criticized by it was either Roy Jones or Andre Ward were saying, nah, motherfucker, you did not take that round off. Or it was Tim Bradley was saying that that's one of Boots' critical flaws is he exerts so much energy trying to exchange that he needs time to rest. And then that's when he's getting clipped. So, but that was one of the big critiques of him. So it kind of proved people right. Yeah, that motherfucker. And he got clipped by a guy that had no power, which he got clipped by a guy he was pillow fisted, which kind of confirms that he's chinny.
Hold on. Can I say this? Look, we as like we're boxing dudes, right? So we know what styles these guys have. We all said it before the fight. Boots has an aggressive style. He's not scared to get hit. And in turn, he's knocking motherfuckers out. Then you got people like Shakur and Dev who don't get hit, don't like to get hit.
Well,
these are the different styles in boxing, but we can't critique Boots because he turned around and beat the shit out of Xander.
But when
what are we critiquing here?
No, it's not the critique. No, I'm just saying why people were asking because you have this aura of being invincible. So people are naturally gonna ask. You see Superman get hurt, you're gonna tell Superman, "Damn, you got hurt."
Yeah, I mean, my thing is that
it was dominant.
My thing is that it does keep going to the narrative, and it keeps like putting more possibilities out there, more things to wonder about. Because look, Xander Zayas, everybody knows, is not a puncher. I mean, you see it in the knockout ratio, right? But it just puts it in your mind, like, okay, Zayas was able to hit him with those shots. Are you willing to do the same thing with a Virgil, with a Ryan, with a Brian Norman, with a fucking with a Fundora, with a fucking all these dudes who can also crack? Are you willing to do the same, and will you take the shots the same? Because now you're dealing with guys who could actually punch.
But Javon, he's gonna fight those guys a lot differently than he fought.
Yeah, that's true, Johnny. But he hasn't fought nobody different.
Wait. How do we know that, though, Johnny?
Talk.
We don't know that though, Johnny. But that's the whole point, though. That's the reason why. Hold on. But that's the whole reason why people talk about it so much about Boots getting clipped, because it's like, look, if he fights the same with these other guys, he's not gonna make it through the fight.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You keep saying if, and I'm saying the same thing, but in another way.
And you keep saying he's not gonna fight like that. How do you know? You don't know. I don't know.
Your point is
exactly.
You, and you started that point.
That goes to my point. It's leaving it. It's just bringing more to your mind.
Hold on. Wait, Johnny. Let me say something.
It's not me. You're assuming that if he fights that, or if he fights Virgil, if he fights Fundora, if he fights all these dudes, and he gets hurt that way, he'll get stopped. That's what you.
We'll even throw Devin in there because Devin has more pop at 47.
Young one said Virgil been dropped by fighters.
It's impossible.
So I have a right to come back at that and say, well, hey, you're saying that. I say I don't think that he fights those guys the same way. Like, neither one of us are right.
You're entitled to your opinion, Johnny.
You want to be right.
No, Johnny. Johnny, I don't care. I don't care. Like, because
let me go
exactly, Johnny, because I don't care. Let me finish what I'm saying, because Johnny, you're not listening, bro. No, because you're not listening, Johnny. You're entitled to your shit, and you could be right. What the fuck? We saying the same shit, but you keep over talking. Goddamn, nigga.
Okay, let's start. Go ahead. Get your point. Start, man. Come on, man. We gotta be respectful of one another.
Listen. Hold on. Pass the mic. Pass
the mic, dog. Shut the fuck up, everybody. Let's talk heavy shit.
I hear something, but look, anyway. Listen. Hold on. Listen to me.
Y'all just ride it. Y'all meet riding.
Hey, Johnny.
Bro, can I talk? Because I'm about to jump off. Listen.
You riding the same fucking fighters, and you meet right in the final that are meet right in the fighter. What rough night is that?
Nobody's being right to anybody. Everybody chill the fuck out. Let's start get this point off.
Okay, let me go right before.
Daniel, let's start get his fucking point off.
I haven't even went, bro. I've waited like 5 minutes.
Kenyo, go ahead.
All right, hold on. We're gonna have to throw the bell on. Because it's getting late, and I'm not gonna be here for 3 hours. So go ahead. You got a minute, Kenyo, and then you got to pass to stop.
Okay, yeah. All right. So all I'm saying is that the reason why I brought that point up that we were all arguing over just a second ago is just that these quote unquote elite boxers, They just won't admit what's happening. Like you had literally when Shakur fought Zepeda, and remember, Zepeda had Shakur against the ropes, and he clipped him. Boom, 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 and then Shakur went into the Philly shell. Shakur's daughter even said he almost knocked you out in the interview. Shakur's holding his daughter, all hanging her up, blah blah blah. He almost knocked you out. Shakur, oh no, he didn't. Oh, he wasn't even close to knocking me out. Blah blah blah. And then I'm saying the same thing happens with Boots. Boots, you bro, if Xander was a killer, if Xander was a killer and he got you buckled like that, he would have finished you off. He just ain't a killer like that. And that was my whole point. But I'm gonna leave it for there.
I listen, because my phone about to die. And look, I want y'all to hear me out, right? Because I've noticed something, man, and that's why, like, I've been, because arguing, we could argue for days, but this is the point of the matter. Boots, we're talking about Boots right now. Boots is an aggressive front foot fighter, bro. This is how he fights. He takes some to give some, and usually the shit he gives, it's gonna get you done. Like, we all know that, right? Now, at the end of the day, y'all complain that Boots got, because look, if y'all like, I haven't critiqued Boots on whatever. Yeah, he got hurt real quick, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, bro. It's what he did after he got hit. Now, what I'm trying to say, y'all upset if someone plays defense a la Shakur and Devin. Y'all don't like that shit. Y'all don't like it when a dude like Boots is aggressive front foot, gets rocked by Xander, and finishes him off 2-3 rounds later. Y'all get upset when like, at the end of the day, these guys have different styles, and what we need to understand, I don't necessarily think Boots is going to, he's not a back foot guy. He never has been, and that's what I'm trying to say. They got different styles. We're going to complain about one and then get pissed off when one is aggressive and gets clocked. Like, this is how they are, bro. We got to stop complaining. Bro. Shit makes no sense.
It's boxing, bro, but I never said that. Like, guys are going to get hit, bro, especially if you're offensive-minded fighder.
Okay, get my minute in.
Whoa. Who's next? I'm putting a minute
Let me get my minute in, then G-Ball.
Hey,
ain't nobody complaining. Like, motherfuckers just.
Is next.
Okay, let's see. My thing is, I like the way Boots fights. If he gets hurt,
shit is delayed.
Yeah, okay. If Boots gets hurt, I don't care. That's good. Get up, come back to fight. I like those type of fighters. If he goes down, gets up, and puts him away, like Inoue does, and how Ryan did against Campbell, and that's what I like. Just show me you could go through a hard time and still excel. You know, that's not a knock on him, but I understand why people are questioning now, because Boots has never been a guy that shies away from a fight. He's not a back foot fighter. Even if he could do it, I believe he would not do it. It's not in him. He's a dog. He wants to be in there saying my fireworks are bigger than yours, and we're gonna see who's gonna last. That's always been a style. I mean, the Boot fans had always said it's okay. He wants to get hit. He likes that. He's got a good chin. So that's why everybody was like, God damn, he got rocked, because everybody's like, man, this guy's got an iron chin. People were comparing Boot's chin to Canelo's chin. They're like, nah, he's got that Canelo chin. He can just take it. You know, but it's not hating. It's just, you saw Superman get hurt, so everybody's like crazy.
G-Von.
I didn't really have much to say. Because my thing is Stock said, why are people complaining? Ain't nobody complaining. Like, all it is breaking down fucking a fight, bro. Like, this is what the fuck we always do. We always talk about who is defensively sound, who's not defensively sound, who's a power puncher, who's not a power puncher, whose feet work is good, whose footwork is not good. This is just what the fuck we do. And at the end of the day, Boots gets hit a lot. All right, and that's a critique that he gets, because the facts are that the fucking CompuBox numbers and the connection ratio, the numbers would point to Boots getting hit a lot. So my only thing is, like I said, people are kind of like, look, we're right about Boots getting hit a lot, and he's been able to get away with it because of the non-punchers that he's fighting. A lot of people are just curious to see if he could take those same punches from actual punchers. That's all it is. Ain't nobody complaining about shit. It's just breaking shit down, making observations, doing what the fuck we do with any other fight, any other fighters. The fuck, it is what it is. This is what the fuck we do all night.
Nah, I like it. We just gotta all let each other fucking talk, man. One by one. So that we're not screaming and yelling over each other. Who did not go? Frank, Mike,
Yeah,
y'all wanna
yeah. What's the question?
we need to skip you then. I don't know what the question is.
No,
There's no
no, because
question.
it's like, what's the
Just
question?
let
What's
everybody
the,
talk.
about
We just
Boots?
kinda
About
let
All right,
everybody
Frank,
get
what?
shit
Frank,
off.
Frank, real quick. So
I have
y'all know
no
what we
idea.
was going over was fighters denying they got hurt in the
And it
fight.
basically is the criticism on Boots getting hit just,
Oh,
you know.
Yes. Okay.
that's
Then
what it
yes,
was.
it is absolutely just, and I think Gvon said it best. That's his biggest critique. He gets hit, and I think in the interview he was talking about that's the kind of fight he wants. I mean, Floyd Mayweather said it against Cotto. I think Larry Merchant asked him. He said, "Oh, I wanted to give the fans what they want." So I think Boots is kind of putting himself in a hard place because if he backflip bitches it and stinks the joint out, he's gonna lose because people are gonna expect more of him. So now we know if he teams up against Fedor or Virgil or even Josh Kelly, and Josh Kelly starts backfooting it, we knew, he's gonna have to go thug it out, and he probably gets slept. Said that before, but that chin issue, yeah, Xander rocked the shit out of him, and it is an issue. And he's forced to fight that way now. Like we're going to expect it. We're not going to accept anything less from him. So that's my take.
Okay, Mike, you want to jump in?
Yes, we talk about knees
You have
being
the
buckled. We've seen Virgil get knocked down by fighters that are way weaker than Boots. And so what's going to happen is what's going to happen. We don't technically know that Virgil is going to be able to knock out a Boots. Boots made the right decision. He's a fighter. Fighters get hit. He got rocked. He made the correct IQ decision by clinching and then continuing to fight in the pocket. He did correctly. I don't know if there's any knock on this, right? I don't know if any of you guys ever boxed before or been in a fight. You're gonna fucking get hit, especially if you're coming forward, which is what Boots is. He's a come forward fighter. Same thing with Virgil. He gets hit. He's a come forward fighter. You can't say that he doesn't get hit because of the fact that he's been knocked down twice.
Facts. Can I troll you a little bit,
Okay,
Mike?
yeah. Let me chime in
real quick. Now let me just ask Mike this real
Hold
quick.
on. Shout out to Mike for saying. Shout out to Mike for saying a whole lot of nothing though.
Let me just ask Mike real quick.
We gave credit for handling the shit.
Gvon, let Frank go, and then
I just want to ask Mike.
Gvon, let Frank go, and then you go, and then I'll go.
Yourselves one by one, God. Bro. Damn, y'all like kids.
Let Frank go first.
Holy
He chimed in first.
Bro, it's like kindergarten.
It's Frank, then Gvon, then me. Frank, then Gvon, then me.
There you go.
Look at that. I just wanted to ask Mike real quick. Mike, I know you're Geron a super fan. It's cool. But doesn't it scare you just a little bit?
No. Why would I be scared for another man?
Well, you know what I mean. This is your guy. You root for him from the bottom of your heart.
That's
Doesn't
the
it?
question that you should ask Geron Boots Ennis, right? Does it scare him a little bit? Is he going to make the adjustments and go learn how to defend himself better? Is he going to bring in coaching and training and sparring that's going to help him develop a defense that's going to prevent those type of actions, right? But when we're talking the comparison between Virgil and Boots, right? You cannot say that Boots gets hit. He got rocked by Xander. Virgil knock him out. But has Virgil ever fought anybody that's as powerful as Boots? And when he got hurt, right? Wasn't it by somebody that's way weaker than Boots? Same thing as you could compare to Xander. Xander was way weaker than Virgil. So this whole comparison that you guys are trying to make, and you're trying to expand this whole Boots got hurt. He's a fighter. He's a come forward fighter. He's gonna get hit. But he did the correct thing. He made the adjustment. He clinched. He fought in the pocket. He created that opening, and he beat the shit out of Xander. Right? Those are facts.
Yeah, I mean.
So
Mike,
why are we knocking a fighter for doing that? I don't understand.
Mike,
that's what I'm saying.
Nobody's not. But look, let me go now. Look,
it was supposed to be Kenya and you skipped, but it's all right. I'm just
But
saying.
it's because I'll let Kenyo go. Like I'm done talking about Boots because at the end of the day, Mike don't understand because he is a Boots fanboy and that's fine. But the thing is, like, this is how I know he is because he's not listening to the fact that we're pretty much all of us, even the ones that are saying that Virgil can hurt him, Fedora can hurt him, so and so can hurt Boots. We're all giving Boots credit for being able to handle himself in this situation. Like Mike is like, oh, well, you got to give him credit for this. Like we did, but you're not listening to that because you don't like any critique of your favorite fighter, and that's fine, bro. But at the end of the day, like I said, it's just a breakdown of his strengths and his weaknesses. Boots comes forward, and by him coming forward and getting these knockouts the way he does, he gets clipped a lot. And it's just a question. Nobody's saying that Virgil does it. All it is a question.
That's not what I heard.
Yeah, Mike. There you go again, being a fanboy. Look, it is.
And nobody said Virgil knocks out Boots. Nobody had said that.
I'll just let it go because at the end of the day, Boots has 90% knockout ratio, and you forget that Virgil had 100% knockout ratio. So both dudes are punchers. We don't know what will happen. That's all we're saying, bro. We don't know.
Yeah, Kenyo.
And Mike. All right, I'm gonna go real quick. Javon. Hey, it's White Mike. That's the Boots Mega Maniac, right?
No,
he's a Boots fan.
I'm a Boots fan.
Okay, but look, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Hold on.
Don't you have favorite fighters too?
Okay, no.
So calling me a fanboy and insulting me doesn't better your debate. That doesn't alleviate the fact
I just wanted to know who I was talking to.
Boots I just wanted to know who I was talking to. But then again, Virgil has the
one more person that's going to go next. That's coming up.
He has the same flaws as a Boots, right? And to me, I think Boots is a way better boxer than Virgil, so he'll outbox Virgil in different in spaces and different opportunities. Plus, I think Boots hits harder than Virgil.
Okay. And
look, I don't know what y'all talking about.
Hold on. Okay, so this is what I'm
being
saying.
a realist, not just a fanboy. Like Yvonne like to say.
Mike.
I see both sides.
Mike, what I'm saying is I'm taking Boots to beat Virgil. I never said that I don't take Boots to beat Virgil. My whole point is that the flaw I see in Boots' character is he can't even admit that he got stumbled because he made a mistake fighting Xander. That's what my whole issue is. Like, bro, you went in there with your game plan of I'm so much superior to this guy. I'm so much of a better boxer than this guy that I'll stand in the pocket with this guy and I won't get clipped. And then when you get clipped and you stumble and you have to clinch, then you turn around and say, oh, no, it was nothing. I didn't even feel nothing. Oh, no, it wasn't nothing.
I totally disagree with the character, and I just kind of want to rebuttal because I just said previously.
Oh, now you're eating up my minute, bro.
As a fighter, you're supposed to think that way.
We got one more person on the panel.
It's okay for you guys to spectate that shit, right? Like, we're all spectators. We're not in the ring. But as far as what I'm saying is I agree with what Boots is saying. He's supposed to say that. Now, we all saw him get clipped. I admit that shit. He got clipped. I thought he was going out.
Okay. Let me cut you off because you.
Yeah, but you guys got to wrap it up. We got a lot of other people that want to jump in. It's not a one-on-one.
Okay,
when you sit there and you say based off of his character, I kind of agree with this character. So that's where
y'all gonna do this.
What I'm saying is if you wanna, if you're a boxer, right, and you want to improve your skills, you need to admit where you made a mistake at. And what I've seen Boots do in the post conference interview, and what I've seen from him afterwards, he's not even admitting that he got caught slipping by Xander, and I think that's a problem because he always comes out and says he doesn't get hit that much, and he gets hit as much as anybody else that actually fights, that actually box, that actually engages, and I'm like, no, bro, you can literally if you get in there and you give that dude the 1-2, the 1-2, the 1-2-3, or whatever, you give him a 1-2 and an uppercut or whatever, and then you step back a little bit, you'll still knock the guy out. You'll still be able to knock the guy out. The problem is that you get in there and you get hit by lesser punchers than a Virgil.
Gotta wrap it up, Kenyo.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. But I would just like for him to be able to admit that, like, bro, if you get in there and you're getting wobbly legs from a guy like Xander,
You want him to admit
go
it.
back and redo your defense.
Okay,
Yeah,
you done, Kenyo?
Right?
Whoa, Mike, whoa.
I can't rebuttal. I just got talked to. I can't rebuttal.
I know. I need my minute because you done rebuttal 3 times.
That's what I'm saying. I'm the one
This
being
is what I'm
talked to.
talking about. I'm about to end the show because again,
You done
guys,
rebuttal 3 times. Trying to get my fucking minute for the show ends. Fuck.
But my problem is we can't have Mike. We can't have a back and forth conversation. Y'all got to take it to the back call then because we got people that want to chime in. I get it.
No, I'm down to listen.
We got
I'm
Cam
down to
that want to
listen.
jump in. Everybody got to let everybody get a turn, man. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, like I was saying, bro.
I'm not being y'all got to understand there's 7 people up here, not just 2. That's all I'm saying.
Donnie, can I
Yeah,
can I
but
get my minute done?
Mike and Kenya, y'all not gonna agree. Huh?
Mike, can I get my minute?
Y'all not gonna agree anyway. No, you getting a minute because now again I gotta go back to the fucking bell. Go. There goes your
Okay,
minute. Go.
so I like that my boy Kenya wants his people. Yo, can you hear me now? Mike, check.
Yes. Go.
Okay.
You got your minute.
I like that my boy Kenya wants his boxers to be honest and admit when they're hurt. Because his guy had something in his eye. He was never hurt. That's why he took a knee. But I digress. My thing is, of course, it is questionable to see what Boots will do. Virgil's been down on the ground, but he's got him back up, came back to perform and won fights. So it's only natural for you to question the other guy that hasn't done the same. It's not saying that Virgil's going to beat Boots. No one's saying that. It's a 50-50 fight in my eyes. And whoever lands the clean shot first will win that fight, in my opinion. The guy that lands the clean shot first will win that fight. 50-50 fight. I'm not leaning one way or the other. It's Mexican on Mexican violence. And, that's my guys. That's my guys right there. And that's how I'm rolling, Johnny. I ain't picking no sides in that fight, bro. It is what it is. Benny, the best man win.
Let's go. Cam, go ahead, brother. Jump in there.
Salute to the panel, y'all boys. I just came up here to say, bro, any offensive-oriented fighter gets hit. It don't matter who it is. I watched Floyd Mayweather fight Emmanuel Augustus and have a bloody nose. So I feel like anybody who's going to be offensive-related is going to get hit. Now, how much you get hit, now that's a completely different discussion. And it's also different levels to defense. Like, Roberto Duran, he's a pressure fighter, but he had one of the greatest defenses for a pressure fighter of all time. Now, his defense might look different from a Pernell Whitaker or Floyd Mayweather, but I just really came up here to say anybody who thinks offense first, they're going to be hit because they're trying to punch the other person. So it's like, I just feel like Boots, and I wouldn't say he didn't, I don't think he didn't necessarily say, didn't admit it because he did somewhat. I think he told a half-truth because he did say he got lazy, which caused him to get hit. So I think more so it's just having humility to know like certain stuff and act accordingly to it for real. That was it for real. That's all I want to say.
He cooked. That boy cooked right there.
Mike, go ahead, Mike. You wanted a rebuttal. Well, maybe you don't. Mike, going once. Mike.
Yeah, my man said it.
Oh,
I've already said it. You're a pressure fighter. You're gonna get hit. I don't even remember what Kenyo said for me to rebuttal. It's been 3-4 times people.
I know. I'm not bad, but again,
I rebuttal.
I know.
Got a pen and pad right here. You know what I mean? I ain't writing down takes and shit.
Mike,
you know
Mike.
what
all right, Mike. Let me recap real quick.
But I can't allow
Mike,
y'all.
No need to recap.
I'm gonna recap. And I'll do it quickly. Mike,
Because
I'll
you
recap
want him to
really quick.
Y'all
explain
not
his
gonna
character.
agree anyway. Y'all
That's
not
what I'm
gonna
saying. You want him to explain his
Come on.
character. You want him to just admit I got hurt, right? And I told you that I agree with his character. I don't agree that he should say that, right? So we're just going to agree to disagree.
There you go.
Okay, I agree. I agree
There
with
you
that.
go.
I agree with that.
I would have said that a half hour ago because I knew y'all were just
I
gonna
just
go back
didn't
and
say
forth.
that
Let
a
me
half
rebuttal.
hour
Let me
ago.
rebuttal. Let me
Oh,
rebuttal. Let me rebuttal.
Johnny, what?
Let me
Okay,
rebuttal.
you did. Hey, you did. It's just like for me, like if you want to grow as a boxer, it's like, okay, he admits that he got lazy or he started falling asleep in the fight because he clipped Xander in the first round. So he's like, okay, boom, I'm finna knock this dude out. And then you get in a middle of the ring fight with him and he clips you. Just admit, like, I was buckled. You could see it. Everybody in the world besides him, maybe him and his coach, could see that he got buckled. And for me, it's like when you admit that to yourself, that's how you be like, that'll never happen to me again. When you pretend like that didn't happen, when you be like, oh, that never happened, that never happened. That's where you end up getting caught like that again.
Yeah, but
That was
Kenya,
my only thing with
the
the
only
whole
thing that I
thing.
will come back, the only
He's
thing I'll
correct.
come back and say is this: a lot of fighters are gonna say one thing in the media, but when they're in the gym,
Yep.
it's different. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
they
look, Johnny.
break down the video, they break down the tape, and they're working on
I
that.
can give y'all.
But he
I can
did
give
say
y'all.
I got
can give y'all
lazy.
instant.
Hold
There
on,
we
hold
go
on.
again.
His
Everybody
team, I
talking over
believe
each
his
other. That's what I'm
team.
saying. I couldn't even finish.
But
No, I was saying
I
I was gonna
believe
give
his
y'all a
team
situation of what you
saw
was talking
that.
about.
He said, I got lazy. That would never happen again. Those are his words verbatim. So I appreciate you allowing me to rebuttal.
Yeah, no doubt. But you got to understand, these fighters are also prideful. They're fighters. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times they're not going to want to admit, when they're hurt, or they're going to want to admit weakness, and they're going to want to, but when they're in the gym, it's different. So, my thing is, I don't really listen. It's one thing to be able to go out there and say something. It's another thing to go out there and prove that you fix those flaws. And that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? He has to go back there and fix a flaw. But he's a very, very gifted offensive fighter. And to Cam's point, to Mike's point, to everybody else that said that, when guys are offensive like that, you're going to get hit. It's a fight. It's a fight.
I even said that too, and it's crazy because like Cam came up
It's
here
a
and they're
fight.
like, oh yeah, but look, Cam came up here and Kenyo and other guys that are trying to pretty much just back Boots no matter what, or like, oh, he cooked, and it's like I said the same shit. Like even H-Town said the same shit. Like we understand what kind of fighter Boots is, but there's flaws to every style. You get what I'm saying? And pointing them out is just what it is.
I think there's flaws to every fighter.
Exactly.
The
There's flaws to every fighter, and there's flaws to every style.
Fighter.
No, but I don't see any style that's flawless, because the thing is that there's always a flaw or a downside you could point to when it comes to certain fighting styles. You get what I'm saying? Even like a Shakur, right? Somebody could say, well, that's like the perfect style because you're not getting hit, you're winning every fight. Yeah, but at the same time,
they'll criticize his power.
Exactly. You don't become a tank. You become a star. You get what I'm saying?
Correct.
So there's downsides to every style.
Correct.
Rich.
Ain't nobody got 100 max stats in every category.
But
of course,
you're talking about strength, the weakness for Jaron Ennis, but isn't that his greatest strength? Isn't his greatest strength his greatest weakness? Because I wanted to add to what Cameron, or not rebuttal, but just ask Cameron. He said that the fighters get hit, but that's his style. Do you think he can change? That's can he change that?
I mean, I think so, because we've seen it's been instances where Boots didn't get touched nearly as much as he was clipped in Xander's fight. But when you see him fight Emmanuel Stanionis, who has a similar style to Virgil, he's just not as big of a puncher. Did he get hit in that fight? He got hit partially, but barely, if anything.
I think it'll change accordingly to the opponent, right? These dudes know who they feel is more dangerous. Honestly, you go into a fight like that against a guy that, to you guys said it, right? Xander's a big dude, but he's not a
Dropped
puncher.
him in the
Whatever like
first
that.
round. He thought shit was sweet.
You're gonna approach that fight a little bit differently as opposed to a fight with Virgil, who most people feel is more explosive, or Fundora. If you get caught, at the end of one of those long punches, he can hurt you. He's proven that he can hurt people at 154 with that size. So I think it's that, and this is why I tell Javon, like, two things could be true. We don't know if we don't know if, or we don't know if not. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know.
And I think Stanionis is a bad example, because Stanionis was coming off a year layoff.
So
when he fought Boots, he went straight into the Boots fight, and you could clearly see he was rusty in that fight. He couldn't even his footwork was off, everything was off for Stanionis in that fight. Now that's not Boots' fault. I just don't think so now he was off a year before he fought Boots. He went straight into the Boots fight.
That Gabriel Marquez fight was a year?
Yeah, it was a year.
Oh, damn. That nigga just one inactive fuck.
Yeah, so I mean, but that's not Boots' fault. He took the fight, but I mean, I just don't think Stanionis was the best Stanionis when he got him. But that's not Boots' fault.
I just was bringing up more so the fact that, Stanionis come forward, throw a lot of punches. I was just saying, how did his defense look in that fight? Because it was, it was a similar type of style that he was going against.
Well, he was never.
And he fights Virgil next. It might look the same because Virgil be a year off.
Right.
Virgil be a year off.
Which is exactly how I know the fight not happening.
Also, don't forget that Stanionis, even though he is a come forward guy, he's like 5. What is he, like 5'7", 5'8", short reach?
I said that, and I said he don't got no power. I said that. I just was saying, you feel me? The style was similar. That's all I was really trying to say. But more so, and one thing I wanted to come up here and say too, man. I think like a lot, like you said, Johnny, two things can be true at once. So if Boots was hurt, Xander quit. I don't give a fuck what nobody tells me. That's just how I feel.
Hey man, we're all entitled to our opinion.
And just for the record, I got Boots beating Xander.
He did.
And I had Boots. I had Boots beating Xander, and I got Boots beating Virgil. So I'm gonna leave it there. I'm just saying, like, bro, like.
What about Fundora?
Fundora, that's a 50-50 for me. Fundora, like, if he can come out with the same fight he came out with against Keith Thurman, it's gonna be a tough out for anybody. But I don't know if it's because Fundora was too old.
40-year-old Keith Thurman ain't fought.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if Fundora was too old or what.
That version of Keith Thurman is nowhere near the version.
I was gonna say Keith Thurman didn't have a bad game plan. He just is old as shit.
But you guys do forget that he rematched Tim Tszyu and made him quit, right? Like, and he did the same shit. Like Tim Tszyu is young. He's a very active guy. He's come forward and he got beat the fuck up.
Yeah.
Fundora with that size, with that length, with that reach,
I will say this
is
though.
a problem for anybody.
And Fundora's inside game is ridiculous.
If you
get that close to Fundora, it's a problem.
Yeah, but if he does that, he'll be giving up his attributes, his height. I don't know if that would be smart based on Boots' hand speed. Like the Boots' hand speed at 154 that I saw against Xander was fucking next level.
Yeah, he was getting hit with shit before he even realized he got hit.
That shit was crazy, bro. Like, I think Boots is. This might be obviously to this point his most comfortable weight class. I think he's strong. I think he's fast at this weight. If he can be defensively responsible, or not even, he doesn't even have to be Shakur Stevenson or Floyd Mayweather.
I got Devin Haney beating him.
If he can display some sort of defensive responsibility in certain exchanges, bro, who beats him?
Hey,
I don't know if
57
anybody
Street.
beats him at 154, man. That's just my opinion.
Hey, Johnny, you know I gotta do my call outs. Hey, Q57 Street, whoever the fuck you are, get on the fucking panel. Get on the fucking panel, because if you think that he can stop Fundora in less rounds than Xander Zayas, let's put some money on the wood. Money on the wood, make the money go good. Hey, look, man, it is what it is, man. But you motherfuckers like that just be saying crazy, reckless, dumb shit in the chat and never back up none of it. They just be talking. They just be fanboys, and like Johnny said, you meat riding. Right.
QS7.
I did say that, right?
QS7. You got to send the money to Johnny, and
They can
then
do it themselves.
Gvon's gonna send the money to
Johnny
Johnny,
said, I'm tired of
and
being the
then
middleman.
and then Johnny's gonna
Look,
send the
I
money
tell
to
y'all
him.
what, bro. I quit betting money, but if Devin Haney fights Boots, I might make an exception because that's free money. And Boots,
You taking Boots?
I'm taking that bet too.
Boots all day.
You talking about Haney
Oh
coming
yeah,
to
y'all
154 to fight?
found y'all guy, man. Because I'm taking Devin over Boots. I'm taking Devin over Boots. Y'all found y'all guy. Don't even worry about it.
I don't bet unless it's 100%, and it's 100%. Boots gonna kill him.
No, I'm sending my money. I'm sending my
Boots
money straight to Johnny. I'm sending my money straight to Johnny, and y'all send y'all money straight to Johnny. However much, if I have to bet both of y'all, if I have to bet both of y'all,
Yeah, no, I think Boots will do fucking Devin the same way Ryan did him. Like he's gonna fucking be fucking him up. He's gonna be
Hand
fucking
speed
him
and
up all
Boots got
night.
some mean left hook. Oh
yeah,
my god!
y'all cooked. Y'all
Booty
cooked.
in the air.
Devin is
He might shit his pants
Devin
twice.
is a way better boxer.
I think
Bro, I'm not
Devin is
even.
different than
See,
that
y'all
Ryan
making me
version,
look
bro.
like a Devin Haney fan. This is crazy. I got Devin beating the brakes off of like Devin will. Y'all are falling into the Brian Norman Jr.
Off of him?
Here we go.
Hey,
The Brian Norman Jr.
Kenyo, are you drunk, my friend? You gotta be drunk, Kenyo. Have you been drinking?
He didn't even beat the brakes off of Brian Norman, though. So, like, what are we talking about, bro?
He drank the vodka.
Oh man, here we go, man. Hey, all right. Well, when they make that fight at 154,
Kenyo, I heard this, bro. You got definitely.
He
got
wouldn't even
hands.
fight Boots at 152. How you gonna fight Boots at 154? Stop.
Maybe in a year.
Okay.
When
the fight happens, we'll talk about it.
You wanted him to fight.
And I don't got Devin winning if he's on steroids against Boots.
Okay, wait a second. Y'all wanted him to fight a career 147 pounder moving up at 152.
Look, Johnny, give Devin all the peptides and he ain't beating Boots. All of the peptides. Give him all the fucking peptides.
Bro, I'm not even a
Devin
Haney fan, and I know he will beat Boots.
He gonna have to go dig up Victor Conte.
You've been hanging around at TBV too long, Kenya.
On some real shit.
Okay, here we go.
On some real shit.
Hanging around TBV too long, Kenya.
If Devin was to move up,
here we go, man.
If Devin was to move up and beat a Jerron Boots Ennis, you will have to put him number one pound. So,
Tree said he might not beat the brakes off him, but Dev gonna change his oil.
On his truck, that's it. He gonna be a mechanic after he puts him to sleep.
Yeah. I mean, didn't Tree say the same shit about Bell with Mason? Like, bro, get out of here.
Damn, you still shitting on Bell, bro?
Yeah, Tree ain't showing up right now. He ain't done crying.
What you mean? Bell won the first. Bell is a 10-round fighter, and he won the first 6
rounds.
rounds.
Why should get on here? Why is Chase not getting on?
What's up?
I know, Cam. We were talking about that earlier, man.
I've been busy.
No,
what you mean?
That ain't Mason. That ain't Mason's fault. Like, what the fuck you making excuses for Bell, man?
It ain't my fault. I broke your fucking nose and hit you with 50 body shots.
Okay. Who on this panel, including Johnny, could say Treese was wrong about Albert Bell being that guy?
Treese was wrong. There were a bunch of us that were wrong though. But I'll tell you,
I don't think he was wrong as everybody else.
Can't nobody say that Treese was wrong about Albert Bell.
Albert Bell can fight, bro.
What are you talking about?
There was a lot of people, including these dudes, a couple of dudes on the panel that said that Abdullah Mason would just crush Albert Bell. Well, they weren't.
I was trying to bet people by knockout, bro.
Bro,
I said Mason by knockout.
I told you we cracking another bell for 4th of July, bro. I told you.
Honestly, bro. Honestly, y'all could say that now because he got the stoppage in the 12th round. But
I mean, it don't matter. It don't matter if it don't matter if it was the 12th round because guess what? Guess what,
You guys is capping.
Hey, Bud
Full of
Crawford
shit.
gets
Trees was right.
They had Abdullah winning that fight easily, like knocking this dude out. Not going 12.
Bud Crawford gets all the credit for beating Jose Benavidez in the 12th round. Fucking Ford gets all the credit for getting that last 2-second knockout.
He was down on the card.
You didn't say that fight was going to be competitive.
Look, I don't give a fuck what y'all saying. If he got the tip in, he fucked.
It don't matter.
He's done.
It don't matter because when it don't matter because when it came down to my bet, I said I bet Mason.
Okay, I got you.
Hey Johnny,
yeah,
Johnny,
we saw
my take on it. I never said it was gonna be an easy fight.
We saw the We saw Usyk's last stoppage too. Hella early.
Hey Johnny, but Johnny, but guess who's even right? Man, I was the rightest out of everybody. Because what I tell you. I said, even if Albert Bell's winning in the ring, he ain't gonna win on the scorecards. What the scorecard say?
I know. And can you be honest? Can you be honest? Were the scorecards bullshit?
Oh yeah, they were. They were.
At least you're honest. Well,
but I told you they weren't gonna give it to. I told you. What I tell you?
Yeah, Albert Bell,
I ain't gonna lie. I had it 4-2.
My nigga Toledo Trees, nigga, he called it. Albert Bell should have been had a title shot.
Yeah, bro. Albert Bell would have been the champ at 130. Easy.
No, I agree with Trees. Albert Bell didn't make anybody look bad.
He should have been the champ at. He should have been the champ
at. Trees need to come in as crow, dog. Stop acting like fucking. You're getting a participation trophy. You guys got stopped.
See what y'all do? This is what y'all do. Eat your crow.
Boy, y'all hate on
like you get it. Like you get it right all the time.
I don't get it right all the time, dog. I'm just telling y'all.
But I'll tell you one thing. He got it wrong, but he was on the box.
Yeah, I can't eat my crow that same fucking day.
You lying.
Motherfucker, I'm on fucking record.
Canelo lost. We were like, yo, where the fuck is H-Town?
Bro, I came in my crow, bro. Go back and look at the fucking the video.
Yeah, 2 months later.
Trees went on the Boxing Voice today.
The day of the fight, I ate my crow.
I don't remember that. All I remember
is
it's H-Town, bro. What did we do to him? Did I do something? Did I say
I was working, bro.
My Boxing Boys.
Cut the fucking I was working bullshit, bro. We more important over here, bro. This is where you hang out at.
Johnny, you thought the scorecards is? I mean, I had a 4-2 Bell through 6.
You know what's fucked up? I wish I was getting that many hours right now. I fucking need to work them hours right now.
I think it could have been 5-1, but I think Abdullah broke his nose in that.
Oh no! Listen, I said it earlier, Cam. If you listen to early part of the show, I said I think it was the tale of two halves, man. I thought Abdullah cooked in the first half, but then Abdullah swept the second part of that fight, and then
he
finished the deal at the end. I gave him his credit. I fuck with Abdullah. I like Abdullah.
I didn't say it like you did it. I just didn't. Everybody got different scorecards for the first.
Yeah.
I'll tell you my scorecard. My scorecards were.
I definitely think that judge who had it 3-3 is smoking gas.
You see, this is what I'm talking about. How the fuck you have it? Not Cam. You right. How the fuck you have it 3-3?
Yeah, that's
ridiculous. Come on, man.
I can see.
Albert Bell was cooking, bro.
That's the championship bias.
That's
or the
crazy,
champion bias.
But I tell you one thing, H-Town nailed it. He said if the fight is close, it's going to be in favor of Mason. When I saw those scorecards at the end,
when I seen Abdullah Mason was the underdog, bro, I took out every dollar I had and threw it on his money line.
Abdullah was the underdog?
Yeah, he was the underdog for a little bit.
No.
Yeah, but no, he was. He was plus 120. I swear to God.
No, I didn't know that. I'm not a bettor, but I would have bet that he was the favorite.
Man,
a young guy, the champion, against a guy that had been in the ring in over a year.
I seen that shit and took that shit so quick. Like,
damn, I didn't know that.
He immediately dropped probably like a negative 300 right after that, because that was the same round he broke his nose.
Nah, man.
The live betting was on Albert Bell, bro.
I don't think Albert Bell has anything to be ashamed of, man.
Oh, no, bro. No,
it was a good fight. You know,
Honestly,
there were a lot of Mason
if he
fans I
fought
saw on
that way,
social media
if
that
he
were
fought
like,
that
"What
way
the
against
fuck
Andy,
going
he
on?"
might have beat Andy.
Yeah.
Because who says Andy hurts him later in the fight?
It's
Oh,
so
wow. You
crazy
talking about
because
Albert Bell and Andy?
Albert Bell's
Yeah.
corner was so
I
good.
think Albert Bell cooks Andy.
I think he
Albert
would have beat
Bell's
Andy
corner.
if they fought.
Absolutely, I agree. I think he in 2 weeks. Let's say he didn't take this fight in 2 weeks. He would have that version would definitely be Andy. I think so.
Albert Bell was looking crisp, bro.
Abdullah Mason's corner was so good. They told him, they was like, "Hey, he's weak in the body. Go from the bottom and go up."
He was attacking the body since round 1. That's the thing, though. He started that shit
he
early.
couldn't consistently get inside though.
He just got relentless in round 8.
He picked up the pace. Yeah, you know, he definitely got more. He picked up the pace in the second half.
What happened in the earlier parts of the fight? He was taking them shots to land it. Towards the back end of the fight, he wasn't taking that shot as much as he was. He was setting it up a lot more. And Bale also had less resistance at that point.
I think he landed 2 solid left hands too in that 7th round. That's when the tide turned, and that's when he started to go to the body. I remember I rewatched it because I watched it live in the car on the way back from the Stadium Club when we did the after party for Border Wars. So I wanted to rewatch it, so I rewatched it the next day. Again, man, I thought Albert Bell did well, man. You know, he just he faded, and much credit to Mason, who I believe the body work, the pressure, that's what broke him down, man.
And Brody gonna get enough for talking about Inoue. Y'all know who I'm talking about too.
Oh, he gonna get cooked.
Yeah.
We talked about that
good.
earlier too.
If he got hurt like that, if he got hurt in the ring like that versus any one of those other champions at 126, he would have lost.
Do you think he needs to move up? I think he needs to move up. I think the weight cut's affecting him.
It's about time. I mean, shit, bro.
Who we
He
talking
say he
about?
want Inoue, so
True.
unify the division.
He's cooked. If he fights Inoue, he's cooked.
Well, if he wants to
hold on.
If he wants to sell that to get a paycheck with Inoue, I mean, then he'll take that loss, for that paycheck.
Y'all keep talking about Inoue. Inoue is realistically not in his weight class. Let's talk about.
We know, but they keep trying to move him up.
I know, but I'm just saying, let's keep Inoue out of this, right? Because I think we'll all agree. This version of Shushu, no way he beats Inoue. Can we all agree on that?
Yeah, I definitely agree right now.
So here's
right behind you.
So here's my
that
question.
shit might stop before 6 rounds. The way that shit.
Exactly. So here's my question. We're all in agreement, so let's not even debate that.
He could drop Inoue 5 times in the first 5 rounds, and Inoue will knock him out.
So again, we're all in agreement, right? No way Shushu beats Inoue, even if he moves up. So let's move on. Now the guys at 126 that are realistically there, the
Espinoza will fuck him up.
Espinoza. Any of those guys you think Shushu could carry him? Could potentially beat?
I don't think so, bro. I do not think so.
I want to hear everybody's.
If Shushu gets hurt to the body, Angelo Leo is going to beat him. Iggy would have fucked him up. Espinoza might have put him in the hospital.
H-Town,
I can't go with both of them, but I'm gonna say Espinoza puts him on his pockets.
Espinoza's for sure.
Espinoza 100%.
Espinoza. Angelo Leo, I think, is a better fight for Shushu. I'm not sure who I would pick yet, but stylistically, I think that would be the guy that I would give him a shot against without even breaking it down. But Espinoza, I don't want to know it.
With Espinoza, I give him 80-20, 80% Espinoza win, and with Angelo Leo, I'll give that like a 70-30. I mean, right? Yeah, or maybe it was 60-40 that he's got a shot. If he cuts the weight correctly, it's a 50-50 fight. But I don't think he cut the weight correctly this time. He just didn't look like himself, and I think he's too big, bro. He looked 2 weight classes bigger than Palacios, bro. Let's be honest. He looked huge in there. He was fucking way bigger than Palacios, bro. And this guy wasn't moving his head. He should have been just landing combination on this guy and turning him the whole fucking fight. And he got hit to the body. It's like, I don't know, man.
No,
I mean,
first he got dropped and the ref saved him because that was a clean
because that was a drop.
That was a clean knockdown.
And then you got people talking about it was in the back of the head. It's illegal. He moved his head. That's why he got hit in the back of the head.
I can't change the fact that
I would be
if you move your head when I punch and I hit you,
Yeah, he moved his head,
nigga, I
Mike.
wasn't trying to
That's
punch
not
you in the
illegal.
back of the head.
I would be scared. I would be scared if Shushu went up to 130 though, because then he had to be in there with people like Oshaki Foster and more.
But no, we didn't look at Devin Haney. He did better up at 147 pounds because he was fully rehydrated. He's got more liquid in his brain. He could take shots better, and his body's moving better, bro. I mean, sometimes the weight cut hurts you, man.
Oshaki's going to demolish him.
What about Nick Ball?
I don't know. Nick Ball's a rough and tough
I think he
motherfucker.
would beat Nick Ball, but the Shushu we saw last night, Nick Ball got a strong chance.
I don't know. I think even the Shushu we saw last night cooks Nick Ball.
In America, he wins. In Europe, when they let Nick Ball get away with all his bullshit,
yeah,
I don't know, bro.
I might have to lean with Mike on that one. I think I'll take Shushu against Nick Ball.
But I depend where it's at, Johnny. Because in Europe, they're gonna let that man judo throw him. They'll let that man tackle him.
He said judo throw him.
You stupid, bro. But but if he comes up to 130, bro, Mortaya and Oshaki, those are the guys.
Mortaya at 135, ain't he?
Nah, Mortaya 135.
Oh yeah, he's lucky because Mortaya
on his way to 140.
Mortaya on his way to 140.
Mortaya is a fight away from 140, bro. He ain't staying at 145 after the night. If he even fights at 135 again.
No, he do. He gonna fight. He fight Concerti out on Roach.
Oh, that's right. That fight is at 135. This is definitely Mortaya's last fight at 135.
I think he's gonna stop
Johnny. What we need to do?
He could fight Emmanuel Navarrete.
Johnny, what we need to do is we need to get
at 130.
We need to get Shakur on his channel and
try even Eduardo Nunez. That would be a good scrap.
Hold on. What can you?
I was saying we need to try to get Shakur on our channel, and then we need to try to get him to fight.
I done tried many a times, bro. You get Shakur here.
I just don't understand why you're gonna come in and say I'll fight you if you beat Raymond Ford. Then you beat Raymond Ford. You call Shakur in the ring. Shakur says I'll fight you, and then now Shakur doesn't want to fight you.
I told this to Ness on Saturday. I said anybody that got ties to TBV should call all them dudes the Shavengers. You asked out.
Oh man.
So I'm asking out. I said it's all your fault.
We're good. I'm gonna try to get one of my homegirls that's super Instagram famous to get one of them guys to get on here.
Look, first of all, I'm against.
They ain't fucking with me.
Hey, first of all, Johnny, I am very, very appalled and offended.
Wow.
You refer to them as the Shavengers. They are the nation of domination, and it is what it is.
The nation of domination.
I gotta call my
That's right.
Them niggas is gonna get all of them guys are. Hey, H-Town, all them guys are gonna get beat up.
Raymond Ford was D'Lo Brown. He just took his bump. He's out of here. Shakur's the Rock.
My thing is where Ray Ford is.
All them guys
Ray Ford hates the Hangout spot. He called us a biased channel one time.
I can't wait.
So who do you call Keyshawn?
What's his name?
Keyshawn. Hold up.
What's the guy's name? Keyshawn Davis is finna get beat up by Devin Haney in line because Shakur is just sending everybody he got. Because he will never fight. He will never fight any of the elite black fighters. He's just a punk, and that's all I got to say about Shakur. Every time an elite black fighter wants to fight him, it's either hella stipulations. I need $1 trillion, or you got to fight one of my homeboys, and then you beat up his homeboy, and then he goes ghost.
Then he sends another one after you.
Keyshawn's Farouk, man. It is.
Yeah, watch, bro. Watch. Okay, hey, bet money. He's all right. So, and this is hypothetical. if Devin beats Keyshawn, do anybody on the panel left? Do any of y'all think that Shakur is gonna fight Devin next?
I honestly think
I don't know.
if that was to happen, I feel as if he would have to.
I agree with Cam, but again, Cam, the question is, will it happen?
Well, they already agreed to 144, so I think it will.
I can't.
The precedent of
Okay, so
there's pressure now for them to fight at 144.
When Shakur,
that's why a lot of niggas telling him to drop the belt too.
Yeah, but he didn't drop the belt, bro. So if you don't drop the belt, you don't really want the fight.
Yeah, but you know, there's rumors out there on social media that he is going to drop the belt.
There's still time for him to do that if he wanted to too, though.
There's rumors out there that he's considering dropping the belt.
When Oshaki called Shakur out, he said, "You gotta fight Raymond Ford, and if you beat Raymond Ford, I'll fight you." And then he beat.
So we're talking about this fight. Remember, Johnny? Remember what A-Town said? I do not believe Devin Haney will fight Keyshawn Davis for less than what he was going to make anywhere else, and his number's 10 million. And we know he's not making 10 million in this fight.
He's not gonna get
So,
no.
So this fight will not. This fight will not happen.
He's going for 3 to 5 million.
Oh yeah, Devin Haney did say I don't get out the bed unless it's 10 million.
Yes, he is not going to fight this fucking fight. Let Bill Haney tell you the bullshit. They will drop the belt.
That number has changed too. It's probably 15 million now. So.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Oh yeah, it was 16 million to fight Tank.
Yeah,
that's what they want. They want 16 million guaranteed. Guaranteed.
They want a 55-45 split, even though he got a 55-45 split with Ryan Garcia, and Ryan didn't even get 50.
Look at Trees with his bullshit. Get out of here, man. Shut that shit up.
He got a 50-50 split on the pay-per-view, but not
Mike,
guaranteed bad.
You read that shit? Trees say
What gets me mad about Shakur is he makes friends with everybody that tries to fight him.
Trees, that ain't happening, bro.
Okay.
No Zuba shit.
Hey, Johnny.
What up?
Johnny, I'm gonna shoot you $5. Can you pull up? Can you find where Shakur agreed to fight Lamont Roach?
Shakur, or what, on Twitter?
No, just pull up where Shakur agreed to fight Lamont Roach.
But what am I looking at? Well, I'm searching.
Google it. Just Google it.
Oh.
Yeah, no. And then a couple months later, now here we are now. Shakur is being buddy with Lamont Roach.
Well, you know, when you hate Tank, you know, the friend of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, it's crazy. Everybody that says they want to fight Shakur, that's like, you know, like a quote unquote, this is all in quotes, a slick black fighter wants to fight Shakur. He always ends up fucking buddying up with him, except for the only two niggas that didn't buddy up with him was Tank and Devin.
Yes, Shakur Stevenson has called out Lamont Roach Jr. The two initially sparred together in the past and are considered friends, but Stevenson publicly challenged him on social media, offering him a championship fight and stating, "I plan on whooping your ass." Roach has since responded, but this is a while ago.
Yeah, and Shakur cooked his ass, so you know.
I'm trying to open up this thing here.
See, we all know Shakur not gonna actually call someone out that he ain't cooked before.
And no, but the thing is that Lamont Roach recently asked Shakur for the fight. That's what I'm looking for.
Only thing I don't fuck with Roach is Roach was already in negotiations with Zepeda when he did that shit.
Yeah, dude, they're already gonna fight. The fight's already made.
That's going down next month.
Yeah, it's the Roach on Roach war. It's the Roach on land versus from the Roach in the water.
I can really get on Roach ass for doing that shit too, because that's some.
What's that for? That's for the vacant WBC strap?
Yeah.
At 135?
135.
I would like Abdullah to fight the winner.
They got Roach slightly favored. He like -140.
I would take Roach too.
Now this is more recent. That's more recent, Johnny. I'm looking for like a little bit further in the
I
past.
can't. Yeah.
It's Lamont Roach called out. Look, all right, try to search this. Lamont Roach calls out Shakur.
Yeah, but you know what, Kenya? A lot of these guys be calling each other out on social media just to get their name going, and they're not even gonna fight. They're for even friends.
Is that a YouTube
Because
video?
fucking Lamont Roach was going back and forth with Keyshawn at a point in time.
Yeah, man, they're fucking homeboys. Like
You
they
talk
just
about Kenya? You talking about interview he did on Ring Magazine on the
Well, it was
somebody from the Ring
I
Magazine.
seen
They
the
say I whoop
interview,
his
but
ass.
he basically called out Shakur specifically. He was like, "Okay, I want to fight Shakur next,"
After
and Shakur
Zepeda.
agreed.
yeah, but you got to remember Shakur and Keyshawn faced off, and they're talking about if they got 30 million each, they'll fight. You know.
Yeah, but they weren't even boys like that, quote unquote.
You talking about 30 million? That number way
I
off.
didn't
It
mean
was 300
Keyshawn.
million.
I'm sorry. I'm saying Keyshawn. I meant Roach and Shakur.
Damn, there's a bunch of different things out here.
And so AI is predicting it though.
What?
That Shakur is gonna fight Lamont Roach after he fights Zepeda. It says if Roach captures the WBC lightweight title on August 1st, it will set the stage perfectly for a massive future lightweight title bout against Stevenson.
Why would Shakur want to fight for the same strap that he got stripped for not paying sanctioning fees? That should make no sense.
Hey, Johnny, you make a good point there.
No, where my point is that somehow
but they are going back and
Shakur-
forth on Twitter.
My whole point is that somehow
Man.
Shakur avoids all the elite fights.
Bro,
Yeah.
every young guy is avoiding each other, bro. It's
I
not
fuck
only
with
him.
Shakur.
Let's stop it.
I do. Y'all know the deal. I'm a Shakur guy, but man, the way he's moving lately, you can't defend it. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro,
I'm not defending it either, but he ain't the only one doing it, bro.
No, I'm not. No, you're right. They all are. They all get it, H-Town. But he's a part of that. You know what I mean? Like, yo, stop with the fucking Twitter shit, going back and forth, putting their business out on Twitter, man. And instead of typing, bro, use some fingers to get in the fucking room and sign contract. Like, this shit is. That's why I hate these rumors and that shit.
Stop getting in the ring and not fighting.
Yeah, like,
man.
Stop doing that shit too, please.
These are the type of dudes that want to they want to negotiate online. Oh, you sent me a 70-30. Like,
That's what gets me mad about the Haney. They go with these bullshit narratives, and then like you're like,
you got promoters, you got dads, you got get in the fucking
Okay.
schedule some meetings, get in the room and hash shit out.
Let me find it, Johnny, and I'll send it to you on Instagram. I'll send it to you on Instagram, Johnny.
Yeah, send it to me. But I gotta wrap this up though.
There was a time. A few months ago where Lamont Roach called out Shakur. He was like, "Hey, let's make the fight," and Shakur's like, "Yeah, let's do it. I'm down to fight
I even
you."
saw them tweeting back and forth that shit. I remember one time they tweeted that, like not even a video, like they were tweeting back and forth, and Shakur was like, "Yeah, we could definitely make that happen." But again, these dudes done fought like 15 times. All these dudes fight each other all the time on Twitter.
Yeah, that's where I'm. That's why.
Contracts like
that's why we should stop talking about F. And
that's why I don't like Shakur. I'm like,
I'm a fan of boxing, not fucking X.
But Johnny, that's why I don't. That's why I don't like. That's what made me stop liking Shakur is because you're supposed to make all these fights, and then like a few months later or a few weeks later, you guys are in the back room shaking hands and kissing each other on the cheek and slapping each other's butt and saying, "Yeah, we're good. Oh yeah, you my boy. Yeah, we're friends." That's why I can't stand this nigga, bro.
He made them. I like how Kenya made them European.
Y'all hearing who Joe Cordina's supposed to come back and fight?
Who?
Nah.
It's got to be a European because he can't come to the States.
I was about to say.
They making a 7. They supposedly making a 7-on-7 card. It's gonna be him versus Sam Noakes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got to fight a European. He can't come to the States.
I think Sam Noakes gonna fuck him up.
Yeah.
Noakes earned my respect against Abdullah. That was a good scrap.
Nah,
That was a
Noakes
really good
got
scrap.
Noakes definitely can fight.
Noakes is a dog, man. Yeah, I like
Did
Noakes.
you see
Okay, that
the
might make sense. That fight makes sense overseas.
Johnny?
Absolutely.
Can you pull up the Errol Spence PBC card that I saw the other day, or is that fake?
That's this weekend, ain't it?
Can you put it on the screen?
I thought it was the 13th or some shit.
No, isn't it August 22nd?
Yeah.
What's July 13th then this weekend?
It was an Errol Spence. It was the Errol Spence Tim Zoo card. If you could put it on the screen and see what people think.
Where's that fight taking place in Australia, right?
Yeah. It's an American versus an Australian on every main card fight.
What's the date? August what?
I don't got the date. I just saw the card.
They talking. These niggas in this Benavidez shit is hilarious, bro.
They're out of line, bro.
They talking about he gave her a rapid fire 8-piece when she flushed his coke down the toilet.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Dang, man, I gotta hurry up. My girlfriend's getting mad. She's laying next to me.
Get up out of here now before you get stabbed,
Johnny, I
Hold
got
on.
you. I got
Hold
you on
on.
the TV, and I'm talking through my phone.
Salute. So right now we got Errol Spence against Tim Tszyu, super welter. That's the main event. Co-main event is Jamal Charlo against Keon Mazodier at super middleweight. Mazoudier. Then we got Stephen Fulton against Liam Wilson at super featherweight. Callum Peters against Ivan Ricardo Actis. Sam Goodman. I don't think this is right because they got Sam Goodman against Ramon Cardenas. I think Cardenas fighting on a pro box card.
Yeah, he is. He just announced that today.
Yeah, I saw that. So I don't think this is right either, man. But some of these fights might be. But Jamel Charlo, and Stephen Fulton on that card, as well as Callum Peters. So far,
it was something I seen off of the PBC YouTube.
All I gotta say, guys, if you want your relationship to work, never move to Miami and don't ever go vacation in Miami with your girl.
I don't know where the fuck that came from. Where the fuck did that come from?
Oh, Benavidez moved to Miami. Now he's
I saw that. That 8-page essay.
The wedding is off.
That 8-page essay.
Oh yeah, the niggas was saying that too.
Out, airing
They're
out.
talking about all she doing is saying she's single for all the rich niggas.
Yep.
And she's trying to. And she's
you already know what she got out there. She said, "Wait a second, you're not the best I can do."
No, this is what happened with these bitches. They get one rich dude, so I think that pussy's the only rich dude qualified.
Wow, these guys with the X-rated shit, bro.
My bad, Johnny.
Hey, man.
You know, wash his mouth out with soap, man.
Johnny, she realized when she got down there.
You kiss your mother with that mouth.
Exactly.
Hey, when she got down there, she was like, "Well, I don't have to deal with a nigga that get punched up every day."
I think it's some domestic violence shit. I think like under it all,
or he's still fucking with that coke.
I think he's
I think he never got off that coke, bro.
It's either that or he's cheating on her, one of the two.
That's why he's always
she came out and said it wasn't anything cheating related.
Oh, so then it's the cocaína.
Yeah,
it's the DV. It's the DV.
It's la cocaína.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we gotta ask Tone. You know Tone knows.
Yep. Andre said it's la cocaína. Tone, we need Tone.
I just feel bad for the next nigga he about to fight.
Another Quelo shit in the morning.
Oh yeah, you know he got a problem. He gonna get beat up at least once or twice if he want to deal with her.
Gentlemen, I gotta call it a wrap though, man. I gotta get to bed, man.
Oh yeah, man.
All right, man.
Salute,
Salute
Johnny.
to the panel, y'all boys.
We'll be doing it
All
all
right.
over
And
again.
remember,
y'all.
fellas, stay away from the Bocaine, stay away from Miami, and respect your woman. I'm out.
I guess it's
Peace out.
HBO Max for me.
Hey, Johnny, man, I
For
appreciate
the
you.
rest of the night.
Always,
get up
bro.
at
You
5
know the
a.m.
deal, bro. You know it. This is how we do, man. Salute, y'all.
Hey, it was fun. Hey, it was fun, man. I'll be
Always.
back.
Always, bro.
Yeah, we'll be on the HBO Max for the rest of the night.
Familia. We all familia here at DHS. Cam, appreciate you.
Yeah.
You got to come on earlier, though, man. You came on mad late. About to wrap it up. All right, y'all. Salute, salute. All right, man. Great show, y'all. Great show, man. Make sure you smash that like button on the way out, man. For real. We did it up. We did it up. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. We ain't only get no subscribers. What's up, man? Tell a friend and subscribe. We trying to get to that next goal, man. It's mad easy. It is free. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. We are about 24 subscribers. I'm sorry, not 24 subscribers. 24 likes away from 100. We're about, I'll tell you right now. We're about 150 subscribers away from 4,000, man. Drop the bomb, man. Salute to all of y'all that contributed in the chat. Salute to all of y'all that send super chats as well, man. I appreciate that. We're putting in that work, man. But I love the energy in the chat. You know, I was reading that shit. Y'all be bringing it, man. The panel brought it as well, man. Some good back and forth debates. I did have to pull out the bell one time because dudes want to scream all over each other. But this is what we do, man. This is what it's all about, man. Good, laid back, emotional boxing talk here at the Hangout spot. But man, we were all over the place. But we did give props to the fighters this weekend. We gave props to the Border Wars fighters earlier. Salute for everybody that watched the Border Wars telecast. If you did not see Border Wars 19, make sure you check out the replay at the Boxing Voice. And you hear me and Ness calling the fights. It was good. It was a good show. It was a really, really good show. And then we had great boxing over the weekend. We're back at it tonight. And we're going to try to start doing our shows earlier, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 8:15 instead of 9 o'clock. Why? Because, look, we pushing 5 hours and 38 minutes, and it's just 2 o'clock in the morning. If I would have started this at 9:15, it would have been 3 o'clock in the morning. Then I don't go to bed till 4 o'clock in the morning, and I got to get up at 7:30 in the morning. It's just not good, man. I be tired, man. I love this shit, but I do need to get some rest. So we're going to start earlier from now on. It's probably around 8:15. That way, if we keep the show on for 5-6 hours, it won't be that crazy. I can still get a good amount of sleep, man. So salute to all of y'all that rocked out. Z, Don J, Jesse. I see you talking, SD, my guy. Major League. What is good? Polo Buck, where you was, man? I ain't see you, man. I ain't see you earlier, man. Salute my man, Polo Buck. Obi, what's good? White Mike was on the panel. It's 11 p.m. where I'm at. I got to get up at 5. Yeah, you lucky. 11 p.m. Shit. This is 2 o'clock in the morning over here, man. Obi says, suck it up, Johnny.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Obi says, suck it up, Buttercup. Yeah, man, I got to suck it up for real, man. That's what we put in the work for. But I love this shit, man. Like I said, hopefully we're putting in that work so one day we could do this shit full time. And I could go 5-6 nights a week, man. Talking this boxing shit with y'all, man. This shit is amazing, man. Like I said, man, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button on the way out. We back at it tonight. Appreciate the love and support, y'all. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout spot. And I'll talk to y'all tonight, man. Peace.